Down to the paradise city where the grass is green and the girls are pretty. Oh, won't you please take me home? Welcome to the jungle. We got fun and games. Whoa, we shine. Yeah, they're loaded like a freight train, flying like an aeroplane, speeding like a space plane. One more time tonight. Knock, knock, knocking on heaven's door. Welcome to the jungle. Watch it bring you to your knees. Take me down to the paradise city where the grass is green and the girls are pretty. Oh, won't you please take me home? I wanna go. I wanna know. Oh, won't you please take me home? Baby.
My brother, you know, I've been thinking about something. We've talked about this. Let's give the people more. Oh, they're gonna f it up.
There we go. Okay, welcome everybody to this, our exclusive coverage of Impact's pay-per-view Rebellion, as well as night 2 of our back-to-back open mic nights here on the and unlike yesterday, because of a faux pas, we are live on Mr. Hebert's YouTube as well today, so stay tuned for the shenanigans from that side as well. I am, of course, West Coast Professor Jeff Meacham, because that's just what I do. He is the Renegade JJ Williams. He is James Hebert. And gentlemen, we are just 20 minutes away from the countdown to Rebellion beginning over on the Fight TV app, if you will. Yes. And then, of course, once the shenanigans are done in Portuguese New York, according to Noah, we will be going live with Open Mic Night Round 2. So it's going to be a great night for all. How's everybody doing today?
That will never not be funny, the fact that he's in Portuguese New York. I was like, wait, there's a Portuguese country in New York?
Everybody's got their thing. That is now Noah's. Is what it is.
I love Dwayne's comment here. Remind me when Jeff goes live to give it another 20 minutes before I tune in.
Hey, you know what?
You know what, Jeff? If anybody can say that right now, it's him, because he single-handedly helped us get to our $100 goal.
Yeah, that's true.
Get us to our $100 goal. He is the primary catalyst in getting literal egg on Greg's face on May the 4th be with you. So for the Greg Cherry show. So Dwayne's our pal. We love Dwayne. So anyway, let's see what we got here from Josh in the chat room as we get ready to go here. Yo, it's a hot one here in Ohio, 81 degrees. Just had any dinner. Got Undertaker versus Angle from No Way Out 06 on the big TV, and wanted to say hey to everyone. Also, screw the Yankees. Well, that's just a general comment. You know, that's okay.
Yeah, I mean, screw the Yankees, I guess. I need to make sure my fan is near me.
Yeah, there you go. Jay, I'm not sure what happened, but there's a sad face reaction. It's from your old man.
What?
Jerry left a sad face reaction on Facebook to this stream.
Uh-oh.
You do, Jay.
Anyway. I mean, in fairness, he also could have probably just hit it by accident.
Like, it may have been an accident, knowing my dad.
So anyway, Matt,
I'd expect that when we do the Randy Orton one on Monday, but not for
that. That's it. He probably saw that one. Hell, screw this.
Yeah, he just commented that it was a mistake.
Okay, got it. Just didn't mean to single you out there, Pop. I just wanted to call it out, just make sure it was a genuine. Like, trust me, if it's about Randy Orton, we understand.
We may not approve and agree with your stance, but those of us in the know understand why you do it.
So am I going to do we doing rapid fire predictions for me, so that way we can get
yes. Go ahead and get them in, and we will. I'll try to keep tabs on, so I give them to Noah here once he comes in. And there have been changes, by the way, in the last 24 hours. So we'll go ahead and throw those out there to everybody out there who's watching, and everybody, including James here in the room. So Eddie Edwards' match is now on the countdown. Jonathan Gresham is officially off the card for tonight due to injury. He will now be facing Chris Bay. So who you got here on the countdown to Rebellion?
Okay. I'm just going to say one word answer. You got Honor No More versus Bullet Club. Okay. I'm going to go with Eddie Edwards because they're doing the whole thing with him being a part of Honor No More, and they seem to like to have Chris Bay take the loss, and that makes me sad.
There you go.
Just for the record, real quick, I'm typing his predictions into our group chat. That way Noah can see them.
Okay.
Yes. So you don't have to take notes. Go ahead.
I appreciate that. All right. Knockouts tag titles also still relegated to the countdown because they can't find a spot for these 4 amazing athletes and gorgeous women on the main show. Got it. We've got the Knockouts World Tag Team Champions. I put some stank on that because I should. The Influence against the former champions who won the Bound for Glory, the Inspiration.
Inspirations.
All right, there you go. And then, so now we move to the main card, and there are only 2 matches on the main card that are not championship bouts. So let me go ahead and start with this one right here. You've got Jonah, the big man who NXT couldn't find anything to do with. I don't understand it. Against, I'm gonna butcher his first name. I'm just gonna say Ishii and leave it at that because
Tomohiro Ishii.
Yeah,
Ishii.
Yeah. There you go.
That's not my pick, by the way. That's not my pick.
Right.
Jonah Rock.
There you go. 3-way dance. We've got, and by the way, this match is now actually this match already wasn't the main card, but we'll go ahead and it's still the main card. I don't know why it's so blurry, but
this
Jay
is
White, Steve Macklin, and Chris Sabin.
Is this for the X Division title? Number 1 contendership?
No, the X Division Championship's coming up in a little while.
Okay. Ooh. If it was for the X Division contendership, I would have gone with Steve Macklin, but now this is a little tough. Actually, no, maybe not. Fuck it. I'm sticking with Steve Macklin.
All right, there you go.
Dude,
Right,
this dude has been on a tear for real. I love Steve.
He really has. No doubt about it. All right, and again, I'm going to butcher this because Noah's not here to help my ass. Oh, he is here. Ooh, okay, cool. Thank you, God. Noah's here. Okay, Noah, we're getting James's picks. JJ's writing them down for you in the group chat, but I need your help on the pronunciation for this championship.
The AAA Reina de Reinas Championship, held by the Virtuosa Diana Perrazzo, defends it against La Loca Taya Valkyrie.
Oh! Diana.
All right.
This match is going to be
Knockouts
awesome.
World Championship. There you go. Knockouts World Championship. We've got Tasha Steelz defending against Rosemary.
Tasha Steelz.
All right. X Division and 3-way championship match. We've got the champion, Trey Miguel, against former champion Ace Austin, as well as Speedball Mike Bailey.
Could see an argument for Trey and Mike Bailey, but I'm going to go with the Ace in the hole, Ace Austin.
There you go. All right. Now, the World Tag titles, you get 2 picks, and only half the field has been named, so keep that in mind as we go along here. We've got, as of now, By Design has been named. The Good Brothers. Honor No More, is that who Mike and Matt are representing?
Yes, indeed.
OGK,
Okay,
Mike
and
Bennett.
then JJ, our buddy Willie Mack, and his partner Witch Swan also in this, and Heath and Rhino. So I forget Heath and Rhino because he has kids. Damn it! But Heath, I don't give a shit about your kids either. Much like Brock Lesnar. Anyway, carry on.
Goddamn. I'm gonna be different. I'm gonna go with, and this is for the tag titles.
Yes.
So the tag titles, and you get 2 picks.
I'm gonna go with the champs as a safe pick as my primary. I'm gonna go with one of the mystery teams as my primary. I'm gonna go with number 2 mystery team. So whoever the second mystery team is to come out, that's my pick.
All right, that's very specific. I like that. JJ made a very good point in the group chat earlier. If AMW comes out here, all bets are off. I'm telling you that right now. So
exactly. I'm going for the champs to retain because I think it's kind of a cluster of the matches. I got to go with my boy Willie. You know, I talked the last time we were all together about how long me and Jeff have known Willie Mack. So that's my sentimental second pick. But if AMW comes through that curtain, everything goes out the window. My pick officially becomes AMW. I could totally see it happening, especially with Slammiversary, the next show. Especially with it being 20 years to the day of the launch of TNA Impact.
Sure.
Like having AMW take the straps at this show and then maybe dropping them to insert team here at the next show at Slammiversary to kind of put them over. I could see that being maybe a little bit of hot shot booking, but something that could generate that buzz, that mystique, that water cooler talk that Impact desperately needs for the
That's
fans
fair.
that they lost all those years ago.
Yeah, no, that's true.
Now,
Is there
before
any
we
other
get to the main event
matches?
for the world title? Yeah, there's
Yeah.
one more for the world title. JJ, before we get to the main event for James's pick, JJ, the red, white, and blue TNA shirt is ready for Slammiversary that you gave me. So thank you in advance for that. All right, now the World Championship. We have Moose taking on the man who was robbed blinder than the Mob Bank in Dark Knight. Damn it all,
Josh Alexander. I'm picking Josh Alexander.
Really?
There you go. Yeah, that's my pick.
Good for you.
Go.
I like hot take. Good shit.
All right,
All
Noah,
right, so
check
there
the
it
group
is.
chat.
Everybody's
All
picks-
of James's picks are in there in one big comment.
All right, cool beans. And I got to close my form as the
So
predictions
it would
league
appear
is
that this is the team. For today. I don't know if we're gonna get Mikey or Dory because Mikey and Dory don't watch Impact. So I am happy with this because we got my comment team.
What about
And as JJ discussed, he's gonna be bowing out for. Hang on 1 second.
Yeah.
Come on, damn it, move.
think
Anyway,
you and
JJ
James
said he was
were
going to be
both
bowing
doing it
out
at
for
the
the pay-per-view,
same
so he
time.
will not be watching. So it'll be
Exactly.
a streamlined performance up to Monday night. Then it's a clusterfuck again. And I'm okay with that, by the way, because Monday night first like equals good times.
Hey, I've got my phone on the
There we go.
charger in the other room.
All right.
I do still plan to watch along and get your guys' coverage so I know what's happening with the show.
Appreciate that. Yes.
That way, by the time I come in for open mic night, I can give my thoughts a little bit on what the results were.
Real quick,
Right.
did
There you
everybody
go.
give their predictions besides me that just gave
Yes.
them just now? Okay, cool.
Yeah,
Yes.
we
There you
did
go.
our prediction show the other day. Remember when you took a nap and forgot to wake up?
Yes.
I mean, you can't
That's why I
blame
asked
the man.
Speedball.
He missed all the alarms.
I pulled a Speedball Mike Bailey. There you go.
The fastest nap.
One of those. The thing is, Mikey's not going to be here, so we have to pick on somebody. James, you've been designated for that role, so you're
That's right.
screwed for 3 hours, but you're fucked.
He's
Anyway.
used to it.
So let's see what we got.
Real
It's all in
quick,
good humor.
real quick.
That's right.
Do we? Noah, did you got the event right? Correct.
My buddy's actually getting the event, so he's going to keep me posted. He's on his way, so he's actually going to keep me posted because I was a few dollars short. So he's going to get it.
Oh, okay. All right, good to
So,
know.
but we're good
Cool.
we're good with the countdown as we're waiting right now as I look at the beautiful thumbnail of the inspiration and the influence. Come on, Cassie Lee. I'm ready to be re-inspired. I'm really looking forward to tonight's pay-per-view for sure.
Yes,
Absolutely.
100%. I'm with you.
Who am I
So
missing?
Noah, to help everybody out watching at home, the countdown's on YouTube.com/Impact Wrestling, correct?
That is correct, and it's literally just a few minutes away. Over 300 people waiting. And congratulations to Impact Wrestling selling out the venue they have for Rebellion.
Where is that venue, by the way, Noah?
For Kescu, I think.
Porkescu? I don't think that's right either.
Porkescu.
Porkescu?
It's
I
in
don't know
Portsmouth,
the
New York,
city.
right?
Hold on, let me do my Jerry Lawler impression. Porkescu?
My God.
They don't even they would talk about the name of the city. They just know it's like freaking New York.
Yay.
All right, I've got YouTube up so I can at least see the first couple matches, the pre-show here.
Chris Bay and Eddie Edwards now. The Honor No More and Bullet Club feud continuing with this new dynamic put in play. I almost feel like Eddie Edwards is going to steal a win here.
Hey, I think it's
I have
really
no
cool
idea.
to see Eddie Edwards here, even if it's on the pre-show. You know, having seen the Wolves and Gorilla all those years ago. And then I was telling Jeff before we came on the air, there's a promotion called Wrestling Prestige or Prestige Wrestling, something like that. It's going to be running out here in Pomona with Davey Richards.
Yeah, I was about
June.
to say, man, Davey Richards is on the damn run of his career right now. If you've seen any of his matches,
He's really good for Davey.
They've
Dude,
also
he's
got
doing
booked
so good.
They've also got booked the Dark Order, Uno and Allen Five Angels versus PP Ray,
What?
and Mia Yim versus Willow Nightingale.
What, did I hear that right?
Ooh.
Wait, did I hear that right? PP Ray?
Yes.
Yeah, Pretty Peter Avalon and Ray Rosas, our boys from SoCal.
That's the way they're named together as a team. Oh, it's Poughkeepsie, New York. That's still a weird city name. Whatever. From the Mid-Hudson Civic Center. I've never been to the city. I've never heard of the city.
After all these years just makes my friggin' wrestling fan heart quiver with joy. The Mid-Hudson Civic Center. God bless the freaking venue. What a shithole.
Okay.
Damn, Jeff.
I want to address something in the comment room real quick. The post by Ken about being avoided by Casa. I just want to point out to you, Ken, like I stated last time, I'm not the one running the board. I have no control over what questions get put up here. I am not avoiding you. This man is the producer. This man is the one that puts the comments up there. This man is the one whose name is on the marquee. It's the Jeff Meacham Network. I'm not avoiding you, man.
For the record,
carry on.
Ken, you were terminated by DQ. Don't make me terminate you.
Whoa.
Anyway.
Oh, haha.
Meacham's got some bars over here.
Nice.
That's right.
It's just lay down the law.
Meanwhile, I am just maintaining a certain Facebook page just to monitor that little shit show.
Well, it's more than a shit show.
Oh, you ain't kidding.
You know what, like I said.
Oh,
So speaking of shit
Like I
shows,
said,
James, how much are you looking forward to WrestleMania Backlash?
Oh fuck. That's a thing. That's a thing next week, right? Oh boy. Oh.
That'll be in
boy.
2 weeks. 2 weeks from tomorrow, right here on the Jeff Meacham Network.
That's right.
Lordy.
And
then after that,
and there's been another match added. So we currently have Charlotte Flair versus Ronda Rousey I Quit match for the SmackDown Women's title.
right,
You've got Cody Rhodes versus Seth freaking Rollins Part 2.
right.
And I'm hearing rumor that Becky may get involved with Seth, which could bring Brandy out for Cody.
Oh, goody.
Ooh.
Rumor I'm hearing, but you know. Then you got RK Bro versus the Usos, winner take all to unify the tag titles. You've got AJ versus Edge 2, and off of the heels of WrestleMania, you've got Happy Corbin versus Madcap Moss.
Well, there's my bathroom break.
Why are they fighting? Why?
Because they broke up after Mania.
Because Madcap Moss done had enough of his bullshit. Straight up.
That's fair. Okay, so Madcap Moss is a face now.
Which I
So-
kind of saw coming.
So let me just let me ask the room. You guys are my trusted advisors, my trusted friends. Let me as I fuck up my green screen. Don't mind me. Hang on a second. Ugh. Move you, damn fan. All right. So for the rest of this show, since everybody's making a haha with me in private chats around the world, do I stick with Butch or Happy Corbin?
Butch. Please. Stick with Butch. Oh boy, that fedora look ain't a good look, Jeff, on you. Like,
What's funny is
Jesus Christ.
what's funny is
Forget about it.
Forget about it.
That's it. So here's the deal. That's not even a real fedora.
Right,
That's
sure.
what they call a trilby. I bought a fedora, a real fedora.
Right.
I'm now going to this Fat Undertaker for Halloween with that hat. So that's there. There's that.
Okay, that's fine. But
Josh says go with the Happy Corbin look. Josh, put a super
Josh,
chat on it and he'll do it. Otherwise,
yeah, if
he's
you
going
do a
with
super
his
chat,
advisors.
he'll do it.
Hey, you ain't getting nothing for free, man. You ain't getting nothing for free.
That's right.
Oh,
And Josh, while you're super chatting, put a big blue star next to it and praise the Cowboys. You Browns loving dick. Anyway,
Whoa! Oh my!
I ain't even drinking yet.
Get
That's
out
the
of
great
here.
part.
Again, non-sports. Whoop.
That's it. Not sports. Mansfield, Corbin might go over. Oh, botch. No Corbin going over ever again. Corbin should lose everything ever again.
Hey, listen,
Bosh, big time bosh.
Hey, listen, there's one thing in this room that we can all agree on, and that is the Dallas Cowboy cheerleaders are elite.
The Dallas Cowboy cheerleaders are the best cheerleaders in sports.
Yes.
Without question.
I can agree to that.
The Dallas Cowboy cheerleaders are all elite.
Now that I've seen them twice at WrestleMania, I could agree to that.
That's right. They're all elite, and they are all meeched out. If I ever get to Texas, tell you what.
The VIP
here we go.
experience with the Dallas Cowboy cheerleaders.
Here we go. So we have a Nerd Wallet commercial going on Impact. So it means it must be time for shenanigans. I like a Nerd Wallet has green and gold colors, like my old high school. There you go.
For the record, I'm
hearing the Impact Wrestling chants. You hear the crowd,
and I hear commentary getting ready.
Well, clearly they gotta get in place. Tom Hannigan and Matthew Grable.
I need to sign in to YouTube Print because they're gonna make me do ads all friggin' day here.
There's David Fencer.
Shit, what happened?
David
whoa,
Fencer.
What the fuck?
Well, the crowd definitely giving their feelings about Moose. We got the other commentary team as well. Venue looks very nice and full.
Yeah, there are actually two commentary teams out there. One is the Impact commentary team. The other is the females to call me action, from what I understand, Noah.
I don't know if they're actually out there, the females are, but I know that Tracy Brooks, SoCal Val, and God, I'm an idiot. I can't remember the last name. Tara.
It's almost like I've seen.
Yeah, Lisa.
It's almost like I've seen the commentary team before.
Yeah. Why is this thing so zoomed in? What the shit happened here?
They're French. Oui, Marc Bourdin and Handsome JF. Okay, it's a French commentary.
I was just gonna
Not
say,
Spanish, French.
The English commentary team. Where have I seen this before? 205. Oh wait, no. Is that Tom Phillips? Or was that?
I'm sorry. What were you saying?
Was that Tom Phillips in that role with 205, or was that what's his face? Who's the guy?
You're right.
Why am I blanking?
Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah.
But Tom Phillips has done everything. Okay.
Give me a second. Give me a second, guys.
Why are you having problems?
Always.
Technology.
Yay.
As they're talking about Eddie Edwards versus Chris Bay. And Jeff has left behind the scenes.
Yeah.
And of course we have the influence versus the inspiration.
Yes.
I know Noah's looking forward to that one.
Well, now what would give you that idea? I'm a wrestling fan. I'm looking forward to all this, especially Jonah versus Tomohiro Ishii. First time ever match, first time ever Ishii in an Impact Wrestling ring. We got the AAA Reina de Reinas Championship being defended by the Virtuosa, the champ Diana Perrazzo against the Were Loca Taya Valkyrie, looking to reclaim something that is near and dear to her. Triple threat action, Jay White, Steve Macklin, Chris Sabin. Everybody here has a grudge and something to settle. And then you have the X Division now on the main show. Ace Austin, Trey Miguel, and Speedball Mike Bailey. Triple threat for the X Division Championship. Will Ace and Mike somehow form an alliance to get the title off Trey? And who are the three remaining teams in the 8-team elimination challenge for the Impact World Tag Team Championships? Is there a plan by design where the champs will come out still holding the gold? Well, we'll see soon enough. Tough luck for Decay. Tasha Steelz, the Knockouts World Champion, defends the gold against Rosemary. Can she overcome the mystique and the mind games and come out still the champion? And in the main event, Moose defends the Impact World Championship against Josh Alexander.
Walking weapon incoming.
Yep. But before we get into all that, we're going to start with a bit of a grudge match here as Honor No More and Bullet Club continue the rivalry. Looks like we're kicking off with the singles.
Makes sense.
Who says?
Oh my god, this theme song is so much better than the one he used to come out to. This is a hell of a bigger improvement.
It's got more personality, I will say that, but everybody loved the sing-along when Eddie Edwards used to come out to that theme, which I did sing live when I was at Impact Wrestling last year. But nonetheless, yeah, ever since Eddie Edwards just adopted this new demeanor of dishonor, he definitely has become more of a serious competitor where he will do whatever he needs to win. But right now, he feels like that he and Honor Moore, they're kind of taking the back seat when it comes to being the faction Impact Wrestling since Bullet Club's arrived.
Now,
I'm just glad that he's not. Oh, go ahead, JJ.
I was going to say, obviously, I'm not familiar with the product. I see Mike and Maria up there with him. Who are the rest of the Honor No More stable?
That would be, wow, I'm
Vincent,
blanking.
Kenny King, and also Matt Taven, MPCO.
Matt Taven, yes. MPCO, yeah.
I'm
going to just put
the only one of those that I really know, other than Mike and Maria, obviously.
I'm just gonna put this in perspective. I'm just glad that Eddie Edwards is no longer wearing, cosplay Tommy Dreamer gear. That's been a complaint of mine for a while.
Mm-hmm.
So
it doesn't mean you won't see that. It doesn't mean you won't see that kendo stick still being used. As Chris Bay looks to call his shot.
That's fine. As long as he's got some form of the American Wolves tights and trunks, that's fine by me. And he got that back now, so we're good.
Looks like he's coming out solo.
Well, considering the fact that
everybody else in Bullet Club is in action later tonight.
Well, true, but I mean, they could have at least come to the top of the ramp with him, like Honor No More did.
Bullet
they're not
Club
out
doesn't
there
do that.
anymore, but
I feel like Chris Bay, the more I look at him, the more he should just be with Swerve Scott or Swerve Strickland.
I do agree about that.
Or at the very least, have Swerve Strickland join the Bullet Club.
There you go.
Never say never, especially with what Jay White's doing now in AEW with the Undisputed Elite and Bullet Club. It's now their era. Meanwhile, Rings action is underway. One-on-one, no outside parties.
We got a battle of factions here. We got Honor No More and Bullet Club. Two factions, arguably, Noah, that definitely represent a dishonorable fashion on how they wrestle in the ring and outside of it.
Well, that might go to their strengths, but Eddie Edwards also, I think he has more experience over Chris Bay as well, and that might be the difference maker here.
Collar and elbow tie up. Here we go. Arm drag. Chris Bay now trying to stunt on Eddie Edwards.
The thing about this, James, this rivalry is really founded on jealousy. So, again, there's going to be a lot of popping circumstances here as well.
And now here we go.
That's something Chris Bay is full of, being the art of finesse that he is.
Looks like he's going to try to go for a test of strength here. And now Eddie Edwards. Oh, okay.
Like I said.
I don't know if you want to do that to... I don't know if you want to piss off Eddie Edwards like that.
It's clear that Eddie Edwards has the strength and power advantage here. Chris Bay is going to have to rely on his speed and innovative offense.
Yeah, he definitely showed it in the shoulder tackle. Champion. Now both men trading headlocks, bouncing Chris Bay off the ropes. A duck down. Nice roll through by Chris Bay into a head scissors takeover. Shot right to the freaking chest. And the back of Chris Bay's head just ricocheted off the mat.
Ricochet. Bing, bing, bing.
Ricochet rabbit.
JJ understood the reference. I appreciate it.
I do like Eddie's shirt as a side note.
Yeah, it is pretty cool. Now another knife edge shot by Eddie Edwards. Nice Irish whip again. Chris Bay doing a nice backflip out of that predicament. Another backflip. Styling on Eddie Edwards here, getting out of the way of whatever attack Eddie Edwards was trying to go for. Looked like a stinger splash. Now he backflips into the ring. But Eddie Edwards with a Manhattan drop and a belly-to-belly suplex to follow that up.
Think about this, too. Chris Bay literally learned today that he was going to be in action with Eddie Edwards. So how much of that plays into an advantage for Eddie Edwards and a disadvantage for Bay. It's one of those things where you need to be aware of your opponent. You have to have time to prepare. So that also has to play a factor in this match, too.
Yeah, especially when you're dealing with a wild card like Eddie Edwards, showing how wild he is with that vicious headbutt right in the corner here. And another knife edge chop. You can hear that all throughout the arena here. Brian Hebner trying to get him out of the corner.
Again, Eddie Edwards.
Here we go.
Slugfest
Slugfest breaking out here.
Counter.
Wait a minute. Chris Bay able to stop himself from the Irish whip. Both men trying to go for something here. Trying to gain an advantage. There's an enziguri there by Chris Bay. And now Chris Bay to the middle rope here.
Miss.
Trying to go for a stop right to the back of the head.
Oh!
Clothesline and a hook kick. Harlem sidekick by Chris Bay.
It's a great back and forth action as he dodges the clothesline with a very nice kick, and it looks like he might be picking up speed going over the top.
Ooh, Tope Suicido or Tope con Hilo rather.
Botch, Tope con Hilo, man. As we are just a little over 20 minutes away from Rebellion going live on pay-per-view.
Now look at that. It looks like Eddie Edwards trying to get feeling in his shoulder. It looked like he may have come down hard on it.
Right now, Bay in the driver's seat.
Gotta imagine that's going to be a pinpoint target now for Chris Bay. Art of Finesse is definitely going to finesse that arm a little bit.
Well, right now he has to stay on the advantage. He's right now, oh, wait, reversal, goes for the Irish whip. Eddie Edwards catches the leg. What's this? Oh, from the iron. Oh!
Ooh.
And falls up again with a mean knee strike.
Yeah.
Very lackadaisical cover for a 2 count. Did you hear that knee, though?
Yes, I did.
It's like a concave Chris Bay's chest. And looks like right now he's just tirading the fans. Come on in. Hey, Paul. What's up? Oh, yeah, Chick-fil-A. Nice. Well, we don't got Alex Zane on here, so you don't got to worry about him tiring you that you don't have Taco Bell. But anyway, good to see you, man. Just watching the, what they call it, countdown. Yeah, the countdown on
is he stomping on the, by the way, is he stomping on the ankle? Yeah, exactly. Is he stomping on his ankle?
Well, right now he's doing nothing as Chris Bay is just trying to get up on his feet.
All right.
Eddie Edwards, of course, coming off recently his last singles match against the Japanese legend we'll see later tonight, Tomohiro Ishii. In a losing effort, you know that Eddie Edwards is out for a win tonight and to send a statement to the Bullet Club. Went to the eyes.
That's for sure.
Oh! Big left. Follow-up strikes. Forearms to the side of the head. And a chop! All it takes is one shot from Eddie Edwards. Takes several from Chris Bay, but again, the advantage for Bay, he has the speed. Calm in the corner with the elbow. Nice! Shot to the back of the head. Bay to the top rope. Eddie Edwards, a little rod. What's this here? Oh! Able to drop Eddie Edwards with that flying shot off the top. And right now, Bay might be looking.
Yeah, no, I'm like you're like way ahead of me all of a sudden because the fucking.
Yeah, well, that's YouTube. Right now, he's pulling his hair. If that helps you. Oh.
Yeah. Okay.
Big right.
We might be.
Oh.
Big right. Okay,
The
pause
cover.
for like 3
1,
seconds
2.
for me.
No. I just paused 50%.
All right, I saw the enziguri. Let me know when you see the enziguri.
Well, right now I'm just waiting for both men to get up here.
Oh wait, no, you're behind me. Fuck me.
It's all right.
YouTube,
Again,
play
YouTube.
back.
Dude,
Okay.
Be careful. Oh, there's a shot. Shades of Bryan Danielson here with these kicks.
I
Eddie
feel
Edwards
like
is
we've
very.
got to be
can you
getting
pause-
ready to go
can
home
you-
on this one soon.
Oh, missed the
Can you-
kick.
can you
Eddie Edwards
pause?
off the ropes.
Can you
Pop
pause
up.
on
Damn!
that? All right, pause
What?
on that. Pause on that.
Okay, and Eddie Edwards right now, double underhook. Tiger driver. Reversal! And it got both legs. Hooks out on the kick out at 2.
All right. Can you pause, Noah? For the love of
Yeah.
God, man. Okay.
Pause.
All
What's
right.
that? You good now?
Now on pause. I think we're good. I think we're as good as
Well,
we're
we'll figure it out. You know, does a watch along? You try and keep and see everybody, and things happen. But anyway, right now, Eddie Edwards trying to get up. Bay in the corner. Uh-oh. Oh, nice kick. On the second row. Oh, the Enziguri.
All right, pause for like one more second, and then we should be all
And
right.
he's got him in the backpack. Oh! Backpack stunner. Cover.
Yep.
1, 2. No.
Okay, so like one more second, and we'll be in full sync here, at least for now.
No, you're perfectly fine, man.
There we go.
Oh.
Are we all set now?
If it says
you
no
did
TV,
the
then
pause
yeah,
thing.
It's up.
Did you pause? Did you pause for the second I asked, Noah?
What's up? Yeah. I
All
figured
right,
I did.
cool.
Because right now, Eddie
Okay.
Edwards and Chris Bay, they're getting up.
All right, yeah. Let me know when we see a strike here.
There's a shot. There's a shot.
Yeah,
from
we're
Bay.
good.
The shot from Edwards. Shot from Bay. Right now, both these men just slugging
Trading
it out.
strike here. Elbow shots by Chris Bay.
Whoa.
Oh, wow, look at that. Trying to go for a pounce, it looks like, was Eddie Edwards, but a basement drop kick. Trying to go for a
roll
double
up.
shot.
Nope.
Nice.
Oh.
Gonna go for a roll up. Superman elbow strike.
Oh, and Edwards from the east position. Oh!
Nice
And
cutter
the
there by
cover!
Chris Bay.
And the cover! Hooks the far leg kick out at 2.
Oh, my God.
That was quite a counter exchange right there. But again, it's still not enough to put down Eddie Edwards. We all know how resourceful Eddie Edwards is. Go for Finesse! Eddie Edwards, though, scouted that. Double underhook. Got him up. Tiger driver. High stack. Kick out at 2. Kudos to Bay for kicking out of that. Uh-oh. Got him up.
Looks like a fisherman buster.
And the driver gives Edwards the win. Going back to his roots, Eddie Edwards claims a win for Honor No More. Will that be the only win for them tonight? But what a win and what an opening.
That was great. What a great opener. That was
Way to set the tone for Impact Wrestling tonight, too.
Yeah, for sure.
And you can't argue with the way Eddie Edwards got that victory. He got it fair and square.
How's how we doing, Jeff? You good? Oh, he'd be right back. Okay.
Right now, we're looking at a video highlight, it looks like, for where it all started back at Bound for Glory, making Christian Cage tap out. And then Moose calling his shot, which began this whole saga in the first place. Who would have thought that would have happened by the end of Bound for Glory?
Yeah.
Freaking D'Lo Brown. Damn you, Moose!
I already miss D'Lo Brown and Matt Striker on commentary. I'm gonna be honest, Chief.
They were a very fun duo. I'm not gonna lie. But again, Tom and Matthew, they got great chemistry.
Yes.
Stay focused. Is it safe to say right now that Josh Alexander is more focused than ever? And will that be enough to finally regain not only the title, but reclaim revenge on behalf of his family? Because this is damn sure personal.
It is now, without question, after all that's gone down with these guys. Yes, I'm back. No, I'm not on camera yet. I'm still in the process of laundry sorting and changing out clothes. Sorry.
No, that's all good. I mean, again, you don't do chores today, you do chores tomorrow. I get it 100%.
Without question.
It's one of those, the chores don't stop just because I'm on the air, folks. Adulting is a mucker, father, but it is what it is.
Yep, story of our lives. And the judge says, "See for Spike!" At the end of Sacrifice, after Moose successfully defended the title against Heath, and
That
Josh
was great
Alexander.
seeing Josh come back and realizing he re-signed with Impact. That was too cool for school.
Yeah, but then it got. This is where it got personal to another level. Moose going to Josh's house, talking to his kid, and then spearing his wife.
Yeah, that's uber.
I didn't even know he did that. Jesus Christ.
Oh yeah.
They're going full on with the heel thing. Josh has to win, right?
Has to. He was
the
saying.
story screams redemption. The story screams revenge. The story ending foretells reward at the end, and the babyface wins. If it doesn't happen tonight, I'm not sure what the future holds for Josh Alexander, or who could stop Moose. But after what we saw on Thursday night with that C4 spike off the apron through the table to the floor.
Just looking at this video package and seeing how personal it is, I see a count out, I see a disqualification, I see a fight stoppage, and then Slammiversary, I quit match, steel cage match, something along those lines, so there's a definitive finish.
Well, considering all those things are much more possible in the main event, let's get to our first championship match booked for tonight. As the Knockouts Tag Team Championships are on the line, and here comes the Influence. Madison Rayne and Tennille Dashwood, the current holders.
Yeah. I gotta be honest. I never got the hype of Madison Rayne.
Really?
Am I the only one?
Well,
I'm sure she's a nice lady, but
she's a Knockouts OG also, to be fair.
She's a Knockouts OG, and I never saw anything with her in the ring, like, ever.
Husband's a dick!
There.
I mean, Jeff's not wrong. You're just not wrong.
Who's the husband? I don't even know.
Josh Matthews.
Wow. Yes. Josh Matthews married her?
That is correct.
I don't know why.
Josh Matthews done leveled up.
She must have had some serious beer goggles that night.
In the meantime, let's get re-inspired. Here comes the former Knockouts champions, Jessica McKay and Cassie Lee, the Inspiration.
AKA, oh my lord. Oh my lord.
Once again, in Britney Spears inspired
they had to do the all black
on
tonight.
Social media. Noah.
What?
I said once again in Britney Spears inspired costuming as teased on social media today.
Hey, they did it again. That's all I gotta say about that. And they're gonna do it again tonight, in my opinion.
And
again, we have not seen. The only reason that many people say the Influence claim these titles, well, a couple of reasons. One, there was an injury that was coming into play for one half of this team. Two, Caleb with a K was the Influence that allowed, the chance to take advantage, as they do right now. This match has not even gone underway yet.
Inspiration. Kicked their ass. That's bullshit. I was enjoying whatever they were doing, and then the damn Influence had to come in and ruin it. Screw that.
Well, Cassie Lee, Jessica McKay with a little bit of a double team right now on Madison Rayne. And there's the pose. Get your cameras out.
That's it.
Okay.
Where's
my new iPhone? Where's my new iPhone?
Oh, Lord almighty. Oh, in the corner.
Oh, here we go. Now we're getting into a pure sex brawl between these two. Wait, sorry, what?
I said, you mean you don't have the iPhone 6 anymore, James?
No, I don't.
This has gone more off the rails than this match so far in the beginning.
I would take a picture with this, but it's fucked up.
Yeah. Oh, well, planted. Face first in the ring, cover by Tennille. Kick out at 2 by Cassie Lee.
Anyway, I'm going to call the action here. We got face first into the turnbuckle. Don't ruin Peyton Royce's face. Oh, I'm sorry. What's her name now? Cassie Lee.
Botch, Cassie Lee.
Yeah, don't ruin her face. Please don't.
Slave names not allowed.
Yes, indeed. And now we got a mud hole stomping Trio Woe style from Tennille Dashwood, and now Tennille Dashwood's trying to play some mind games with Jessica McKay on the apron, and now look at this. Oh, come on now. Madison Rayne and Tennille Dashwood taking a dirty tactic here.
Let's be honest.
Lee now trying to
let's be honest. In a female contest, who doesn't take advantage of the other's hair? Let's just be honest.
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh, nice suplex.
Though.
2? No.
A wise man once said, win if you can, lose if you must, but always cheat.
Well, at least Madison Rain can hit a Northern Lights, and it doesn't look as bad as I remember her doing it prior. And now she's got a ground and pound, which doesn't look like it's very effective. Hook to the leg anyway.
Right now, Cassie Lee needs to make a tag to her partner, but once again, being cut off, there's a tag to Tennille. Isolate and dominate. Very strong tag team strategy.
Now
The thing about the Influence, though, they really want to make this all about themselves. And we've seen for the last few weeks right now where it really hasn't been all about them. Caleb with a K has been at the centerfold. So now you have to wonder, the champs are truly being tested here. Can they get it done without Caleb?
Real quick, Noah, considering the pay-per-view starts in 6 minutes, you might want to sort out that pay-per-view issue.
1, 2.
It is still not popping up on my end. I will call the action for you while you try to do that. Backslide here.
Backslide.
Tennille Dashwood trying to hit something, and a knee right to the face by Jessica McKay, and a discus lariat by Tennille Dashwood here. Now Cassie Lee, this could be the opening she needed here to tag in Jessica McKay. Tennille Dashwood tags in Madison Rain. Here we go. And now Jessica McKay with a clothesline. Another clothesline. Madison Rain gets a pump kick and an elbow shot. Oh, and a jawbreaker there by Jessica McKay.
Inspiration.
Ooh.
I'm sorry. I'm going to be biased in this match here for reasons. Oh, nice suplex.
Very nice exploder and a knee strike there to follow it up.
Oh, what's this?
Ooh! Oh!
2-for-1 special with the DDT cover, middle of the ring, 2! No!
That was very unique offense. Much props for that one.
Very strong, innovative offense by Jessica McKay. Go ahead and buy the pay-per-view. You have to connect to the TV. Madison Rain. Roll through. Oh, drop toe hold.
Oh, nice drop toe hold and a knee strike. That was vicious by Cassie Lee. Oh, and a nice jawbreaker double team combo there. Now go for a hook to the outside leg and a kick out of 2 by Madison Rain. Oh. Now Cassie Lee trying to figure out what her next move is here. But Madison Rain able to get the knee shot to the gut now. Tags in Tennille Dashwood.
There you go.
Cassie Lee sends her to the outside. Jessica McKay with a thrust kick. A sabot kick right to the gut. And now what in the hell are the Inspirations thinking of doing here? Cassie Lee up to the middle rope. Doing their pose here. I don't know if I think this might be too much hot dogging and grandstanding. And they're paying for it now as Tennille Dashwood is able to get her.
Not the spotlight! Not the spotlight! Nearly retained off the spotlight kick, but the Inspiration, Cassie Lee kicks out.
Where's that? What? Oh, that's the spotlight kick. Okay. How did that happen again?
Because you... wait. They're bringing the title in the ring. You can't do that. You gonna buy it or what?
I'll just let Noah call the rest of it, I guess.
Okay, then put it on the TV. The second title in hand, Cassie Lee ducks. Oh! The speed kick! The cover! Cassie Lee for the pin! No! Are you kidding me?
Noah, are you buying the pay-per-view on
Yeah, I'm working on that. I'm working on that too.
On his account or your account?
There should be a screencast thing in the top corner. Let me see. No, you're fine. It's all about Bluetooth. Yeah, see, go to... Oh! The Influence. The collab. No, the cover. 1, 2. I have been unre-inspired.
Wow.
Influence retains.
Fuck that. That's sad. Oh,
look,
come
being
on.
professional
so
here,
bad,
I'm going to be unbiased. They did it on their own, to their credit.
Yeah,
now you cannot discount them as your Knockouts Tag Team Champions. The Influence retains over the Inspiration.
Noah, you got it.
Tried to tell you guys they weren't going to have the title change hands on YouTube. If they were going to do it, they would have put it on the pay-per-view.
Yeah, probably. You're right.
You were right. I'm not going to lie. You were right.
But I wouldn't be surprised if there's a rematch come Slammiversary now.
Okay. Hold on, Noah. What is the deal with the pay-per-view? Are you buying it on your account or his account? I need to know now.
He got it. I'm just trying to screencast
on his account, or you're not answering the question. On his account or yours?
It's on his account. Hold on.
Okay, that's great to know now. After when we're a minute away from the damn pay-per-view, now I gotta.
Oh, relax. We got video package and run down the card. Relax.
Down, you guys.
All right.
Okay. Well, anyway, I'm a little annoyed now that my girls lost the titles. Boo.
All right, gentlemen, I'm going to take this opportunity before we transition to the main pay-per-view. I am going to sign off for now, but I will be back just before the 8 o'clock hour. Join everybody for open mic night. I will see you guys then.
All right,
okay,
I will see you then, my friend.
All right.
Thank you, Jay.
Why is it not letting you screencast it? It probably doesn't let you until it actually starts. Oh, okay. Well, now it's saying 0. Hold on here. Let me see here.
God damn.
Dadgummit. Let me see. Oh, here we go. You stop that.
One of those shows where I just can't get into freaking work.
All right, here. I'm going to ask you to text your information real quick to my bro here so he can do his commentary thing. Because it's on your account.
All right, so as we get ready to go live in Portuguese New York with this latest pay-per-view, we're gonna.
James is gonna text you the info so you can see it. So.
There you go.
Yeah, for your fight thing. Do you not know your password?
Okay, that's fine.
That's all right.
All right, so I'll log out of your account then.
Yeah,
I can. How do I log out of fight?
There's the top right-hand corner, I believe, the little bubble, and you hit sign out, I think.
What the hell? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. Oh, okay.
Do you see it now?
That's a really terrible layout to do that, but okay.
Yeah, I agree.
I just found it. All right, let me know. All right, let me know when you send me the information. You're gonna have to call.
He's working on
5
it now.
minutes of the show.
Yeah,
yes, Ken, I'm fine. I'm just trying to get the feed set up on my end too. So it's a process, folks. Stand by.
Well, like anything's a process when it comes to technology and accounts. So yeah, just and then he should be able to log in. Probably look at the little thing there. To the night sky.
Okay.
The dust settles.
Is it through Gmail, Noah?
Do you just manually type in your email? Or do you hit a button like sign up with Google, or what do you do? You just have it saved in your phone. Try the manual thing first, man. See what you get. But he sent you the info.
Okay.
We'll see if that works.
All right. I guess we're gonna have to try it.
So you can
I'm gonna try. Okay, so I think it's that.
Shit, I forgot about that.
All right, I am. Nope, definitely not the way he did it. Okay. Signing up with email, that's how I'm going to do it first.
Sign in with email or log in with email, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying.
It's all right, man. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. It's all a process.
Log in.
It's like how I do the Bleacher Report thing.
Yeah, except here's the thing. Technology is not a great friend of mine sometimes. So.
True that.
Am I on? Yeah, log in. It keeps saying invalid password on both methods here.
It's saying invalid password. So it's saving your phone.
He needs to check his info because I don't think this is right.
Let me see here. Here you go. He's gonna try and get you something else. Password's the worst thing possible.
All right. This is
we
going
are live
swimmingly.
on pay-per-view and Fight TV, sold out from Poughkeepsie, New York. I finally got the city name right, and we welcome you to Impact Wrestling's Rebellion.
All right.
Whoa! And we're kicking off hot with the triple threat match as the Switchblade Jay White enters the arena. This is interesting. The X Division is not our kickoff, but it is a triple threat match nonetheless, with a former X Division champion, might I add. And Switchblade Jay White calls himself the catalyst of pro wrestling. He's done it all.
Okay.
He's been everywhere now.
Noah, it's tell him shoot. Tell him this number that I'm sending you a messenger.
He's gonna send you a number 6.
You're not supposed to say the number out loud because
yeah, but blah blah blah. I'll say 6,
all
5,
right, now
4, 10. He's gonna here. It was 45.
Okay.
As we all know, Jay White suffered his first loss. The hands of Chris Sabin was absolutely furious. And then Macklin, who had his crosshair set on everybody that betrayed him in his own way, calling him out as the traitor for Team Impact. And so we are here.
James, I'm going to take you out until we get you logged in, okay? So we don't have to keep having to have the commentary on.
I'm already on.
Okay.
Whoa, Macklin with the war paint. Ready for battle.
Oh, he's got the Punisher makeup on. That's
awesome.
He
does.
That's so cool. Oh, this Steve Macklin guy. I love this dude.
That's the mentality of you must die right there, basically.
Yeah, no doubt. Jay White's had a busy-ass week.
And here comes Chris Sabin.
Hail Sabin.
Hail Sabin.
That is a Hail Sabin indeed. I mean, what can you not say about Chris Sabin when it comes to him and Impact Wrestling?
That's it.
Him and Motor City Machine Guns, one of the more underrated tag teams in history. My opinion.
Yeah, it's...
I don't think anyone's going to argue that.
No, it's a valid opinion, to be sure.
If you just heard Tom with
a
bit of statistic for you.
68 triple threat matches. What a stat that is.
Now, that's got to play to his advantage, because as we all know in a triple threat match, you do not have to be involved in the decision to lose, but you also could be the one guy that needs the win here and be left on the outside. In this, though, there is no championship. That's what makes this even more special. You got Macklin, who's out to basically destroy everybody and cause mayhem. You got Sabin, who's out to prove a point again against the Switchblade Jay White, and also prove Macklin wrong in his philosophy. And then you got Switchblade Jay White, who's out here to prove why he is the absolute best, and proudly reclaim that loss over Chris Sabin. Bell rings, we are underway.
I did not even hear that bell ring. That's crazy. What the heck?
Well, you hear the audience right now, and nobody's locked up. Jay White rolls to the outside of the ring.
Oh, Jesus.
As I expected.
He already knew. Don't screw with Steve Macklin.
But also, think about this. Jay White, he is a master strategist, master in-ring psychologist. He knows how to make the match play into his favor and will do everything in order to do so.
Although
he chooses
considering the veteran of these types of matches has known that method, I'm pretty sure Sabin knows exactly what he's doing. And because of that, I don't think Steve Macklin and Chris Sabin are biting that hand, if you will.
Well, eventually somebody's going to have to lock up. Oh, there we go. Macklin getting the advantage of Sabin. Oh!
Nice elbow strike. By the way, Noah, pause for like a single second, and we should be good.
Oh, big shot. Oh!
Ooh, nice kick. Like
Cover, shoulders down.
Been hooked, shoots a half, kick out.
Yep. Jay White there at the right time, though. Oh! Oh, and taking off the apron.
And now Jay White, basement drop kick. And now we got Chris Sabin. Gonna try to go for a plancha, it looks like. Oh, wait a minute.
PK!
Both men avoid it. PK by Chris Sabin. And a cannonball right off the apron goes Chris Sabin. And now Sabin in full control. And another cannonball to Macklin.
Hey, pause it for a quick second and unpause it. I don't think you should be able to. You can't, let me know. There's Steve Macklin right now on the outside of the ring. Ooh.
Knife edge chop there by Chris Sabin.
Can you do that? A little bit of fill-out process.
Chris Sabin now bringing Steve Macklin back into the ring. Crossbody by Chris Sabin.
Nope.
And
kick
out.
Screen cap it back in. 1.
Yeah. You're good. Ooh! Really good maneuvering there by Chris Sabin. He saw Jay White behind him, eyes in the back of his head. Nice crossbody counter. And now here we go. Steve Macklin with eyes in the back of his head. And a Uranagi there by Steve Macklin.
Oh, I haven't seen that
yet. He's going to go for a suicide dive right through the bottom rope.
Oh, yeah, you're definitely ahead right now, brother. Let me see here. Oh, you're good.
All right.
Oh, there's a suicide dive. I just saw it.
Okay. So.
Okay, I think we're good now. Punisher right now in control.
Let me know when he does the following move, the backbreaker.
Yeah, double underhook. Backbreaker! Center of the ring. The cover with the far leg, too. No.
Perfect. Right. There we go.
All right, we're
Steve
good.
Macklin in control. And now we got Jay White here.
Rolling to the...
Trying to roll to the outside. We take a look at the replay here. What a brutal suicide dive by Steve Macklin.
He went between the bottom and middle rope, too. That was a lower tope suicida. You don't normally see people dive like that.
And now look at that. Going to go for a back suplex onto the apron on Jay White. The Punisher of Impact Wrestling in full control as he just decimates Jay White.
Curving the spine right now. What is he thinking here? And right now...
Oh, I don't want to know.
Wait a minute. Whoa, Sabin.
Brilliant maneuvering there by Chris Sabin. The speed and accuracy he had to get off that was picture perfect by Sabin.
When you've been in this major of front matches, you know when the opportunity presents itself. That is Chris Sabin.
Ooh. Oh, and now look at this. Oh, shoot.
Oh!
Front suplex onto the apron. Face first goes Chris Sabin.
And right now, Jay White is taking control of this match as he drives Steve Macklin into the ring post. And might be looking for a
Saito suplex onto the floor, right on the back of Steve Macklin's neck.
And once again, Switchblade Jay White is in control. And this match is at a standstill.
Jay White may have just been as hurt as Steve Macklin was because you see him holding and supporting his lower back there.
You also got to consider Jay White's out here to prove a point, not just to everybody in Impact Wrestling, but to everybody on AEW.
Oh, what an uppercut.
Oh, and Sabin.
Uppercut, and now a running clothesline.
Oh.
Steve just getting chopped down like a tree here. And a suplex by Jay White.
Cover 1, 2, no.
Cover Chris Sabin. Shoots the head on a kick out.
These triple threat matches break down so fast, and yet they find a way to reestablish a sense of control when you're down to just 2 men. But you only have that for so long. It's what you do with that window, I feel like, that really dictates the end of the match.
Knee strike. And now going to go for a backbreaker is Jay White.
Cover.
Next with
1, 2.
Going to the outside leg again, and a kick out by Chris Sabin.
And once again, working that lower back. Sabin, no strangers to back injuries.
You want to talk about back injuries? Look at Jay White. He's holding his back after that suplex on the outside. But Steve Macklin, speaking of which, he just gets a double axe handle sledgehammer variation right to the head, sending him back to the outside.
Oh!
Knife edge chop. Follow up.
Chop. Second
Another
one.
Knife edge chop. Just collapsing Chris Sabin.
Those heavy hands. Irish whip.
Sends him into the corner, and now look at that.
Oh!
That was Jay White's mistake right there. And Steve Maclin tried to capitalize, but it looks like Chris Sabin's going to be the one to capitalize. Cross body, here we go!
Took them both, but he needs to capitalize. He needs to try and take advantage of one of the two men.
Now it looks like all three men are about to get back up on their feet. The first two are Jay White and Steve Maclin, and now here we go. Chris Sabin with machine gun-like knife edge chops to both men.
Until he got caught with a boot to the midsection by Maclin. Oh, God!
Jesus! Clothesline from hell! Stan Hansen would be proud of that one. Sends him into the ropes, and a forearm shot by Chris Sabin. And another forearm
And now we're down to Sabin and Maclin. Big overhead back body drop.
Clothesline ducked by Chris Sabin, and another back body drop by Chris Sabin.
And a second one delivered to Jay White. Sabin in the driver's seat. Oh, man, look at Sabin's chest.
Well, keep in mind, that also might be his paint. Oh, wait, no, yeah, the...
Oh,
wow, DDT!
Cover. 1, 2. No.
No! Jay White, excuse me, able to get out of that predicament. Jay White? Jay White. Yeah.
Jay White. Who's Jay White?
I don't know. I've heard it's his. He's related to his cousin, Jai White. Anyway, knife edge chop with just a chasing strikes, a Busaiku knee by Steve Maclin, and a short DDT by Jay White.
And all three men are down. Oh. I'm not sure what Maclin's strategy is now. I'm not sure what you do in this case in the war.
Oh, wow, look at the ear of Steve Maclin. He must have gotten caught with one of those vicious strikes earlier on in the match. It's bleeding a little bit.
Right now, Jay White looking to capitalize. Oh! Brainbuster, sideways variation, kick out at 2.
Kick out.
And right now,
oh, now look at that.
Big Uranagi! Planted for a 2 count.
That was a rock bottom. That was no Uranagi. He put all torque into that Uranagi.
Driving through the canvas if he wanted to. And now Switchblade Jay White has his sights set on Sabin.
Now look at that. Going to go for a chin lock here.
Click, click.
And now looking like he's going to try to go for the crossface chicken wing. Usually sets up for that click, click finisher.
But well, instead, just got a knife edge chop again.
Oh, boy.
This chest of Sabin. Looking like chopped liver.
You're kidding me. Wait a minute.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no. Oh, Jesus. And now look at that. They're both trying to punch Steve Maclin here.
But both fighting off Maclin, but Jay White is still on the second rope, and Sabin is still perched on the top. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, Jesus.
The Maclin is up right now. Oh, no.
Well,
Maclin slips out again.
All 3 men are trying to jockey for some sort of position here.
Oh, and he rakes the eyes.
God, gouging the eyes, more like.
But again, also, we didn't even mention this. There are no disqualifications in a triple threat match. Anything goes until we have a winner via pinfall or submission.
Yeah, and Jay White knew that, and he took every advantage in the book with that one. Headbutt there by Chris Sabin. Looks like he's going to try to go for a double trio blow stomp. Oh! Turns it around into a missile drop kick to Steve Maclin now.
And Jay White still hung up. Meanwhile, Maclin got Sabin up on the top. And now both men hung up in the trio of woe. And it looks like Maclin might have double targets in his crosshairs. Oh, cut Jay White in half. Go for that. Oh, my!
Another one. And Chris Sabin was able to get out of the way. And Steve Maclin got sent right to the outside with his own momentum.
Maclin sent flying. He missed the ring post. And I think maybe collided with the under part of that table.
Yeah, he barely missed the post and instead got the frame of the table as a punishment.
Oh,
help kick there by Chris Sabin.
And right now, Sabin has Jay White up on the shoulders. Nope, Jay White escapes.
He was going to try to go for the cradle shock, but got counted into a dragon suplex by the Switchblade Jay White. And now it looks like he's going to go for the Blade Runner.
Yep, and nobody kicks out of this. Oh, wait, Saban
Oh,
counter.
wow, what a
Roll
counter!
up,
What a counter! What a counter! Oh, he almost had it.
Oh.
He almost had it. Chris Sabin did.
That was so close. Back on the shoulders again.
And now look at that. Going to try to go for the cradle
Counter.
shock again.
Jay
And
White
he got
counter.
countered yet again.
Keep on moving. The counter again. Blade Runner counter. Jay, up.
Wow,
Cradle shock.
what
Cradle
a
shock.
counter.
Hit.
Cradle shock. Cradle shock.
Well, Macklin in the back door. Macklin wins.
Did it.
Macklin steals the
got the
victory
win.
on Chris Sabin with a crucifix. Unbelievable.
Brilliant timing by Steve Macklin, who we thought may have been out of this matchup. But Macklin was able to come around the other side of the ring and get the surprise victory on Chris Sabin after he hit a cradle shock on Jay White. Take a look at this.
Yeah, look
again.
at the replay. He hit the cradle shot perfectly, was about to hit the legs, and Macklin sneaks in the back door, catches him with a crucifix. He literally stole it.
The way he hooked that crucifix pin in as well, Noah. As much as Steve Macklin is dangerous, he is also incredibly intelligent, and he just showed why he is one of the best in Impact Wrestling right now.
Yeah, and this probably was the last person you would have thought would have won this match.
Not me. That was my pick, and he won.
Well done, James, and also curse you. Well, I gotta say, that was a hell of a way to kick off the show. We are off and running here as we introduce the French commentary team.
Hey, listen, man, you can't beat Frank Castle. It's just, it can't happen. You think you're gonna get a pin victory over Frank Castle? Yeah, you might.
Well, there's still a whole lot of incredible action ahead after that, even though I'm already a bit winded.
Yeah, right? That was a great match. Great triple threat match to kick off the official pay-per-view. Oh, boy! Here we go!
Well, right now they're just talking about the matches, James, as you're getting hyped up for Jonah versus Tomohiro Ishii. We also have the AAA Reina de Reinas Championship on the line as Diana Perrazzo defends the gold against the returning La Guerra Loca, Taya Valkyrie.
And then we also have an X Division title shot coming up. Hopefully the graphic pops up. Where's the graphic? There it is. The Impact X Division Championship. Trey Miguel, Mike Bailey, Ace Austin, three of the premier of the X Division.
And then you have 8-team elimination challenge where 3 teams are unknown as Violent by Design looks to escape with the Impact World Tag Team Championship still in their tow.
Knockouts title on the line. Tasha Steelz, the current champion, takes on Rosemary of Decay.
And in the main event, the Impact World Champion, Moose, he has made this as personal as possible. Looks to defend and bury once and for all Josh Alexander.
Speaking
of which, you see the walking weapon and his wife and child. This is just a hype right now. Is there a greater influence or encouragement than family? He did.
And I think I've got tech fixed on my end. I just can't watch the show, but it is what it is. I'm not really, I'm not doing commentary, so I'm enjoying the reactions without seeing anything. It almost makes it funnier for me over here.
I'm still shocked that Macklin got the win out of nowhere.
You know what? I don't remember what I called, so forgive me for Wednesday was kind of a cluster to begin with, but
I think you said
am
also
not surprised that Macklin
so.
won. I'm not surprised. I'm also not surprised that Macklin got the fall on Sabin because we all talked about Jay White being protected. So,
well, I knew Jay White was not going to be the one involved in the decision. Scott D'Amore. Coach for the play.
Excuse me, guys. Jesus Christ. I need caffeine fix again, apparently.
Wait, what happened? You good, Jeff?
I need caffeine, apparently. Yeah, I need a caffeine hit. So I have some Coca-Cola in the refrigerator. I actually need to get dinner going if I need to do, but I'll wait till the next match starts so I don't be a dick.
Yeah, exactly.
Man. Take what's yours. Well, you don't get more of an encouragement than the coach itself. What?
Damn right. Oh, shit.
This is next? Whoa!
Oh, boy. Okay.
It was at Triple Mania where the virtuosa Deonna Perrazzo became the champ, claiming the AAA title off Fabi Apache, and then claiming the Ring of Honor Women's World Championship off Roxy. And the champ was born with 7 successful champ challenges under her reign, a ghost of her past in her knockout style history, and somebody very familiar with AAA now looks to take one of these crowns off her.
She's back from jail. She's back from jail, everyone.
I was waiting for somebody to say that. But yes, La Wera Loca, the former longest reigning, might I add, Knockouts champion, Taya Valkyrie, is back and looks to claim the AAA title tonight. But again, as Deonna is alluding to, previously Taya faced simply the champ. Now Deonna is the champ with this newfound level of confidence. But also that amount of familiarity that Taya knows the Virtuosa brings forward with the Fujiwara. Who comes in here with the advantage?
That's a good question. I notice you got Taya Valkyrie rocking that Gucci.
I mean, would you expect her doing anything else?
Yeah, that's a fair point. Now here we go. Next up on the action list here, Deonna Perrazzo, Taya Valkyrie for the AAA Reina de Reinas Championship. I did it! I did the thing! I said the right name. I didn't.
And it happens right now.
James did the thing. Noah always does the thing. Jeff can't do the thing.
It's really hard to pronounce, in fairness.
Good grief!
Oh my god.
Does someone have a bigger presence in her entrance than Taya Valkyrie?
Oh, John Morrison, you lucky, lucky man.
And that ain't no make-believe.
Yeah, it ain't no make-believe, no. No, not at all.
Interesting theme song, by the way, too.
I'll tell you what. I met John when he was still on the fringe of with him and Melina were still together, but it was coming close to the end, and he has been very blessed with very attractive significant others. I will definitely give him that.
Oh, 100%. There ain't no doubt.
But then again, let's not let's call a spade no homo. He's a pretty decent looking man himself, so there is that.
Yeah, I mean, he does have a pretty damn good body. Can't deny.
Yes.
Yeah.
I can only imagine
in the
the
meantime, here comes the champ herself, the virtuosa, a personification of technical excellence and execution, Deonna Perrazzo.
I can't wait to see her eventually take on Mercedes Martinez for that the Ring of Honor Women's World Title unification match. That's gonna be so good.
It's funny, James. We were talking earlier about the women's promotion and the bots they're making with the lineup they have. I follow an account on Instagram he's an awesome graphic artist. Its name is Tony. It's WTFGFX. Just on this graphic right here, I'll try to throw it up during one open mic night later. Just the champions in mainstream awareness wrestling. You've got Camille, Deonna, Mercedes Martinez, Tenille and Madison, of course, retain tonight. Toxic Attraction NXT, Bianca, Sasha and Naomi, Charlotte, Jade Cargill.
Yeah,
You've got
women's
Rosa,
wrestling.
You've got Dana Brooke as 24/7 champion. You've got Miko Sakurada, I believe her name is, as the
Miko Satomura, yes.
champion, and you got Tasha as the Knockouts World Champion. And those are the only ones that are champions. Everybody but WWE still can go through that forbidden door and walk anywhere else, man. Women's wrestling, while the quality of matches may have gone just a smidge down since the women's evolution or whatever of WWE, the freaking roster across the board in the world is stacked.
Yeah, for sure.
Like I said, women's wrestling is in a better state than it's ever been with the amount of talent and potential. Can't help but tie up as this match is underway.
Now we got Taya Valkyrie showing off her strength. Deanna is very well aware of the strength that Taya has. Sends her into the ropes. A nice roll through there by Taya Valkyrie. Taya Valkyrie, you can tell she actually has some speed advantage here when it comes to Deanna Perrazzo. She's actually putting that on display, Noah. Ooh, what a kick!
Something she's very familiar with. Taya Valkyrie off the ropes, Deanna Perrazzo off the ropes. Now both these ladies look. Oh, wow, look at that crossbody.
Nice fall of humanity.
And you do make a good point, James. Big drop kick.
Nice drop kick again by Taya Valkyrie.
She is local. She is la wea loca. And she is going to unleash all that tonight. Cover, hooks the leg. Kick out at one.
Now we got Taya Valkyrie going to try to take advantage here on Deanna Perrazzo.
When you figure about the Champ Challenge, and particularly the Reina de Reinas Championship, Deanna Perrazzo has only defended this against two other people to my knowledge. One was Giselle Shaw, and the other, was the woman she took the title off in the first place in Fabi Apache. With that level of familiarity in Fabi, you gotta wonder if that will play to the advantage of Deanna Perrazzo.
Nice German suplex there by Taya Valkyrie right from the bottom ropes.
I think Lady Frost did also face off for that, too, if I remember correctly as well. And by the way, Lady Frost, for those that are wondering, is currently injured. She will actually be undergoing surgery. We wish Lady Frost the best in her recovery. May she return soon. And right now, Taya Valkyrie in the driver's seat. She needs to keep an eye and watch her arm. Watch her arm around the ring post. This is where Deanna can take advantage.
And look at that, Deanna Perrazzo right into the shoulder. Goes Taya Valkyrie. You called it, Noah.
Again, if you give a submissions specialist the limb that they love to exaggerate, they're going to take advantage of that every possible moment. And already working the shoulder of the left arm for the Fujiwara armbar.
You give the Virtuosa an inch, and Deanna Perrazzo will take a mile, and she's proven that right here. Nice knee right there to the small of the back here. Gonna exaggerate that shoulder injury. With these submissions and these strikes.
We also know Deanna Perrazzo is very versatile. She not only can break you down, she also can fight with you to a degree. As we know, she's been training with MMA competitors. Cover, 1, 2, no. From Invicta, trying to master other disciplines and further define herself.
Now look at that. We're going to have a striking battle here between the two former Knockouts champions here.
Whoa.
Flatliner there. And now into the Koji clutch. Koji clutch there by Deanna Perrazzo.
But look at Taya. Reverse the pressure. Shoulders down.
Ooh, that was close.
Again, that awareness. That awareness. When you're in a submission, you have to watch the way your shoulders are on the mat. Taya Valkyrie slides underneath the bottom rope. Deanna Perrazzo follows suit. And Taya now on the apron. Well, what to go over here?
That was not a smart move. Pushes her away. That could have been bad for Taya if that didn't happen. Wait a minute. Gonna try to send her into the guardrail. Using her leverage is Taya Valkyrie. And now just trading strikes here with Deanna Perrazzo.
Perrazzo with the arm.
Oh my God! Russian leg sweep into the apron.
The referee's at a count of 4, by the way, but even he had to stop his count after that and check on both these ladies. Taya Valkyrie definitely got the blunt of that. You have to imagine that also put Deanna Perrazzo's own body on the line. Both these ladies rocked.
Well, considering the fact that, and we're going to take a look at the replay again, both of them whipped themselves back into that apron. So I don't know who actually got the worst of that. Looks like Taya Valkyrie did get some head damage right to the back of her head.
Possible concussion that could happen from there. As we did talk about, that is the hardest part of the ring, braced by a steel bar with no give.
Now look at both women now just making their way back into the ring. Oh boy, here we go.
Oh, the fire, the intensity, the drive to be AAA Reina de Reinas champion. These two absolutely hate each other. And they're just unleashing that anger. Oh
my God. Both women haven't forgotten. Trying to go for a back fist was Taya Valkyrie. Turns it into a freaking punch right to the side of the jaw.
Oh!
Elbow right to the apron, or right to the ropes, excuse me.
Botch, but I do understand what you're saying, James. And Deonna right now looking for a kick tonight. Another rising knee strike. And a full short arm clothesline. Cover. 1, 2. No.
That was
again, when that bell rings, it brings out the best and the worst of you.
Now Taya Valkyrie, look at that. I think that's her lipstick all over, just smeared all over her face. That's how hard she's fighting her.
Looking for Valhalla? What?
Was trying to go for Valhalla, but a pump kick. Brutal pump kick by Deonna Perrazzo. Floors the former Knockouts
standing
knockout champion.
1, 2. No. But look, Deonna immediately going after that arm for the Fujiwara.
The injured arm, Noah.
Placement. Look at the placement in the middle of the ring, but look at how Taya is keeping her body up from the mat, trying to release from the pressure and gets to the rope.
That was very, very good ring awareness by Taya Valkyrie. Knew what she had to do and knew where she had to go to get out of that predicament.
But that just goes to show the imminent danger that can happen out of nowhere when you're facing somebody like the Virtuosa.
Taya Valkyrie floors Deonna with a kick, but Deonna gets right back up as Taya was trying to scale the top rope with a freaking palm strike.
And both these ladies now in a precarious situation up in the corner. Deonna might be looking for a superplex here or maybe a draping Fujiwara, but Taya looks to escape
wait a minute,
out the back door.
And now look at that. Deonna Perrazzo able to keep herself from getting powerbombed from the second rope there.
It's kind of set out. Come on, 2. No.
Oh my God, I thought she had it. Holy crap, I thought she had it. And now look at this. Gonna go for a Regal stretch, it looks like.
Can you imagine if Taya makes Deonna Perrazzo submit?
Using Regal stretch as well. Using a time-tested maneuver there. Made famous by the great William Regal. But Deonna was able to get to the bottom rope.
Again, the awareness of these great in-ring technicians. And right now, I'm not sure what Deonna...
no! Gonna try to go for it. It looks like she was going to try to go for the kick your head in. But was able to transition that, Deonna was, into a knee bar. And now she's just getting kicked anyway by Taya Valkyrie.
That was similar to what Marina Shafir did against Jade Cargill.
SOS! SOS by Deonna Perrazzo!
And the counter!
She has it! No, she doesn't have it! She doesn't have it!
And we are seeing stuff Deonna Perrazzo has not pulled out before. She is digging deep tonight to win this match. Looking for maybe the Queen's Gambit, the Gotch-style pile driver.
Cradle tombstone. Gonna try to go for a Minoru Suzuki maneuver here. Gotch-style gets countered into a savate kick. A knee strike by Taya Valkyrie. Valhalla is coming! She got it! She got it!
The cover to Taya Valkyrie wins!
He did it!
Taya Valkyrie has pinned Deonna Perrazzo and is the new AAA Reina de Reinas champion!
She won back the title she had to vacate when she went to World Wrestling Entertainment, and now, back in the Indies, she regains the title she never lost.
And now becomes a 4-time, correct my facts, 4-time AAA Reina de Reinas champion. I'm sorry, Matthew Raywald. As much as I'm behind you and the greatness of Deonna Purrazzo, she lost fair and square, clean as a whistle, pinned, not submitted, pinned in the middle of the ring. Take a look at the replay. She hooked her and planted face first, full body cover. Those shoulders were down for the count.
That was it. She was knocked out after that Valhalla.
And with that, the era of the champ is over.
For now.
Congratulations, Taya Valkyrie, the new AAA Reina de Reinas champion. What a match.
Tremendous matchup.
Whew.
Just remember, Noah, there's still one multiple champion in wrestling. He is Ultimo Broski.
That is true.
Fair enough, but I'm also going to go on the
Broski.
independent side and talk about my girl, Kylie King, who currently has 3 championships herself. Meanwhile,
Wait,
speaking of champions, we got Tasha Steelz and Savannah Evans.
Savannah Evans. Oh, I saw this woman compete. DPW. She's fucking awesome. I love Savannah Evans. She's really good.
Yes, she is. Right now, Tasha, do you ever have to ask how she feels? She has the utmost in confidence in herself that I have seen out of a woman in this industry. La Barica badass.
I mean, you beat Mickey James, you got to kind of freaking get a little burr in your saddle, you know?
Well, to be fair, she did it by hook and by crook, and the second time, of course, it didn't matter. But I agree with what you're saying.
Why is she trying to be a cheetah?
I don't know.
What the hell is this makeup? It's throwing me completely off.
Eater, I guess.
That's true, I guess.
Pardon my kindergarten self there. What match are we on? Are we there yet?
We're just still on a promo segment, just listening.
Yeah, they talk.
Yeah, again, sorry, I couldn't get Fight to connect for whatever reason, and I couldn't get the piracy to go, so I'm just having all kinds of issues over here today.
Yay! Technology!
It is what it is.
Well, you definitely can tell she's confident.
Oh, God, that was so cringe.
And it looks like we're going to go to the triple threat X Division Championship match next. Ever since Speedball Mike Bailey came in at Hard to Kill and pinned Ace Austin in his debut, he has had nothing but tremendous upside since being part of Impact Wrestling. But now it seems that Ace Austin has been trying to form some sort of alliance with him. Obviously for his own agenda, as Trey Miguel has been trying to warn him. But I think it's safe to say, after what we saw on Thursday night, that Speedball Mike Bailey is in this for one thing and one thing only, and that is what's around Trey's waist. Trey Miguel, the X Division champion, Toledo represent, he has defended this title recently in an Ultimate X match, multiverse matches, and in his last singles encounter against Jake Something. And as we saw this past Thursday, he pinned Ace Austin in a bit of a tag preview, as Speedball Mike Bailey kicked Ace's head off. In this triple threat, it will be every man for themselves. Will we have a new first time? Will we have a recurring? Or will Trey Miguel successfully defend and be the standard bearer of the X Division? There's no more questions besides that, and there's no more time. We're about to get things started. Triple threat X Division Championship match is next.
Well, I will put this in perspective. There's going to be one thing for sure. By the end of the night, Impact's X Division is going to be the talking point again.
You won't be wrong. And here
Considering
comes...
the 3 men involved, I don't think anybody can be wrong about that.
While you're calling the inevitable when it comes to social media activity, is it inevitable that Ace Austin will once again be the X Division champion?
I think so. I think Ace Austin's in here with a chip on his shoulder. He's got a point to prove.
Two-time X Division champion, might I add.
I think it's inevitable that Ace Austin is a future world champion. Let's not talk about what do you call it? X Division only. He's a world champion.
Yeah, he's got a lot of upside, Ace Austin.
All right. James, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to comment back under your account, too. I forgot to single out mine, so sorry if I messed up your shit there on the comment.
Wait, what happened?
Yeah. So somebody asked a question about who won the last match. I forgot to select just my output, so it sent out the same comment from both your YouTube and my YouTube because I forgot to check it off. So
I'm confused what you mean. What happened?
That's okay. If it basically when you're in StreamYard and you hit comment and you don't go down here at the bottom and pick just the one account
you want to use, so you use my you use my account. That's fine. That's right. Fine. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, yeah, I just momentary botch.
You're fine.
Well, it happens.
This is gonna be insane. These three men are gonna go absolutely balls to the wall, I'm pretty sure.
Well, we all know who the fastest is going to be in this match after that kick. I think it's going to be Speedball Mike Bailey, who gave a buzzsaw kick that would make Taiji and Tajiri proud.
Yo, Jerry Flynn's pissed. I'm just saying.
I'm not going to argue that. Meanwhile, here comes the champ. I love that entrance.
That was pretty good.
Ohio represent my hometown also. Trey Miguel. 182 days so far as the X Division champion. Again, he successfully defended his title against the likes of Jake Something, against Laredo Kid, against Rocky Romero, against Steve Macklin, giving Steve Macklin his first pinfall loss in Impact Wrestling. But also he's overcome a lot of personal struggles too, which is why he was out for a little while. Now he is here tonight to show you all why he is the champ, what the X Division is all about. No limits, balls to the wall, innovative offense, and definitely your show stealer for the night.
Oh, without a doubt. Referee Brian Hepner now showing what's on the line here to all three participants. The X Division title on the line.
I can actually attest that title is pretty heavy. I have held it over my head.
The current X Division Championship?
The X Division Championship, yeah. Back at last year's Slammiversary.
I'll tell you what, man. The original that I held when it came out to PWG, that thing was no lightweight either.
All right, well, here we go. The bell rings and Ace Austin already jaw-jacking.
Say that again, James?
Oh!
I was just saying, I feel like any belt is that case, really. Here we go.
I mean, what's the average weight of a belt? It's 10 pounds?
10 pounds, old, baby.
I think 10 pounds is the established baseline at this point.
Oh my God! What a kick right to the upper back by Mike Bailey on Ace Austin.
If that didn't shoot up his entire spine. Oh God! So who got the stronger kick here?
I think Mike Bailey, but only by a little bit. Oh, and now to the lower back.
I mean, it is bone on bone.
Oh, a total elimination style high-low.
It's Mike Bailey.
Mike Bailey. Woo! Almost stole the title right there.
Backslide. 1, 2. No. And right now, Trey and Speedball. Oh! Ace with a kick. The lightning fast speed of Speedball. Oh, Ace with the wherewithal. Cuts Trey at the midsection. Over Trey. Looks for roundhouse. And turned it around and got a drop kick for his trouble.
Mike Bailey.
And now Trey and Speedball trading off again.
Yeah, exactly. I was just about to say, I think Speedball is definitely going to be the wild card of this matchup.
And if people want to get some trading cards, we got Lady Frost and Mickey James for a series, I guess. And Jonah. Whoa, nice.
Oh, geez. Here we go. Mike Bailey and Trey Miguel here. Oh, fake out here. Front kick. Oh, my God. This is incredible. Look at this. Oh,
wait, look at Speedball.
Look at that. Caught the leg by Speedball. Innovative way to catch the leg.
Handspring. Oh. Tope Celestina.
Jesus. I can't keep up.
Well, let me try and get you in order here. We had a handspring attempt by Speedball, denied by Ace, and then with Speedball laying down, Trey did the tope to a to Ace, and right now Trey is in control. Oh!
Oh, that's a palm strike. I can call that.
Oh, look at
Jesus.
Ace!
What the hell is going
wait a
on
minute.
here?
Well, right now, wait.
No.
Oh my gosh! Took advantage of the setup with a moonsault over the top, off the corner, on the suspended body of Ace Austin, taking down both Trey and Ace.
Yeah, Trey Miguel, just to put in perspective, I hope we see a replay of this, was trying to go for an Alabama slam on Ace Austin. Ace Austin was holding onto the bottom rope, and watch this here. This is after the suicide dive. Speedball Mike Bailey with a triangle moonsault clearing the top rope onto both competitors.
Well, right now, things might slow down enough for you to keep up with James, as we got just Speedball and Trey in the ring right now, and Speedball in control with some mean chops and a kick to the midsection.
Yeah,
Irish whip, Trey though with the reversal. Oh, inverted atomic drop. Brings me on again. Locomotion suplex and a key lock.
Nice key lock there, but you again talk about martial arts background of Mike Bailey. Oh wow, look at that! Gonna try to go for something there. Oh! Rotoplex by Ace Austin onto Mike Bailey's back using Trey Miguel as a weapon.
And he caught Trey out of mid-air in order to do that.
Tremendous maneuvering there by Ace Austin, and now a kick to the gut. Nothing fancy about that.
Oh! That replay, though, again, sudden impact. And right now, Ace with Trey.
Go for a gut wrench suplex, a gut wrench powerbomb.
And now Trey gets a kick to the spine.
Ooh, and a kick right to the lower back. Getting a little bit of payback for the kicks to the back earlier. Now going and focusing his attention on Mike Bailey here.
Oh!
That now into another kick right to the lower back.
But look at Speedball back up on his feet. Oh! Hard right by Ace. Mean chop in the corner to Speedball. And right now, Ace taking control. Isolating and assaulting both men in respective corners. Wait a minute. Speedball sends Ace over the top to the floor. And now Trey falls in. Speedball, though, with the kick. Uh-oh. Look for the... Oh! Oh!
Oh, nice elbow strike. I think Speedball was going to try to go for the shooting star double knees, but was able to get... Trey Miguel was able to get out of it.
Oh!
Now all three men trying to fight each other here. Oh, into a stunner!
But sliding from the ring to the floor for that stunner, by the way, James.
Yeah, take a look at this again. Holy crap.
He stopped himself literally for a second and draw!
Oh, collision course! Collision course!
No!
Oh, no!
And now Ace Austin looking for the advantage. Cover! No! Trying to steal it. And basement drop kick. As I'm trying to recall what actually is happening, two more moves take its place.
Yeah, exactly. That's how fast these three are going.
And right now, he might be looking for the foot. Oh, wait a minute. Trey, roll through. Hooks the leg, too. No. Shades of what happened on Thursday. Oh.
Oh, fish hook kick by Ace Austin.
Wow.
Oh! Oh, my God. He got a moonsault and his knees landed right on the head of Ace Austin.
Well, look at Trey over the top.
Oh, my God.
Good Lord!
To the outside, and Ace Austin almost got crushed by Mike Bailey.
Take a look at this. The moonsault into the knees, springboard off the top rope. Then Trey falls up, running over the top with the Rana from the apron to the floor. All three men are down in this wild high-octane contest.
Yeah, you ain't kidding. High-octane shit, as to take a phrase from my commentary partner.
You see what the X Division defines. You feel what the X Division is. You believe there is no limits to who could be the leader of the X Division.
Yeah, but
and there's no limit of capabilities towards what move you can do. And right now, Trey is sending to the top rope.
They might want to be careful of what moves they do because one of them could end up having a concussion at this. Nice
Well,
kick there
that's
by
probably the
Ace
last
Austin.
thing on anybody in the X Division's mind. What the hell? Oh.
Ooh.
Oh. Short range shot. Forearm shiver right now. And Trey and Ace up in the corner. Ace might be looking for something here. Maybe superplex right now. Ace in the better position. Trey, though. Uh-oh. What's this? Oh! The hook kick. Look for sunset flip. And Ace holds on. Wait, Speedball! Up on Trey!
Oh, my God! Are you kidding me? German suplex on an arched Trey Miguel onto Ace Austin by Mike Bailey.
PK! And right now, Bailey might be looking for what you said earlier, but Trey, sunset flip, and right now might be looking for.
Wait a minute.
Oh!
Christ! Oh my God!
Into the full rotation. Boom! The knees into Trey, crushing Trey on top of Ace. And now Speedball Mike Bailey rolling in the corner.
Oh my God, going for a low-key style kick there was Mike Bailey. And now
Could be looking for what made him win. Got it! He got it! This is how he beat him hard to kill! The cover! New champion! Oh, and Trey at the last possible second saves the match.
Oh my
Ultimate
God,
weapon hits.
Incredible.
And Trey literally 2 9/10 saves his title. Oh my word. Hard to kill nearly repeated itself. But Bailey's got to be frustrated after that. Oh, just drives Trey to the outside. The stiff kicking style of Speedball Mike Bailey.
Yeah, that can't be
on full demonstration here. And right now, Ace. Oh, fake out. Oh, God. He wanted us to figure out. Oh, wait, Trey, roll the back door. Shoulders down.
Oh, my
and
God.
Versus shoulders down. Oh, my gosh.
Oh, my God. That was so close. Another hook kick by Mike Bailey now. And now Trey Miguel going to try to get Mike Bailey off guard here.
Oh.
Brainbuster.
Sheer drop brainbuster. And Trey's not done going to the top rope. Might be looking for the Meteora. Cover. Deep step 2. Trey, what?
Oh, and Ace Austin was able to get that. He was able to pull Brian Hitner's leg to stop the count.
Oh! There's no disqualifications. And right now, Ace, he shows his hand, goes for the phone. The cover, hooks the leg. 2. Ace Austin wins.
Champion.
Ace Austin is once again your X Division champion. You bet against the Ace. You ended up busting tonight. Wow.
What a fucking match. Holy shit.
The inevitable was that Ace Austin was once again going to be your X Division champion, and he did that tonight at Rebellion. What a match.
The man had a chip on his shoulder, and now that chip has been replaced with the X Division title.
Good on him, man. I love it.
Dude, every time I see an X Division match, I think I've seen it all in pro wrestling, and then they just do this bullshit. What the fuck?
Well, regardless how you try and interpret what you saw tonight, the result is your 3-time X Division champion, the inevitable Ace Austin.
And listen to the sound of that, by the way. The crowd giving the respect Ace Austin deserves. Ace Austin absolutely deserves and earned that damn strap tonight. Love him or hate him.
And all 3 men proved how badly they wanted to be the X Division champion. Oh my word. Meanwhile, we go backstage. Whew. Eddie Edwards talking about Honor No More's mission statement, causing chaos, building opportunities, taking advantage. Whew.
Wow. Bro, that match tired me out. I need to get
Think about the way that ended. Think about the way that ended. You had all three men literally within a split second of being your X Division champion. After Speedball Mike Bailey came in with the roll-up, then Trey with the roll-up, and then literally Trey got the better of Speedball after Ace got kicked in the face. He goes for the Meteora, and that's how he has been winning the title. And yet somehow the awareness of Ace to pull the ref out the ring to break the count takes the advantage and basically throws Trey Miguel's focus off. And that's when you know he hits the phone, and that's it.
For real, can I put this in perspective as well? That flash kick was picture perfect by Ace Austin. That was ridiculous how fast he hit that. Oh my God, man.
What's this? Coming soon.
Coming soon? What is this? A Jeff Meacham production? What the hell's going on
here?
The
following is rated MA for mature audiences. Jeff, are you behind this?
What are you doing, Jeff? What's this?
It's anniversary.
Wait.
This might be. No, wait. EGV. EGV. What's it? Zero. Wait. The numbers. I'm trying to read binary.
Oh shit! It's Sami Callihan.
EGV. Wait a minute. You look at. Huh? Is that
Sami Callihan, right? Because he has the fucking he has 01101 on his jacket.
That screams that screams maybe Sami, but as we try and figure out what the heck that means, here's what's definitive. Coming up next, Jonah, the top dog, looks to assert his dominance and humble a Stone Pit Bull as Tomohiro Ishii makes his Impact Wrestling debut.
So my voice is not going to get a break then. Apparently, I'm going to go from a great freaking cruiserweight style match to a big hoss fight. Oh, great. All right, I'm getting a drink.
I am so damn excited for this. Since Jonah's arrived in Impact Wrestling, he has challenged everybody and destroyed everybody in his wake. Recently coming off 2 wild wars against PCO, where he felt like finally he proved that he is indeed human. And now you have Tomohiro Ishii, the Stone Pit Bull, who's coming off a recent bout against Minoru Suzuki in victory, and Adam Cole at Rampage, the losing effort, unfortunately. But when it comes to Tomohiro Ishii, he's a guy that thrives, eats, sleeps, breathes, and lives off pain. If you hit him, he's going to hit you harder. Then he expects you to hit him even harder after that. Tonight, we're going to see truly what Jonah is made of. It's not about who isn't human here. It's about whose jawline is the strongest.
So, that could be the Hitmakers.
The Hitmakers, I guess that could be. True that. Meanwhile, this is the presence that the Stone Pit Bull, member of Chaos, and one of the toughest men in the game, Tomohiro Ishii, sets. The nice thing about Ishii entrance, you could talk about this man, what you expect from him, and also if you think that this guy is literally going to break the other man's jaw in half.
Oh, the answer to all those questions, yes.
Well, James, go ahead and talk to us a little bit what you think is special about Tomohiro Ishii as we wait for him to come to the ring.
Tomohiro Ishii, very
there
simple.
He is.
Ready to fight at all times.
Simple
he is
as
the
that.
Stone Pit Bull for a reason, and Jonah Rock's gonna find that out the damn hard way.
This guy is something special, endorsed by the likes of Shinsuke Nakamura. This is a guy that no matter where he is or who he's up against, excluding Evil, you are in for an instant classic and a hell of a hard-hitting affair.
Yeah,
he comes out with an energy, an aura, a presence, an attitude unlike anybody else in the world of professional wrestling. He literally.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead, man. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, as much as we're praising Tomohiro Ishii right now, don't sleep on Jonah. This is gonna be a belter.
For those that don't know, Tomohiro Ishii, he specializes in delivering a vertical drop brain buster. That is his go-to finisher, along with a sliding lariat.
Stalling sheer drop. And now here we go.
For Jonah, it's the splash off the top rope, the tsunami. And we're already kicking off with Ishii testing Jonah's. Oh!
Oh, wow. It is really not often that Tomohiro Ishii actually gets outstriked. But considering the weight disadvantage here between the two opponents, I'm not surprised. Knife edge chops now by Tomohiro Ishii. And one chop just rocked Tomohiro Ishii.
But it didn't take him off his feet, James. And right now, Ishii looking for shoulder block. Shoulder block. He will shoulder block you all night. Ask Moose.
Here's the issue, though. That's the issue. It's Jonah. It's not every other opponent. And I think Tomohiro is realizing that. And there's a shoulder tackle. And that time, Jonah was able to knock down Ishii.
And right now, Jonah is asserting his dominance. This is where you feel like you're in control. But the thing about Ishii is you constantly have to be on his case. And Ishii will take you to deep waters, testing your mentality.
Ooh.
And your durability.
Oh, my God. An avalanche splash by Jonah Rock just levels Ishii.
He just wipes it off his chest. The thing about Jonah, too, he's coming off another house fight like you alluded to, James. He's coming off PCO, so there's got to be that bit of comforting confidence for him, too. I don't want to say he's taking Ishii lightly, but right now it feels like he is. As he's just taking his time right now with the Stone Pit Bull.
Well, here's the thing. I think Jonah Rock is in his element here. Jonah Rock knows he's in his element here. He's on his home turf in Impact Wrestling, and it's been his home ever since he arrived here. He's taken his home by force. Long Irish whip with great ferocity by Jonah Rock. Just sending him for the ride into that turnbuckle.
Tomohiro Ishii, a former six-man, never openweight champion, multiple-time never openweight champion.
And Tomohiro Ishii is definitely no slouch when it comes to championship lineage, but compared to Jonah Rock, a former NXT North American champion as well. So both them with gold around their respective careers.
Right now, Jonah, he's not feeling any pressure or concern right now, although Ishii is not going down in the corner after those strikes. Snapmare.
Here's another thing. When the Stone Pitbull goes, he goes. When he turns it up a notch, that's when you have to watch out. If he can survive that onslaught, Jonah, he may have a good shot at winning this, but it is not easy when Tomohiro gets into that gear.
Well, the thing about Ishii, he channels pain. That is his life in general.
Oh, wow.
But right now, Jonah is not looking to take him down from the physical standpoint. He's looking to wear him down.
Yeah, chin lock variation here as well. Davey Boy Smith would be proud of this. Look at the way he's got his entire arm and forearm just wrenched into his jaw there. And look at that. There are the body shots, and now the face shots by Tomohiro, and gets leveled again by the big Jonah Rock.
I think that took Jonah back for a moment, though. And right now, Ishii showing a bit of frustration. Clearly, the fans are in favor of the Stone Pit Bull, and
here we go.
This is what I was warning you about.
And this is where it changes here.
Grit your teeth.
Tomohiro Ishii hulking up, if you will.
Oh, well, Ishii wants more, and he refuses to go down.
Is not going down this time.
Again, he may get rocked, but he will not go down that easily.
And here we
Oh,
go.
boy, he will stand an
now,
onslaught.
And here we go. And now we're both clobbering each other here. Jonah Rock, Tomohiro, going at it here.
And right now, Ishii driven into the corner off that last forearm shiver.
But still, Jonah Rock has got the advantage on Tomohiro. He survived a possible onslaught from Tomohiro.
Well, again,
Still
though,
in
the type of
control,
fighter
Noah.
that Tomohiro Ishii is, he wants you to bring pain to him. He wants you to fight him. He wants you to try and wear him down. Ishii is the guy
wow,
that
look at
constantly...
that.
No way.
You gotta try
Ishii is
to
the guy
deadlift
that
him.
constantly wants to test himself. Not test you, preferably. Oh, he will fight anybody, anywhere, anytime. And he expects you to bring your best, because he's going to bring his as well. And right now, Jonah in the
that's
corner.
Tomohiro
Ishii,
Ishii.
kick to the midsection.
Sidestep.
No way.
No, you're not gonna
No
try
way.
this. Not the brain buster, not the sheer drop. Come on now.
If you say Ishii can't do something, he's going to damn sure do his best to try and prove you wrong.
Yeah, blow out his back of the damn process and a scoop slam in retaliation, able to counter with ease is Jonah.
I never said that Ishii is your thinking wrestler. Oh!
No. Oh my God. Well, he is your hard-hitting wrestler, and he just proved it with that sliding D.
I want you to also notice, James, look at the way that Ishii's right arm is. He literally adds so much pressure to it, tightening it more and more when he delivers those hard hits, such as those chops in the corner. He does that on purpose.
Wow.
It's almost like
because
sometimes he has no feeling in that right arm.
Basically, he has no feeling because he's trying to make it more bone than skin.
Exactly.
Oh my God. Speaking of skin, just chopping the skin out of Tomohiro Ishii as the two trade knife edge chops in the corner.
Combination chop jab for Ishii. Standard Stone Cold Wrestling, and now Jonah.
Shoulder thrust by the
grief.
big guy here.
How much more you think Ishii can take is the question you're probably asking yourself. The answer? Wait and see.
Yes. The answer?
When you
yes.
think Ishii is down, he is never truly out. But right now, Jonah
Well, don't jinx it now.
picking up. Hey, all I'm saying is, if you think that we have had a one-sided fight, oh man!
Oh my God! An avalanche body splash in the corner, followed up with a belly-to-belly suplex, Shane Douglas style.
And it looks like Jonah is saying that's it. He's ready to end this thing.
I wouldn't blame
High
him.
impact. And right now, up
now
on the
look at
shoulders.
Gonna try to go for a fireman's carry-like maneuver here, but Tomohiro Ishii with those elbow strikes. And
But
this
Jonah
dude
has
is
not
just-
let go. There we go.
He just swatted Tomohiro
What?
Ishii. Oh my God.
Now both men showing their will and resolve.
Oh, here we go. Tomohiro Ishii
Oh.
now. He's now thinking, Noah. I think you have to stand corrected. He just actually changed up his strategy here. Went for the tree trunk-like legs of Jonah Rock.
Well, if you can't bring the man down from the upper part of the body, you attack the base. And now he's looking for Jonah. Oh, my
Again.
word!
Almost got him up. He almost got him up.
And right now, Jonah's got Ishii up again in the fireman's carry. Oh!
My
Just
God.
tossed him in. Big senton! Cover.
Big
One,
senton,
two.
one
No.
out.
I'd like to
Can we
add,
take a
that
look
was the
at that
that was the first cover attempt in this match.
We need to take a look at that senton again, because I'm pretty sure a tooth just flew out of Tomohiro's face.
It wouldn't be the first time. I've literally seen it. It wouldn't be the first time. And right now, Jonah literally compressing Ishii. Not sure what he's looking for. Uh-oh.
Oh, no. He's going to go for the JBL-style powerbomb here.
Oh, Ishii fights out. Ducks the clothesline. Again, looking for that suplex. Ooh. Big back elbow strike.
Big back elbow strike.
Jonah off
And
the
now look at
ropes.
that.
Rebound. Oh my God!
There's the deadlift! The deadlift snap German suplex by Tomohiro Ishii on the big guy!
Using Jonah's own momentum off the ropes for leverage. And both men are down.
Wow. That was just
Right now, Rest Count
pure
Street. Look at the
raw
replay
power.
here. Oh, God.
Pure raw power by Tomohiro Ishii on that deadlift German suplex.
And right now, this match goes on. The thing about this match right now, this is testing Jonah's endurance, if nothing else. Because Ishii has gone up to 30-plus minutes in absolute wars against the likes of Okada, Ibushi, Suzuki, Shingo Takagi, insert name here, Jon Moxley. That being said, right now, both men collide.
There's another clubbing forearm by Jonah Rock. Oh, wait a minute. Look at that. Jesus Christ.
And Ishii is back up on his feet.
Channeling his inner Masada Tanaka is Tomohiro Ishii and a discus clothesline right to the back. And he actually knocks out Jonah with the lariat.
And gets a 2 count.
That was brutal, that lariat.
Think about the energy. Jonah exhausted in that kick out too. He is wearing down the top dog. Again, when you fight Ishii, it is a match of endurance.
He channeled his inner Stan Hansen with that lariat to bring Jonah Rock down.
Nope.
Gonna try to go for it again, but Jonah Rock has to block it.
Oh! Oh my God!
Oh, insecurity by Tomohiro.
The sickening thud of flesh on flesh. My God!
This is just
Jonah
a
is
strong
rocked.
style matchup.
And right now, Ishii
here
off the
we
rails
go
looking
now.
for the sliding lariat.
Oh my God!
Jonah blocked
He
it.
Caught him while sitting down. Are you kidding me?
And right now, Jonah pushes the ropes. Ishii looking for a lariat. Jonah breaks through it. Jonah, shoulder block. Ishii rolls through, back up on his feet. And both men stand and exchange in the middle of the ring. This is strong style. This is, oh God.
Jesus, yeah, you ain't kidding. It's strong style. Jonah Rock just made Tomohiro Ishii find that out the hard way with that
With a ridiculous headbutt. Uh-oh. Oh, man.
Oh, there's the Jonah bomb.
No.
Whoa, wow.
And right now, he's looking for a short arm clothesline.
Oh, my God.
1, here's the cover. 2, no.
And Tomohiro Ishii is not saying I give up.
I said it once, I'll say it again. If you're going to beat Ishii, you're going to have to try and kill him. Again, Ishii will not stay down. And Jonah right now is realizing what many others have learned the hard way. What does it take to beat the Stone Pit Bull? What do you have to do? Oh, hold on here. Oh, no. He was going for his vertical drop brainbuster, it seemed. Oh, and Ishii with a
headbutt.
Good
Oh,
God.
my God. He almost tore Ishii in half. And I think this might be all she wrote, Noah.
Oh, no. This just in on the weather report. Tsunami!
Oh, my God,
It's nothing but dry land. And the sliding lariat. Ishii hooks the leg. 2, no!
Oh, that was close. Tomohiro Ishii was a split second away from winning this one.
And right now, Jonah, big shot. No way, go for a thrust kick.
Trying to go for a savate kick with Jonah Rock, and now the headbutt train on display by Tomohiro Ishii.
No way. Oh my God! Vertical drop! Brainbuster!
There's a brainbuster!
Ishii wins!
He got it! Ishii toppled the giant!
He freaking got him!
Falls!
After an absolute war, Tomohiro Ishii literally lifts and humbles the top dog and wins his Impact Wrestling debut. My God! Look at that.
Ozilla has fallen. Ozilla has fallen to the kaiju. And that kaiju is Tomohiro Ishii.
Oh, yeah, that's true. I forgot he did wrestle multiverse matches, but this match surpassed that. I'm sorry, Paul. You're right, Bosh. But anyway, you saw what happened when two Titans clashed. You saw what they were willing to give and willing to take. And in the end, the Stone Pit Bull wins.
Yeah,
what an absolute war. What a match.
Amazing. I know, look at that. Tomohiro Ishii actually giving a sign of respect to Jonah Rock.
Oh my gosh. Well, this video package right now, it shows Tag Team Turmoil that's ahead. We got the 8 Tag Team Limited Challenge coming up. But, James, again, that match, give your thoughts real quick. Good God.
That was great. But I'm glad that the OG Big Men team are back in Bullet Club. But I am sad GOD are gone. I'm sad.
Yeah, but they're back. But they're now in Huntai, which is really something special, seeing the literal good guy. We'll talk more about NJPW, folks, when we get to the Forbidden Door, if not beforehand. So stay tuned for more of that, especially on my channel. That being said, we now look ahead towards the tag team division and the titles within, as 8 teams look to show who deserves to hold the gold. The champs, literally, against the world. Will there be a plan, and will it be by design? Will Violent by Design somehow find a way out of this and win? We know 4 of the other teams, and 3 are absolute unknowns. But again, you got the major players. They might show up. So it is a who's who of what can happen here. But get ready for your longest part of the night.
Yeah, 100%. I'm ready. Let's go.
Oh, my God. I'm still reeling over what I saw. That boy got dropped.
Dude, my head hurt.
How do you think Jonah's head feels?
I'd imagine
All
not
right.
too good.
Well, it's the biggest challenge for Violent by Design yet. 8-team elimination challenge for the Impact World Tag Team Championship.
I swear for the last 5 years, Willie Mack and Rich Swann have been a team. Like, I swear. They're just like the resident tag team of Impact at this point.
Yeah, it might as well be. As we get the rules from David Spencer, 2 teams will start. Once a team has been eliminated by pinfall, submission, disqualification, or countout, they are eliminated and a new team enters. The final winning team will be declared the Impact World Tag Team Champions. In other words, folks, it's a gauntlet. That too, Tag Team Turmoil.
And keep this in mind, Noah, we still have 3 teams that actually could be in this matchup. There's multiple people that could be those 3 teams.
Well, you just found out
one of them.
Just found out one of them.
So the major players, Matt Cardona and Brian Myers.
With the hot mess in tow.
Wow.
The major players.
You want to talk about stars here. Take a look at this.
Again, what Chelsea Green, Matt Cardona, and Brian Myers have done in the wrestling industry is absolutely incredible. And these 3 have definitely left their mark and statement and brand be known, as the major players have pretty much taken over Impact Wrestling and the NWA and GCW and other promotions for that matter.
I mean, let's be honest. Hold on, let's be honest. That was mostly Cardona. Brian Myers just kind of joined recently.
Yeah, well, they still did it their own way, man, and these 2 are ride or die. You remember them all the way back from the Edgeheads. They've been together before that.
Yeah, the major brothers. Now they're the major players.
How fitting. With a hot mess in their corner. And kudos to Chelsea Green, what she's done with herself, too. And again, their bond, man, that's what makes this trio a dangerous force to be reckoned with.
I'm going to just put this in perspective. No, that can mean multiple different things.
Wait, what?
Shit. Oh, well, there goes my second pick.
Jordan Grace! Wait a second!
Grace. And then who's her partner?
Oh, I think I know who her partner is.
Or is she the one managing? I'm confused.
Hey, you remember what happened Thursday night on Impact? Oh, boy!
Oh, shit!
Jordan Grace and W. Morrissey have formed a tag team and kick off the gauntlet against the major players.
How you doing?
This is going to be good. Jordan Grace, a former digital media champion, where Matt Cardona stole it from her. And W. Morrissey, who's been looking to put Brian Myers through a table, got planted through a table with the assist of Chelsea Green and the major players. And now this grudge and rivalry comes together, kicking off in this tag team elimination challenge. What a start!
Well, there goes my second pick because I don't see these that team lasting. I think there's going to be
I'm going to tell you right now, one of these teams is getting eliminated first, and something tells me it might not be the team you're thinking of. Defenseless Matt Cardona. Get up, Matthew. Come on now. Cardona pulling every underhanded, dirty trick in the book with now an ace up his sleeve in Brian Myers and Chelsea Green. Freaking defenseless, my left foot. All right, bell raise, we're underway. And again, if there's anybody in Impact Wrestling that will mix it up, man or woman, it's Jordan Grace.
Yeah, Jordan Grace has proven that. Oh, here we go. Jordan Grace now trying to send Brian Myers into the ropes.
Oh.
Brian Myers reverses, pump kick. Countered by Jordan Grace.
Oh.
Oh,
Wow.
wow.
Hammering.
Jesus, here we go.
Think about it.
Oh, my God. Well, we know who's pissed off.
Oh, damn.
Jesus, stalling.
The cover, 1, 2. And nearly
Brian
puts away
Myers,
Brian Myers with that.
Yeah, Brian Myers.
Tag to W. Morrissey.
Oh, he's about to have a worse night. Oh, okay.
Nope.
I guess Cardona will have a worse night.
Well, Cardona and Morrissey are no strangers to each other, let's be fair.
No, they're not. And I think Matt
Oh,
Cardona
man, this is fun. I like this so far. Of course, Chelsea Green's contended recently for the X Division Championship in Ultimate X. She also was the inaugural Digital Media Championship. And now Jordan Grace looks to make history to try and become...
Wait, I didn't know Jordan Grace was the title. What?
Jordan Grace was the inaugural Digital Media Champion, dude.
Yeah, you said championship.
Yeah.
But
Oh!
I get what you meant. Oh, geez, Sidewalk Slam. Okay. Well.
The full power. This might be the most powerful team I've ever seen in Impact Wrestling.
Yeah, I think Cardona wants to be Cardona.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
hey, look at that setup for a power bomb, it might seem.
On heart attack.
Oh!
Big boot variation on a power bomb.
Big boot BQE type combination power bomb. And right now, Brian Myers running for his life against W. Morrissey and Chelsea Green right now playing interception. And right now, what?
Oh my God! And I called it. They got duped. They got duped.
Again, that is the outside floor. Oh man!
Oh shit!
Well, here's the thing. I don't think this was about the match. This was about revenge. And they're going to get it one way or another. W. Morrissey, both men in the grip, and up and down with a double choke slam.
Slam dunk.
And right now, wait, what's Jordan Grace going to... what's W. Morrissey set up the ropes here? And Jordan Grace off the other side of the ring looking for the... Tope Suicida!
And it's to Brian Myers who's down, and I believe... Here's Chelsea
Green, cheap shot. Whoa, wait a minute. Whoa, W. Morrissey, whoa. Again, Chelsea Green, she is a hot mess. She will mix it up with anybody. And, Well...
Oh, shit. Well, he's going through
He's been trying to do it for weeks now.
Out the way.
Oh, Cardona with the save.
Never mind. And Cardona lost a tooth.
Okay,
well, there goes Cardona.
Oh!
No, low blow.
The dreaded low. Wait a minute. Oh, wait. Chelsea Green might have hurt her hand. Wait. Morrissey, what did you do? Oh, he was ready. And Cardona's used that before, so Chelsea, that may not have been wise.
Why did you take
Oh
the
my,
cup
oh
out?
my.
Wait a minute. Why did you take the cup out, Morrissey?
Wait a minute. I think I know what. Oh no! Oh no! No!
God,
Don't do
you're kidding me.
this!
No, no, no,
Oh
no, 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 no.
Oh no!
Oh my God!
BQE on Chelsea Green through the table. The hot mess is down and out.
You know,
Holy hell!
I've seen a lot of domestic violence, but I don't think I've ever seen in real time a woman encouraging another man to beat up a woman.
Well, you just saw it firsthand, James. Chelsea Green.
Wrestling.
Chelsea Green planted in the most infallible way I could say it through a table by W. Morrissey. BQE.
Cardona just trying to check if Chelsea Green's even breathing at this point.
Well, they better
That's
check
blowing up the X.
who's coming down to the ring next.
Well, Carl Anderson and Dark Gallows are not going to care about poor old Chelsea Green right now.
Let's be honest. The Bullet Club has not cared about a chick since the woman the Good Brothers used to roll in with at Wrestle Kingdom.
Fair.
So, yeah, major players, good luck. Here come the Good Brothers, team number 3. Gallows and Anderson are ready, man. You better get in the ring or you might get counted out. I mean, you gotta admit, the major players brought this on themselves, okay?
They did, although here's the thing. I mean, they're like, dude, we have an injured woman. Like, where the hell is medical here?
I mean, let's be honest.
Participant in the match. So,
I mean, I'm just gonna be honest
here.
here. Is she really injured, or is she just, incapacitated for the moment? I'm just saying.
Still, she went to a freaking table by a 7-foot-tall giant. What do you mean?
Okay, maybe I'm being a bit sadistic, but I'm kind of
just
laughing
saying,
at that
man.
moment.
I mean, listen, I don't like Chelsea Green and the way they go about things in the major players as much as the next guy, but...
Now hold that thought, James, as we're getting that recipe! The Magic Killer and the 1, 2, 3. Too sweet. Major players eliminated.
Well, at least we know that Doc Gallows has a #1 contender for the digital media title. Right?
That's a good point.
Right?
That's a good point. He just pinned the digital media champion. But now who's next is the question. And the champions, by the way, have not come out yet. Poor Chelsea. I'm sure she's fine. She'll be fine. She's a hot mess. She's been hit harder than that. What a trooper. Chelsea, take care. But again, karma is a B word. Oh, God.
Oh, God damn it. This is the fucking mystery team.
Johnny Swinger and Ziggy Dice. This is the definition of outlandish in every sense of the word.
Please kill these boys. Please. Destroy them.
Hey, this is not a chump challenge, but it might as well be. If you think that Johnny Swinger and Ziggy Dice have a chance in hell of getting through the Good Brothers even in this gauntlet, you're on something that has 100% proof alcohol that likely will kill you in your sleep. Oh, God. Oh.
Please destroy them.
Poor Ziggy. Again,
Please
kudos to the man.
them. Kudos to who? Why is he teamed up with Swinger?
Oh, well, he just shot Swinger in the face. Rule number 1, don't punch your partner in the face in a tag team match. Uh-oh, Carl Anderson got him set up. Spinebuster!
Yay! Yay!
And, hey, you know what? That recipe was so nice. Let's do it twice.
Yeah,
got him
please.
up. Magic Killer! And there is the 1, a 2, a 3, a 2 sweet again.
That's what you get for teaming up with that damn charisma vacuum Johnny Swinger, all right?
Well, we now know the rest of the teams in the field. Let's see who is next. Oh, my word. I'm just like, that was a thing. All right.
So all three teams were shit. Except for the all right, no, the first two were cool. But they did not do much in the match. They both got eliminated quickly. And then this was the third team. The fuck.
Well, the Good Brothers right now controlling the ring as we wait for the next team. Well, here comes the party. Can you handle this? It's Rich Swann and Willie Mack. It's Rich Swann and Willie Mack up next.
Yes, yes, it is.
All right, well, let's kick in the full throttle, and let's see if these two can finally make their way towards being tag team champions. They've had a lot of bad blood with the Good Brothers in the past, for sure. And right now, we got Rich Swann and Willie Mack. Whoa!
Whoa!
Over the top, taking the Good Brothers out.
Yeah, double tope con hilo by All Night Train here.
And look at Rich Swann, man.
Rich Swann about damn near flipped out. Whee!
Look at that, over the top, like you said.
Replay.
Stereo tope con hilo is beautifully executed. And right now, oh! Swan song as Rich Swann's in the ring with Carl Anderson.
The opening 10 minutes of this match, I think, made me delirious. I just said "we" to a tope con hilo.
James, you've been through a lot tonight, it sounds like, in both a good and a weird way. So, okay, I will allow that. An Irish whip right now, and Carl goes down.
Ooh.
Rich Swann, nice agility.
Nice leapfrog by Carl Anderson. Never forget that Carl Anderson is athletic. Look at that head scissor takeover. Speaking of athletic, by Rich Swann. And a PK right to the lower back.
This is a former G1 finalist, might I add, too, so you know what he's capable of.
Absolutely.
Tag to Willie Mack.
In to the big Willie Mack.
Big man in the ring now.
I really shouldn't call him Big Willie Mack. Because...
Big Willie Mack.
Yeah, that's not a good idea. I'll refrain from doing that going forward. Instead, I'll call him Huge. Anyway... Willie Mack with
big bone is probably the term you're looking for here.
Yeah, big boned Willie Mack.
The tag to Rich Swann.
Sound good. His name, the fucker's name's Willie.
James has officially been broken, ladies and gentlemen. And right now, we got sterile offense in the corner as Rich Swann falls up. Big jumping shot by Willie Mack.
By Willie Mack.
The cover by Swann. 1, 2. No, the shoulder was up almost, probably for at least the 2 count, in my opinion. But I digress. I'm still trying to get myself together from James's retort. So apologies.
Yeah, sorry. I tried to make it not sound like it could be taken out of context, and everything literally got taken out of context because of his first fucking name. So, yeah, it is what it is, I guess. But speaking of that, Doc Gallows trying to go for a charge in and gets a thrust kick for his troubles by Rich Swann.
Ooh. Oh, this is interesting. Rich Swann with the shots in the corner on the big LG. Wow. Swann right now. And God.
Oh, my God. What a big boot. It just send Rich Swann ass over tea kettle.
Well, I mean, hey, that's always a difference maker, right? Boot to the face.
Yeah.
Now Big LG. Now Big LG is going to show you how it's done with these body shots. Oh,
jeez.
Clubbing, sledgehammers to the kidneys. Oh, an uppercut.
Yeah, bullpen hammer is more like it. Don't forget what his first group was in this company.
Point taken. Although I kind of wish I could forget.
Yeah.
And anyway, that was a different era. And right
this is a better era.
Got him up.
Oh, wow. Look at that stalling suplex attempt here by the big LG.
Okay, how long is he going to hold him up for? I don't think it's going to be 60 seconds. I'm just going to say that for the record.
I don't know.
I mean,
but
he
he's
probably
holding on to
could.
those tights pretty snug. I'm just saying.
Oh!
And there we go. Drops him
Stalling
down and Rich
suplex,
Swann
full body,
is
2.
on
No.
Dream Street, but a kick out. Willie Mack ready to break up the pin attempt there.
I don't know how he had enough wherewithal to kick out of that.
Yeah, right?
And right now, Swann fighting from underneath. Oh, an uppercut.
Oh my God, what an uppercut. He just about knocked whatever the heck brain cells Rich Swann had his left. A tag into Carl Anderson machine gun now.
I mean, this is the
firm control.
This is the same guy that rolled at one point with Sami Callihan, so brain cells might be already a defect.
And now a chin lock applied by Carl Anderson. Wrestling Bios is grinning ear to ear somewhere.
Give them a follow, folks. Great YouTube channel. That being said, Carl Anderson controlling Rich Swann. Clubbing shot to the back. Off.
Oh,
Big kick to the midsection. Irish whip.
One of the most proficient strikers is Carl Anderson. Never forget that, but not that time because his gonads just hit the middle turnbuckle.
Yambag.
Yambigs.
Yambag Yahtzee right there. That was proficient for that nether region. Tag to Big LG.
As Taz would say, no, is Yambag Jones.
Yeah, that too. He's got a bunch of Yambags.
Oh my God, an elbow shot. A falling elbow right to the side of the back while he was in the sitting up position.
That's like a building falling down on you.
Yeah, you ain't kidding.
Raining down elbow strikes right now, crushing the chest cavity of Rich Swann and into the chin lock again.
Just a chin lock here. Chin lock
again,
applied here.
Wearing down
really,
Rich Swann.
Look at that. He's just squeezing the life out of Rich Swann, or at least he's trying to. Oh, there's a jawbreaker. Nice counter there by Rich Swann.
Literally suspended LG for a moment, it seemed. Tag to Carl.
It's very smart
again,
by the Bullet Club here. Try to isolate him.
Oh,
Enziguri though by Rich Swann. And now
finally tags in the big man.
Jeez, a clothesline.
Oh, I don't think he even hit him with that.
No, he didn't.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh!
Well, he hit him with that.
Oh!
Jesus Christ. Willie Mack.
Big LG taking off the apron as Willie Mack is... Okay, Willie Mack rocked a bit there.
Well, was
wait a
gonna
minute.
go for it. Yeah, he got rocked by Carl Anderson. Oh, Samoan drop by Willie Mack.
And usually I know what follows after this. Wait for it. There's a kip up. Yes, I kid you not. 1, 2, 3. Oh!
Moonsault.
Beautiful standing moonsault in the cover. Kick out at 2. I love that combination by Willie Mack. But it did get the win here.
Can't forget how agile Willie Mack is for a guy his size.
And right now, Willie Mack's looking for something.
Willie Mack is scary agile, but the dude, you guys have seen it on Impact, and you still haven't seen all of this guy can do. He is amazing balls.
Oh,
I first discovered Willie Mack in Lucha Underground.
Buster by Carl Anderson.
Oh! And a kick out. And a kick out. At 2.5 after that spine buster.
We've watched Willie come up from literally sleeping on our couch. So, dude's got massive respect from us, and the guy can go at any style, any pace with anybody.
Respect.
Yeah, you ain't kidding.
Oh, look for the Magic Killer. Denied. And right now, oh!
By the way, this is the longest.
God!
Oh my God! What a high kick by Willie Mack.
Sends LG over the top.
This is the longest, by the way, a team has actually survived
Pop up.
against.
Oh!
Good brother.
Good night.
Pop-up
Good
elbow
night.
by Willie
Good
Mack.
night. Oh!
Oh! Not over. The Good brother's still in this one.
How the hell he kick out of that? Man. Pop up KO shot. And Willie Mack now going to the top rope.
Noah. That's a good question, Noah. Ask me that again in about 20 to 30. Anyway.
Fair enough. And right now, Carl is just laying in on Willie Mack And up on the top rope.
Oh, jeez. Looks like he's going to try to go for a Frankensteiner attempt here. But Willie Mack saw it coming. And a big headbutt sends Machine Gun down onto the canvas.
Oh, well, LG trying to play interference. Oh,
my God.
and again, the ref distracted.
elbow.
LG. Oh,
no! Oh, that's
Nasty.
right on the hamstring of Willie Mack.
Oh, and an apron
Out of the
choke
apron.
slam. Unfortunate series of events, and now the Good Brothers are looking to hit a trifecta of that recipe. Magic Killer! The cover, a 1, a 2, a 3, and it's still too sweet.
Good
Damn
Brothers
it.
have eliminated 3 teams now, straight up.
And the Good Brothers continue to roll on the gauntlet. What a effort, though, by Rich Swann and Willie Mack.
Yeah, an
But again-
absolutely tremendous effort.
Man. That was the toughest fight so far for the Good Brothers here. And they're still the champs and OGK. So who's next?
And that's the thing. Whoever is next is going to have a field day and try to hold back the Good Brothers. And it looks like it's going to be Honor No More's OGK.
Wait a
Or
second.
no,
Wait a
maybe
second.
not. What in the hell?
Hold
wait
on a second.
minute.
Where's
I know
wait,
exactly what's going on. This is a distraction ploy by Kenny King and Vincent
There's
here.
Kenny King and Vincent. But you're right.
There they
Kenny
are.
King coming in from the back. And the bell is
Coming in
not
from the
rung
back.
yet.
And now look
Gun
at this.
stun!
Oh,
Gun
gun stun! What? Gun stun by Carl Anderson.
And now Matt Taven. What the hell?
Remember,
No.
no.
Oh boy! Oh, he fell!
my
He
God.
fell!
No,
The
no,
shoulder's
no, no.
down! Shoulder! Oh my
Are
gosh!
you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
I don't know if you saw it, but Honor No More was holding his feet down so he couldn't kick out. Good Brothers eliminated! As Taven flies and wipes out everybody in Honor No More, and the Good Brothers are
Oh,
pissed.
and now, yeah, the Good Brothers are pissed, and now I think
Oh!
whatever the hell they just did may have just cost them the tag team titles, because now they got an angry couple of giants here.
Well, regardless, OGK does move forward in this thing with a quick pinfall by Matt Taven, but the Good Brothers leave their mark as this war with Bullet Club and Honor No More continues. And here comes our next team. It's Rhino and Keith.
And
Rhino
Keith, I don't
Keith
give a
now.
shit about.
Rhino and Keith now the freshest coming into this gauntlet. But Mike Bennett coming in from the back trying to help his partner that just got magic killed on the floor. And again, I don't think the bell has rung.
Yeah, Heath and Rhino are definitely
whole
going to take
thing.
advantage here.
This whole thing has broken down in every sense of the
Yeah,
word.
absolutely. This has been chaos from the word off.
Well, I mean, you think about how we started. We had Matt Cardona, Brian Myers, and Chelsea Green, the major players. They went up against the team of W. Morrissey and Jordan Grace, which more so was not about the match, it was about revenge. And what happened in the end? Chelsea Green gets BQD through a table. Fast forward, you get the major players, they get pinned by the Good Brothers. Then the Good Brothers basically go 3-0 against not only the major players, but Rich Swann and Willie Mack and Ziggy Dice and freaking Johnny Swinger. And then the Good Brothers get duped and basically get eliminated by OGK. And here we stand now with OGK and Heath and Rhino, which I believe means there's only one team left, and that's the champions.
And here we go. Heath Slater now going and teeing off here.
This has been gangbusters insane.
On Mike
Irish
Bennett
whip in the
here.
Oh, Maria with the...
And there's that difference
Oh!
maker. Oh, and a discus elbow by Mike Bennett here, and now he's gonna try to anger Rhino. What the hell are you doing?
Look at Maria. Why do you ask her what she's doing? One of the smartest
getting
women in all
involved.
professional wrestling.
God damn it.
One of the smartest women in all professional wrestling, might I add. Anyway,
Yeah, you can see, look at that. Matt Taven's still favoring that neck, and it looks like
1, 2, no.
Mike Bennett's going to try to pin Heath Slater here, trying to get an advantage here.
Tag.
Oh, and now here we go. Here's the tag.
To throwback, an old gimmick. Do you believe in miracles? Beautiful team where Matt Taven hooks the leg, kick out at 2.
I don't know if I believe in miracles, but I know these guys don't believe in honor because they're honor no more. Haha, get it?
Clearly.
You believe in magic in a young girl's heart.
Ask Heath and Rhino. I don't know if they would go to Disneyland if they won.
Well, I mean, they do have Maria, but I don't know if any of them are really young or old or because I don't want to
cover 1, 2, no. There's a lot of turmoil.
Fran Parker's young.
Yeah, I mean, you're all wrong.
All right.
Maria was actually at my college one day.
Maria's actually really awesome when it comes right down to it. She is a sweet peach. I love her to pieces. She's cool.
Yeah, she's really cool. I actually know Mike Bennett. I actually know Mike Bennett's sister. She was a teacher at my Massasoit and double collision, by the way. Sorry.
Yeah, Mike's great. I haven't met Taven yet, but Mike and Maria are awesome people. They're cool.
Yeah. Well, tag to the war. Here comes Rhino.
Thanks for coming, Matt Taven and Mike Bennett.
You already just figured that a Gore's in their future.
Yeah, at this point.
Well, they definitely are he definitely is the freshest competitor for sure. Oh, close line. Oh! But again, the speed.
Oh! Yeah, that's actually fair. Oh my god!
1, 2, and Heath saves it.
Well, they are a team. They've definitely won the Ring of Honor and IWGP World Tag Team titles before in the past. Double super kick by the OGK.
And Heath rolls in with a shot on the trend, Matt Taven. Oh no! Miscommunication.
Double collision. Miscommunication by both Heath and Rhino here.
It's got him. Gore!
Oh, there's the Gore!
Good lord! 1, 2, Rhino and Heath advance!
That means Heath and Rhino are going to fight Violent by Design. Can Rhino get his revenge here?
What a story this would be if Rhino wins the Tag Team Championships with Heath. Because there is only one team left. You're right. All that's standing between them is the champs. And here they come.
Who won the luck of the draw.
Violent by Design. Now
the question is what heel turn right now.
Now the question is, which of these two maniacs is going to defend the gold? With the freebird rule, as Diener maniacally waves the flag of Violent by Design, and we've seen how many times that flag has come into play to give Violent by Design the victory. This is a big if for Heath and Rhino. As Eric Young.
Yeah, it's Joe Doring and Eric Young. Oh, boy.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say it's gotta be these two. Joe Doring, the still, I feel like, unknown anomaly of Impact Wrestling to a degree. And immediately we're kicking things off with old history as Eric Young and Rhino start off in the ring.
Yeah, no kidding.
Again, it was Rhino who was brainwashed at one time by Eric Young and was a member of Violent by Design until he was cast out. Basically after being on the losing end, it seemed. And then Heath basically coming back for his friend. Oh! And ever since then, cover 1, 2, no. Ever since then, Rhino's been wanting to rip Eric Young's head off.
Yeah, no kidding. And now look at that. Eric Young now going to try to choke Rhino on the bottom rope here. And now look at that. Ooh. Setting up for a double boot there with Joe Doring.
But again, freebird rule applies for VBD. They're covered by Joe Doring. Kick out at 2. And right now, it's Doring and Young representing Violent by Design in this contest, defending the titles. I don't know how the champs got this lucky after the chaos we've seen in this elimination affair. Good grief.
Yeah, no kidding.
And right now, Doring controlling Rhino in the corner, but gotta be aware of the ref's count. Tag. Gotta be careful not to risk disqualification. Oh!
I swear
Although
to God.
I guess disqualification still favors the champs. 1, 2, no.
I swear to God, Coney Diener is just a few fries short of a Happy Meal. Look at those eyes, man.
He's been off his rocker since he kept calling himself not a nobody and joined Eric Young in this brotherhood of insanity.
James, I think Cody's only a few fries into a Happy Meal. Let's not kid ourselves.
That's even worse.
That's true.
That probably explains how crazy he is. Although I still think Crazy Steve is crazy, right?
He was probably eating a Happy Meal, and he's like, where the hell did the rest of my fries go? Meanwhile, they're staring at him in his face.
Personally, I'm a Wendy's guy.
They're literally on his plate, right there on the tray, going, dude, I'm right here, you idiot. Yeah.
He's like, where did my fries go? Where did they go?
And he's like, why? Oh, and all of a sudden he's like, why are the potatoes talking to me?
I'm hearing voices, and they're not in my head. They're in my spuds. What the heck is this?
I hear voices in my spuds. They talk to me and they understand. I need a Happy Meal.
My segments clearly are just duds.
All right. We've clearly lost all control here. Oh, Lord. Oh,
now here we go. We got a fight going on here. Rhino trying to fight back.
There's wrestling going on. I forgot about that.
Oh!
That's right. Oh, double down. Eric Young and Rhino both down here. Heath Slater now trying to get Rhino to tag him. Or Heath Miller, I should say.
I'm thrown off. I'm thrown off with the food talk. Heath tagged in now as Heath goes after Eric Young.
I need those fries to feed my kids.
Open mic night. Which restaurant has the best fries? Stay tuned, folks. Meanwhile, Duck in the clothesline. Oh! What a leg lariat. The cover. 1, 2, no.
You know why? Because they're actual fucking fries.
Burger King has the best chicken nuggets.
Wendy's.
Well, okay. Pile driver denied. Ducks short on clothesline. Oh!
Oh, a zigzag.
A wake-up call.
Miller.
1, 2. Wait a second. The foot on the rope by Diener.
Oh, I see now.
This isn't wise. This isn't wise. Oh, man.
Oh, well, there goes Heath.
I saw that coming from a mile away. Eric Young with the cover. 1, 2. It's not over.
Heath Slater was actually able to kick out of that clothesline from hell. Because that's what that was. There was no other way about that. That was a clothesline from hell.
Lariato in the strongest form. Shout out to Satoshi Kojima.
Lariato from the depths.
Eric Young, awkward way to escape out of the corner. And right
does
now,
the Ric Flair turnaround. Oh! A power slam by Heath Miller.
Cover,
oh, my God.
2, no. Broken up by Doring.
Was able to break it up. Oh, boy. The two bulls are in the ring.
Oh, boy.
And here we go.
What happens when a Rhino meets a Doring?
I don't know.
The wide-eyed stare.
That sounds like
about
a
to
bar
say,
joke.
They're calling for it. Wait, look at Doring. Watch Doring. Watch Doring. Oh, denies the gore. Pulls Rhino to the outside of the ring. Drives him head first into the ring post.
And I think this is where it all ends.
The Heath and Eric Young. Oh, kick to the midsection. Got hooked. He got hooked. Wait, no, he didn't.
Backdrop by Heath Miller.
Heath might be looking for another wake-up call. Oh, Eric Young denies it. And now he's got him up in position. Pile driver. It was a plan violent by design, and it worked. The champs retain.
Wow.
The champs survived the elimination challenge, coming out last and putting Rhino and Heath Slater out. I don't know how they got the luck of the draw, but at the end of the day, they still retain.
Yeah, you ain't kidding.
Well, bottom line, the champs stay the champs.
Following announcement has been paid for by the Jeff Meacham Network. The announcement has been paid for by the Jeff Meacham Network.
And there you have it, folks. Again, if we get to those goals, you will continue to get these fun play-by-play reactions and live commentary coverage for more events to come, including Impact Wrestling's next monthly special ahead of the next previous anniversary, Under Siege.
Who's got the button, I ask you? Who's got the button?
Who's got the button? Well, I don't know who's got the button, but I can tell you who has the title as we now head towards the Knockouts Championship match.
World title, baby!
Knockouts World Championship. The Boricua Badass Tasha Steelz defends the gold against former Knockouts champion Rosemary. And really, this all comes down to the fact that Rosemary won an over-the-top Battle Royal to be considered the next contender for the title, outlasting several other knockouts, including Deshelle Shaw and Lady Frost, with this beautiful tarantula-type hold on the ropes. Rosemary, no stranger to the Knockouts gold, being a former two-time, I believe, Knockouts champion.
And also consider this: Havoc and Rosemary actually are the ones that dethroned Fire and Flava, so there's already history between both of these individuals.
But right now, Tasha Steelz, she is the champion. She's not coming in.
I am right
as
on that,
challenger.
right? Yeah, I'm right.
You
on
are.
That.
Yeah, you are, dude. Because I saw it live at Slammiversary last year.
Yes.
All right. So if we were doing drinking games tonight, as many times Noah said that he was at Slammiversary last year, I'd already be having alcohol poisoning back in the hospital.
I'm still waiting for the Slammiversary announcement.
One of my bucket list goals. So
Tasha Steelz, Rosemary, here we go, baby.
Yeah, buddy.
While the
things are about to get dark,
see what the hell we have for dinner coming up.
As Decay makes their way to the Impact Zone.
No, correct me if I'm wrong. We got this in the world title match. That's it, right?
That's literally it.
Very good.
They put the two back to back,
as it should be. Ken has returned back to chat. Hello, Ken. You missed the announcement from the Jeff Meacham Network. Paid for the Jeff Meacham Network. If we get $15 in super chats tonight, we will cover Impact's next event, Under Siege, the day before. James and everybody else has to cover WrestleMania Backlash.
Yes, he's so excited for that.
He's so excited, and he just can't hide it.
There you go.
He's about to wring my neck, and I know he'll like it.
When it comes to the K, they already win when it comes to the mind games. They control the atmosphere. They control the environment. When it comes to facing anybody in Decay, if you can't get over the mental challenge they pose, you already are in a losing spot.
And I always feel like somewhere, I don't know if she was directly involved with them or not. I don't remember the past of Impact is very, very blurry for me, but I know somewhere Daff is looking down on Rosemary and Decay and just smiling that evil smile of hers from ear to ear.
You know, in a what if, I would just love to have seen Daphne and Decay together in one of those crazy matches with the thumbtack boards, tens of thousands.
Seriously, let's just put these girls in there with Monsters Ball and Daff and just call it a what the hell.
Respect.
Oh.
Well, speaking of respect, here comes somebody that poses no respect to anybody but herself. Tasha Steelz.
And you know what, Noah? She's earned the right to be that cocky. Like the Kid Rock song says, it ain't cocky if you back it up, and she has backed it up from Jump Street.
Look, women like her and Jade Cargill, they define their confidence and back it up in the ring. That's what makes them champions. Tasha Steelz, she's always been that person that you think couldn't be in that spot. But at the end of the day, she proved all the doubters wrong.
Yep.
Yeah,
Tasha Steelz always been that bitch. She just backed it up by beating Mickie James for the title.
Well, apparently, I would say she's a bitch. Here's the problem, though. She's dressed like a cat. So.
That's all right.
And there's that.
Well, there's another word associated with. Well, there's another word associated with cats that starts with a P, but I would not call Tasha Steelz that, especially in this scenario.
Neither one of these ladies are anywhere remotely near that. These two broads are crazy and tough as nails.
Well, here's the thing. One is crazier than the other. One is louder than the other. Which one wins? You're about to find out.
You have one loud female versus one tough female over the other. None of the men in the room win, no matter how you slice and dice.
And don't forget the two friends on the outside, Havoc and Evans.
Like you said, there is Knockouts World Tag Title history out here too. So let's not even front. This is going to be it is for the championship. It is business, but there's definitely the underlying. Yeah, you guys beat us before, so.
Yep,
that's very true.
It's called long-term professional wrestling storytelling. Damn it, what a concept!
Hey, it's also better. I will say this is already better than anything that company that shall not be named can provide. Am I right? Am I right?
I will not deny that to a degree.
Here's the deal, James. This is the third women's match tonight. I know all the people involved in the matches tonight, so there is that.
That's true.
Context. Who are you? We actually know who you are. What a terminology.
If you're booking just on the female side of things, this is the female main event. These two ladies are known throughout the wrestling world of how awesome they are currently in the moment. So there is that.
There is that.
Man. Oh! Well, clearly Rosemary did not forget about what happened this past Thursday with the cheap shot from Tasha and Evans in the parking lot.
No, clearly not.
Decay never forgets, put it that way.
Women are a lot of things. Forgetful is usually not one of them, Noah.
Look, Decay, they are their own entity. They play by their own rules. And if you cross them in any way, you basically are cursed by them for life.
Yeah. If you're crossing Decay and you're crossing a female, you might as well just bury yourself in the sand and call it a day because you're done. That's it. Forget it.
Well, I mean, if you're a virgin, all you have to do is give your blood.
Oh my God! Can we get you know what? Not even. This is for shoot. Can we?
Whoa! The tarantula.
Can we
Upside
get
down?
Tarantula by Rosemary. Can we get Decay as a trio in the men's side with Crazy Steve, Black Taurus, and Danhausen leading the charge, please?
Oh, Lord.
Do we really want to unleash that kind of sheer torture and hell upon the wrestling world that is Impact Wrestling?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Yes. No. That shouldn't even happen in Wrestle House. Oh, look at that.
James. Your gimmick is foul mouth, not pure evil. Know the gimmicks, brother. Know the gimmicks.
Oh.
I feel like Decay is slowly morphing James for the worse.
Listen, man, I don't know if I'm foul mouth, but I got a mouth full of pork fried rice right now.
Well, you're still speaking, so it's not full. But that being said,
that's not foul. That's pig.
Steelz might be. Oh, that was dumb. Wait. Whoa. No. Oh. Strategy. Oh. And Havoc's been ejected. Again, the official's doing his job, unfortunately. As much as we might not like it. Champion taking the advantage of Havoc's, temper.
That's a game changer, Havoc being ejected. That's a game changer.
Especially with Evans still out there. But again, the trust that Rosemary and Havoc have with each other. Oh! Tope Suicida by Tasha Steelz.
Do you think that Havoc and Rosemary just have conversations where they scream at each other?
Yes.
Most likely.
Yeah, okay. Glad we came to that unanimous vote.
James, what's scary is they have those conversations, but they have them telepathically.
Yeah, that's why they literally just
screaming at each other in their head.
Yep.
Exactly.
Yep.
Yeah, that's why you always see them grabbing each other's heads, looking at each other eye to eye in that dark aura.
Gotham! Gotham!
Well,
we got 2 people that need to be put in Gotham Asylum.
I don't think that could retain Decay. That being said,
That's fair.
Considering
back to
how the last
reality.
movie ended, do you really want to put these 2 in Arkham with the Joker and the Riddler? Let's not even unleash that hell on Gotham City, shall we?
Add the Scarecrow to that, and you'll never have fear end.
Well, Scarecrow is already part of the package deal from what I hear for the sequel. So God help everybody in that asylum.
Oh Lord. Again, I'm so glad we do not live in a comic book based universe. Oh, ouch.
Oh my God.
I'll tell you what, totally off topic here since we're not on Mike Night yet, but man, the Arkham series of games, man, that Gotham City I think is more intense and downright effing scary than anything any filmmaker's ever come up with. Maybe this one that's out now with Robert Pattinson may get to. This movie's. It's early Batman and it's dark as a mucker for so we'll see how it develops in the sequel. But yeah, the Arkham games are the business. Anyway, back to wrestling.
No, well, yeah, and I will not deny that either. And meanwhile, Tasha Steelz controlling Rosemary out of the corner with the snapmare. Follow up.
We want to talk about a persistent striker.
1,
We're seeing
2,
that on display by Tasha Steelz. And now look at that. Gonna try to go for Rings of Saturn, it looks like.
I'll be right back, boys.
Yep.
Rosemary, no stranger to shoulder injuries.
No, definitely not.
Mm-hmm.
We got Tasha Steelz right now, the current Knockouts champion. You got Deonna Perrazzo, the Ring of Honor Women's World Champion. You got Lavera Logan now, Taya Valkyrie, who became champion tonight, Triple Elevated, the Reina's champion. And you got the Influence, damn it, that are the Knockouts Tag Team champions. We only have 1 title change so far, as far as the women go. But again, it's been a very surprising night, to say the least, to a degree. And right now, Rosemary makes her way to the ropes. Tasha refusing to let go of this hold. And she's picking up the champ. And okay, Tasha swings her way out of it. Codebreaker!
Oh, Codebreaker!
And once again, slowing down whatever momentum Rosemary was trying to build up. Dark intentions, obviously.
I got the stack.
Okay, now
back.
Tasha should know better about trying to take advantage of Rosemary like that in that position, and you're about to see why.
Yeah.
Told you. Oh! All right, well, that second kick kept her down. Nope, I stand corrected!
Kill what's already dead!
Oh!
Well...
okay, take a bite out of that, I guess. Oh! How about take a bite of your competition?
I think the cat just lost a tail. Oh my God!
I'm not gonna say anything else. And Rosemary and Tasha collide in the middle of the ring.
Double down.
Sorry.
Literally, no, you're good. Literally, Rosemary. I thought she's about biting faces, not the other part of the body.
All right, so
I guess nothing's off limits when it comes to human flesh.
Well, I mean, we had Punk. Punk had a shirt that said "asses to faces." I think that was faces to asses.
I'm not sure how weak what badass tastes like. I don't think I want to know. Oh!
Clothesline by Rosemary. Another clothesline.
If you understood that line and how literal it was, thank you. Oh, nice! Sling blade. And Rosemary right now, building up pressure. Twisted smile. Ooh. Crashes down. Tasha still in the corner. Oh! Exploder suplex. Onto the cover. 1, hooks both legs. 2, a kick out.
We could do to entice super chance.
Tasha Steelz is holding up pretty well in this match, I have to say, but Rosemary is definitely carrying this thing. And right now, Rosemary in the corner. 1, Tasha avoids contact. Oh! Alright.
We'll come up with stuff.
And right now, what's this?
Still here, Jeff.
Nope.
And the problem is I can't.
Looking for a DDT, didn't get it. And right now, out of the corner. Oh, just blocked her out. Oh! Slides in with the forearm shot. Almost an elbow strike. Oh, man.
Right.
Exhaustion wearing out on me, Matthew. And right now, Tasha. Russian leg kick, maybe? Nope. The rope assisted. No.
Oh, satisfaction attempt. But Rosemary was able to count.
Reverse DDT. Cover. 2. No. Kick out again. It's going to take more than that to pry Tasha Steelz away from the Knockouts Championship. And I will give Savannah Evans credit. She has not gotten involved in this match yet. But definitely Tasha Steelz is getting word down. And Savannah Evans has to be aware of that. And Rosemary runs the corner. Oh, no!
Oh, wow. That's
Look for the cutter there. Again. Denied. Oh, kick to the midsection. Double over Rosemary.
Right.
Looking for it again.
Well, there's also
Got it!
We can all, since it's an Orton show. Hang on, let me mute the things that people.
The cover. 1, 2, no! Rosemary kicks out. Oh, man. Tasha Steelz, we all know she has a...
This has been tiring, man. Damn.
This is professional wrestling. What you expect? Oh, now look at Evans getting up on the apron. What is she trying to do here? Oh, look here. Caught right now. Oh, wait a minute. David, watch your back. Watch your back. Oh! Evans with the hit and run and a big boot.
Boo!
And the ref didn't see it. And Tasha now looks for the crucifix bomb. Oh, Rosemary denies it. And right now, going for it again. Can she hit it? Oh, got her! Followed it up. 2. No!
Oh,
kick out! Tasha Steelz with the crucifix bomb that won her the title did not allow her to successfully defend it here. And right now, Tasha Steelz is apoplectic. Looking to go to the top rope. Might be feeling a little froggy. Rosemary in the drop zone. No! Crashed and burned. Hit the knees first. And right now, Evans trying to get involved again. Wait a minute. Oh, the mist! The mist! The green mist in the face! And a spear! The cover! 1, 2, champion! Oh!
My God!
The wild-eyed, the darkness of Rosemary has been reignited and awakened. Looking to lock up Tasha Steelz after that spear didn't get the job done. Double underhook, and Tasha drives Rosemary into the corner, preventing whatever Rosemary was going for. Elbow strike. Oh! This battle has worn out these two for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
Tasha right now is just trying to figure out something to put Rosemary down. What's she going over here?
Anything at this point. Oh, wait a
minute.
Oh! Up cutter!
What a cutter out of the corner! Hooks her up. Jumping Rosemary down and retains the title!
I'm not sure about that, considering where her shoulder was. But nonetheless, referee called it. Tasha Steelz retains the title.
Well, controversy abound considering what she used to her advantage. But regardless, Tasha Steelz is still your Knockouts champion. The Week with Badass still holds the gold, but Rosemary came to fight. Meanwhile, here comes Havoc. And right now, Havoc driving off Savannah Evans and Tasha Steelz now that business is done. No doubt they were going to do something cruel. Thank goodness Havoc came out for the save. What a match.
Tasha
Steelz, though, still your Knockouts champion. And she will tell you okay in her own way.
I'm going to go here for a second, but I'm going to just call it how I see it. Havoc is the reason that Rosemary lost.
Well,
Because
yeah,
if he didn't
but
get involved and let her temper get in the way, Rosemary had a shot at winning this thing.
that's true. Meanwhile, as we look ahead towards what's next in Impact Wrestling, we got May 7th, where we will be going Under Siege. But now, let's talk about the next time Impact Wrestling goes to pay-per-view. As, if Jeff has a drink, I went and saw live last year in Nashville, Tennessee, celebrating their 20th anniversary. Once again, from Music City. Slammiversary!
Like today.
If I could go back to Nashville, Tennessee, just to see this again, I would in a heartbeat. Where I will say right now that Impact Wrestling Slammiversary and the tapings that followed afterwards is probably my favorite live experience as a professional wrestling fan to date. And now, June 19th, the world is remembered. Slammiversary goes home to Nashville, Tennessee. I really hope it's in Skyway Studios. That would just be so awesome. But then again, they could probably do even a bigger venue. I mean, so I'm very curious. If I can, I will. It's as simple as that. But, again, James, we have been tired. You've been exhausted. We've had everything tonight, but it's come down to this, man. It's time for the main event. After the hell and turmoil that Moose has put Josh Alexander and his family through, will we finally see the walking weapon regain the gold tonight? Oh. That's what we watched the video package. And we're just taking a breather, folks, as the video package is going on. We appreciate all of you who's been following along. We hope you've had a hell of a good time hearing us talk about Impact Wrestling. We hope you take a chance, if you haven't yet, and watch or tune in to Impact Wrestling Thursdays, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Access TV, or if you're on their YouTube channel as an Ultimate Insider like me, commercial-free, 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Because Impact Wrestling, they are doing major things in strides. They are a company to watch. Whew.
And you know what? At the end of the day, whether it's covering Impact Wrestling, covering WWE, even though they're sports entertainment, technically speaking, covering AEW as we do, what is it called? What is it all about, Noah? Especially a main event such as this.
Oh, Jeff, it's quite simple. That's professional wrestling! Damn it!
There you go. There it is. That was a request from JJ via telephone. So there you go.
Hey, I always try to please.
Yes.
Whew.
How you stay single, I don't know, except by choice. And and like you said, it is your choice, and I applaud you.
I try, but at the end of the day, I'm just having fun.
There you go.
Oh,
That's it,
man.
bro. That's all about. What it's all about.
That's all about being
And
a fan. Jeepers,
this
Mike!
is what it's all about. The Impact World Championship.
And again, we have seen everything possible to make this as personal as you could possibly think that Moose has tried to do to Josh Alexander and his family, to rattle the walking weapon too. Is he focused? Is he emotionally unstable? Is Moose in control or in over his head?
Exactly. I don't know why this isn't working. I'm trying to get my person app over there to connect to the hockey game.
I still can't believe he did that. He speared his damn wife.
That's barbaric.
That's
That's barbaric.
Anybody want to explain to me the mustache that Moose is rocking?
He just decided to, I guess. I have no idea. Save our spy! Golly! Oh, man. The amount of turmoil, disappointment, and falling short in this pursuit has just been insane. And now, after all this time, finally, it comes ahead tonight. Moose, Josh Alexander, the Impact World Championship. Talking is over. There's no more promos. There's no more mind games. There's no more waiting. There's no more obstacles. This is it.
Computer. Play Sirius XM.
And here he comes.
By the way, Jeff, we can still hear
Computer,
you.
decrease volume.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
Computer, lower volume again.
Okay. That is cool. I can't
awesome.
say anything else. That is freaking cool. Look at that. Mini walking weapon.
Cheers to that, JJ. Cheers to that, brother.
So here it is. It's he's not the mini walking weapon. He's the accessory to the walking weapon.
Oh yeah, you're right. That makes more sense.
Aha.
Well, if you're gonna have something in your arsenal, I don't think you can have a better accessory than your own family.
That's it.
I'm calling it now. Josh Alexander's gonna win because his son's gonna headbutt him in the balls.
All right.
The little gore. Gore.
Well, if he does it, I'm sure Jade will have no problem slapping Moose, as his wife is at ringside too.
That's it.
That
Oh,
is
by the way,
perfect.
I pardon me for not being on air for the Slammiversary plug. We will, here on this channel, in addition to having predictions and coverage of Slammiversary on June 19th, the day before, June 18th, we will have a complete history of TNA Impact Wrestling right here on the Jeff Meacham Network. So stay tuned for that.
Nice. Meanwhile, we now wait for the champ. The self-proclaimed wrestling god. The self-proclaimed greatest Impact World Champion of all time. With all of that confidence, all that bravado, can he back it up in what has to be his greatest challenge to date? Oh, he's ready. Moose is ready, and Moose has arrived.
Regardless of how big a heel, big a son of a bitch he can turn out to be, Moose is not anything if not always ready.
Yeah.
Again,
When he's got
Josh Alexander
his
became
money.
known as the standard of Impact Wrestling. Many people have called Moose a five-tool athlete. He calls himself Mr. Professional Wrestling. Coming off
That's
from
it.
the NFL and training that away to be a professional wrestler immediately when the opportunity presented itself. You see what he's done with it now as he locks eyes with Josh Alexander's family.
Yeah.
Moose has sacrificed everything. Friends, family, accolades, and appreciation of the audience to be the Impact World Champion. We've seen what he's done up to this point. What will he do here to retain it?
Well, remember what Scott DeMorris told Josh Alexander in the back, actually acting like his coach. He needs to not go in here rushing Moose. He's got to use it as motivation to make sure he keeps Moose grounded. Will he take that advice?
If there's one thing Scott D'Amore knows even better than running a company, it's coaching Canadians in wrestling. So there is that.
That's true.
Main event of the evening, as David Pence with the introductions. Whew.
It's crazy to think that I was there almost 20 years ago when Team Canada regained the NWA tag titles from 3 Live Crew at that in the old Impact Zone at Universal Studios. With Scott D'Amore there at ringside. And it was EY and Bobby Roode at the time.
Mm.
All right.
I need to get everything queued up for tonight. Make sure
And
we're
now,
ready to go.
introducing the champ.
There we go.
Get ready to say when that bell rings, James. I leave that main event spot to you every time. Oh, boy. The whole world of Josh Alexander has gone upside down. And James, it's young Brian Hebner holding the title above his head.
That's what's on the line there.
Big gold.
Impact Wrestling World Championship. Giving it to the timekeeper. Getting both competitors ready for the World Championship. Here we go!
And Moose expected Josh to rush in, and so far he hasn't, as these two lock eyes in the middle of the ring. I was ready for these two to just go into each other. Oh. Again, he's going to try and exploit the emotions out of Josh.
And Josh Alexander trying to remain grounded. There's a fireman's carry takeover. And now here we go. He's using these strikes now after that fireman's carry takeover. The elbow shots. And now the knee shots. And now he's got a gut wrench here on the sternum of Moose.
Oh! Brings him down to the canvas again and wailing in those elbows and those knees into the lower midsection. Josh saying that this is his house. Again, Josh saying says Impact Wrestling is his home. Oh, standing switch. Might be looking for a suplex. Nope. Josh reverses. Oh
my God.
Oh.
Oh my God.
That's a way to really bring down the...
Yeah,
wow.
No kidding.
And the sense of urgency from Moose immediately going to the ropes, almost being trapped in an ankle lock.
Yeah, he almost got trapped in a freaking toe hold. I've never seen a toe hold where you're just wrenching on somebody's knee like that and shin.
All right.
Moose trying to regather himself here. Now he's climbing back into the ring.
You got to imagine that Moose has to be aware of what he has been building in Josh Alexander these last few months. Oh, big back elbow strike.
Yeah, no kidding. Oh, knee strike again by Josh Alexander.
Oh.
Going for the Val Venus special here with these knee strikes into the ropes.
Crowd is 50-50 on this match. You might not like Moose and the way he acts, but you can't deny, oh, what he brings to the ring as an athlete. And Moose sent to the outside of the ring again in between the top and middle rope. And Moose very frustrated. Shout out to that fan with the old school
Josh
version
Alexander
of the
has had an answer for everything that Moose has thrown at him.
Whoa. Uh-oh. Okay, this might be literally what Moose has been trying to bring out of Josh Alexander. Oh!
Oh my God!
Lord. That's bananas.
That's a pump kick.
That pump kick just dropped Alexander to the ground.
Hey, Josh, how's your face?
Oh, that chop meant
I
nothing.
imagine
Oh,
it
that boot
feel
did.
Too good.
As
Right.
Josh's wife says to Moose, you worry about yourself. Oh!
Oh my God! Face first into the steel post, and now
Did you
Moose.
hear?
Yeah, I heard his head ricochet off the post. That was a hard hit that Josh Alexander took.
That rocked him, man. Literally.
That was... Oof.
Now Josh Alexander's in a bad way. The first opening of the matchup, and all it took was for Moose to screw with Josh Alexander's family yet again.
Psychological warfare heavily in play here in this match. And honestly, that might be Moose's strongest strength versus Josh Alexander here. Oh, big chop. Again, Moose cares only about one thing, and that is proving that he is the absolute best and retaining the Impact World Championship by any means necessary.
Knife edge
He chops
chop.
Josh Alexander again. The thud, skin on skin. Oh, Josh.
And Josh
Very
Alexander defiant.
Oh, man.
But that don't matter to Moose.
Oh, and I guess it doesn't matter to Josh as he just slaps Moose. Oh.
Oh, trying to go for a knife edge chop. And now, here come the chops from Josh Alexander.
A good set of 5 of them before the 5 count. And Moose follows up with an uppercut. And Josh. Oh!
Oh, an elbow strike right to the head of Moose.
Drop
and
kick!
A picture-perfect drop kick by the former NFL linebacker.
Eat your heart out, Okada. Wow. These two knocking each other around the ring right now. This is just come a straight up brawl. But again, Josh does not stay down. He's the walking weapon for a reason. He always keeps coming back at you. Oh, man!
Moose back body drop by Moose.
Although that will slow him down. Like it or not, you can't deny how Moose has gotten to this point. He literally has trampled over everybody. And right now, Josh Alexander. Oh, wait a minute.
Wow,
it's like Cradle. Hooks the
leg. Ooh, he almost had it.
And he's got him up on the shoulders. Moose is fighting back, though. Okay, Moose on the apron. Blocks the shot. Oh!
Nice jawbreaker
Gets
there.
hung up.
Using the ropes to his advantage was Josh Alexander. And now it looks like he's going to try to go for an elbow strike right to the back of the head. It looks like.
I know exactly what he's going for. It's a running crossbow. What?
Oh, my God. Are you kidding me? Moose caught him in mid-run.
Oh!
But face first into the steel post goes Moose.
And now Moose hits the tail. Oh, man! I don't know what that was about to be. Pop up. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, he's got him up.
Oh, you're kidding me. No.
Oh,
my God, battery ram into the guardrail twice.
Jesus.
Those are solid steel bike racks that Moose just chucked Josh Alexander through.
And there's no give on that. He's fleeing around like a rag doll, and Moose will definitely take a count out. Count of 3.
Josh Alexander, he's trying to gather his wits about him here. Can't even find the top part of the guardrail to pull himself back up. And there we go.
And Alexander makes his way back into the ring.
And now Moose
again, this crowd is definitely split. They respect what both these athletes represent in Impact Wrestling.
The world champion might be called a moose, but right now he's acting like a snake in the ring right now. A predator.
Meanwhile, applying a octopus abdominal stretch.
Just, yeah, look at this. Just methodical in his assault on Josh Alexander. He's targeting those injured ribs that he just set into the barricade not too long ago.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, wow, look at that, though. Josh Alexander.
Oh!
Oh, my God. An open ham slap by Moose.
Whoa!
Oh, belly to belly by Josh Alexander. And all of a sudden, Josh Alexander has life.
And as you were just talking about Moose having the advantage, Josh turns the tables just like that. We've seen these obstacles, by the way, that both these men have gone through to get to this point. Moose against Matt Cardona, against W. Morrissey, against Eddie Edwards, against Rich Swann. Josh Alexander against Jonah, against Minoru Suzuki, against Charlie Haas. The emotional and physical toll both these men have taken up to this match further solidifies.
Oh my God, here we go. And now the walking weapon showing why he's the walking weapon with 2 straight pump kicks right to the side of the Moose.
Rocky Moose.
Here. Another pump kick. And now Moose is down, seated on the bottom rope here as he stomps a mud hole in him.
Again, anger can be your enemy or your friend. In Josh Alexander's case, it has to be controlled.
And there we go, more stomping right here.
Oof.
Here while he's just teetering on the bottom rope and falls to the outside of the ring. And look at this, Josh Alexander with enraged aggression here, ruthless aggression, if you will, as he sends him back into the ring.
But look at Moose awareness rolling to the other side. Oh, there it is!
Oh my Christ!
That is a running sideways crossbody splash into the back of Moose.
An inch more, and Moose might be knocked out from the edge of that Rebellion table from the front commentary position.
Yeah, because he had no idea when that shot was coming or how that shot was coming. He just knew when he took it. Again, you gotta get him in the ring, though.
It's one thing when you have Josh Alexander by himself, but when you add controlled rage to his arsenal with his moveset, that's a dangerous thing for the champion.
And no doubt, right now, Josh Alexander right now just controlling moves. Might be finally looking for that C4 spike. Can he hook it? And Moose fights back.
Moose trying to go for a back body drop. Both men using their leverage against one another. And now here we go. Jabs and chops by Josh Alexander. And again, stomping a mud hole into Moose into the corner.
Oh, went for that pump kick.
Trying to go for a pump kick. German suplex.
And the waist is still locked. Holds on to it.
Josh Alexander here. Another German suplex.
Might be looking for a trifecta here. Think about how much energy this exhausts.
Oh, there it is. Oh, my God. He's not even done. He's still got the hands clamped. A fourth German suplex. He's going to go for 5 now.
He still has the waist locked. Trying to muscle this man up. Oh!
What was that I said about having Josh Alexander with controlled aggression? Oh, yeah. He's a dangerous son of a bitch.
Looking for 6. Golly!
Oh, my God. And he's not even done. He's just dumping Moose over and over again on the top of his head and shoulder blades here.
Exhausting more and more energy with every suplex. God!
That's 7? Are you kidding me? He's going for 10.
I mean, 7's a lucky number. I would stop right there. Why push your luck? Or your waist? God!
Are you kidding me? And look at this. Moose is fading here. He's actually fading from these Germans here.
He might legitimately be knocked out from these, James. God!
Another German suplex, and now here comes the 10.
He wants the double digits. The crowd wants it too. I don't think Moose wants it, but he's going to get it, it seems. 10 German suplexes. And finally breaks the grip. Good Lord. That was amazing.
Josh Alexander, again, showing that controlled rage that Scott D'Amore, the general manager of Impact, told him to utilize here. And it paid off big time here. He just wore down whatever the hell Moose had planned, probably scrambled his brains and then some.
But to be fair, how much energy did Josh exhaust in all that, man? That's a lot.
Yeah, that's a very good. That's a very good point.
Dead weight probably at some point you were constantly lifting. I don't think Moose knows where he is right now.
And now look at that, gonna try to go for that C4 spike here. Gonna try to go for
that spike. Gonna end the night.
Oh, here comes the back body drop. He got it. Surprisingly enough, Moose has enough strength to hit that.
Champion awareness. And right now, Josh is thinking about, oh my gosh! And now Moose, go to hell, Josh Alexander, cover 2! No!
Oh my God, I thought he had it. I thought he retained the title there. Top rope Baldo bomb. Top rope Baldo bomb from the top rope, a go to hell, and it still was not enough to put Josh Alexander away.
At this point, I wonder either man's trying to send a stairway to heaven.
I think we're about to see a stairway to hell in a minute.
Well, I feel like we're already on the highway to there with how much anger, animosity, and physical brute strength both these men unleashed. Oh,
trying to go for
the
spear. Gets countered into the turnbuckle. He goes. And a deadlift German suplex.
But Moose back on his feet.
Suplexes, but a pump kick by Moose.
What the hell?
Oh, what a counter. What a counter into the ankle lock. And now he's got a grapevine. He's got a grapevine. Is this Josh Alexander's moment?
Is he going to tap? Moose is lying in the middle of the ring in agonizing, excruciating pain. Friggin' Josh Alexander broke Mammoth Fulton's ankle.
Look at the way he's got this wrenched in. Look at the way he's bending that ankle.
Moose clawing for his life.
Oh my God.
Trying to get to the ropes. Will he tap?
It's not meant to bend that way.
He's thinking about it. Oh, he makes it. That long reach.
That long reach just saved the title reign of Moose, but for how long?
I don't know, man. And again, how much energy is Josh Alexander
Oh, wow. Look at
using?
Josh Alexander's eye. One of those pump kicks caught flush on the eye. It's swelling up. So Josh
Right now,
Alexander
Moose.
is going in right now with a disadvantage the longer this match goes, with one eye here.
And right now, Moose just kicking from the downward position, and Josh having enough of that. Oh!
Oh, he's not happy there. There's a chop right to a down Moose.
He wants him to get up, too, and now Moose once again stands, and these two lock eyes
man, here we
again.
go.
Uh-oh. Oh, gosh. Fight like a man. Come on, challenge me. That's what both these men are saying right now.
And here we go, a knife edge chop battle. Both of these
boy.
men just chopping the flesh out of each other.
Look, they might not chop each other as many times as Hiromu and Suzuki and Hiromu and Rhea Lee did, but these two will literally kill each other's chests.
The heavy
Slowly
hitters
and
here of
surely.
Impact Wrestling.
Oh, God.
Another one. God
Oh.
damn.
Oh,
A
but
third
Josh
one by
refuses to go down. Oh,
And an overhead chop.
this is a test of will. This is literally trial by fire. Oh, and Moose is
And
rocking
look at
Josh
how Moose,
now.
Moose was barely even affected by that overhand chop. He smiled from that one. I think it just fueled his anger even more.
But what did it fuel in Josh? Oh,
Oh my God, what an elbow shot.
and Moose with an
Now,
answer
here we
back
go. Oh my
drops
God.
Josh.
It took one. It took one to drop Josh Alexander.
But the walking weapon refuses to stay down, James.
Josh Alexander may have more guts than brains, but you can't deny the heart of the challenger.
You also can't deny the will of the champion either. Obstacle after obstacle. And Alexander has made it to this point and refuses to be denied. Oh,
Oh my God. His head ricocheted off the mat after that forearm shiver.
oh,
And
the
somehow
statement.
Josh Alexander now. Josh Alexander trying to fight from underneath.
Planted!
There's Uranagi. Oh my God, it's
What?
done.
What?
What?
And he throws the
What?
headpiece off.
Oh my
Look
God.
at
he's
Josh.
punching the shit out of him. Here we go. The fight is on here for the Impact World title.
It's a firefight, James. Oh,
Oh
God.
my God, what a headbutt by Moose.
Oh, man.
Clothesline from hell by Josh Alexander.
He's got him hooked. He's got him hooked. He's got him hooked. See first spike.
He got Alex.
Cover. 1, 2. No champion. Wait,
my
what?
God.
What? 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 What?
How? How is Moose even conscious enough to get his foot on the bottom rope like that?
What
That's
the
crazy.
fuck are you kidding me? He
Moral language.
literally hit him with the C4 spike, and somehow Moose was aware enough for a moment to put his foot on the rope.
That was incredible resiliency and resolve by Moose. There was nothing else in that. Moose should have been knocked out. Any other normal man would have been knocked out. But not the champion. Look at Josh
What's it
Alexander.
gonna
He's
take?
wondering, what exactly? He's wondering, what the hell do I have to do to put this guy down?
Moose has got to be knocked out practically.
Yeah, that was on sheer instinct alone, ring awareness, if nothing else.
And looks like he's going to go for it again. Another infallible statement, but Moose drives Josh into the
there's
corner.
a shoulder thrust right into the corner. And now here we go. We're just going to go and trade strikes here.
Oh, my
he's
word.
fighting him. What the hell? Jesus.
Jeez.
And keep in mind where he bit, Noah. He bit right below the eye, the swelled up part of the eye.
Well, regardless, we're going to have a winner in one way or another from this damn contest for sure, as Moose has Josh perched in the corner, and Moose goes to the top rope. What the hell?
He's going to go for a superplex from the
no
top
way.
rope
Oh,
here.
my God.
Oh, there it is! Superplex from Moose!
Holy tea! Crushed him in the ring. The cover, the 2, no!
Oh my God, he kicked out. He kicked out. He kicked out.
Still not a 3.
Moose is beside himself.
The endurance of these 2 men is unparalleled to anything else we've seen tonight from this pay-per-view.
Keep in mind what he has not been able to hit this entire match. Gonna
go with the spear! What?
Oh, wait a minute! He caught him! He caught him!
Look at him! He's got him!
House Clash!
Styles
Clash! Josh Alexander into the ankle lock!
Again! And Moose again in a horrible state of affairs! Will he tap? Will he tap? Is this it? Is this it? He has got him in the middle of the ring! Will Moose tap out?
Biting himself! He's practically biting himself to stay in this damn thing!
He's gonna lose his ankle! He's trying to scramble to the ropes, but Josh will not let him!
He just kicked him in the back of the head!
And Moose desperately crawling in the corner.
Middle turnbuckle. Oh no!
Grasping the turnbuckle, pulls it off. Oh!
Oh my God!
Kick,
What a
low
right
blow.
To the knee, right to the knee of Josh Alexander, and that could spell disaster for Josh.
Yeah, almost looked like it was a low blow, but as you alluded to, James, you're right. He kicked him right in the knee, took him out the base. Desperation definitely setting in for Moose. Oh no.
Oh no! Right into the side of the jaw of Josh Alexander in the exposed steel.
And the mouthpiece goes flying. Josh, spear by
No,
Moose.
not like this, damn it. Not like this. Come on now.
This gotta be it. The cover. 1, 2. What?
No, it's not. It's not over. It's not over.
What in the holy hell? No one has ever kicked out of that spear. Josh just did that.
Josh Alexander will be dead before he loses this match to Moose.
This is what it means to be the Impact World Champion to both these men. This is what it means to watch Impact Wrestling. And you're seeing it firsthand here. Josh literally on instinct alone or divine intervention surviving the spear.
And look at that. It looked like he was trying to go for a Bryan Danielson, Noah. You saw he was going to try to go for multiple stomps to that same head. But
well, now he's
Alexander
exposing.
Was able to get that ankle lock in there for a long time. He was not able to follow through on that predicament.
But once again, he exposes another turnbuckle.
Oh,
now
no, he's going to go for a buckle bomb. No, you got to be kidding me. Come on now.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Exposed turnbuckle, buckle bomb in position.
Oh, you're kidding me. A knee strike right to the hair, Moose.
Denying the spear. Moose literally might be knocked out. He's lying unconscious. It seems in the middle of the ring. If Josh could just make a cover.
He's not going for a cover, Noah. He's going to go for the C4 spike.
Got him hooked. Can he lift him up? This is the moment. C4 spike. The cover. 1, 2. Josh Alexander wins.
Champion.
Josh Alexander, finally, after months of frustration, anger, disappointment, and absolute family turmoil, has put away Moose and claims the Impact World Heavyweight Champion. Jesus Christ Almighty, what a match. Josh did it.
Alexander, for his people, finally overcomes the odds and is Impact World Champion.
As his wife and son are now in the ring, Josh Alexander once again Impact World Champion, and this time fully enjoys the moment. Congratulations to the Walking Weapon. You absolutely deserve it. Daddy did it. Daddy is champion. What a moment. What a scene. What
a moment
an
for
absolute
Josh Alexander.
battle.
Wow. And there goes my voice.
Mission accomplished as his wife locks the title around her husband's waist. Josh Alexander, the Walking Weapon, is not only home in Impact Wrestling, he is Impact Wrestling, and now stands as your new, undisputed Impact World Heavyweight Champion.
The wife trying not to cry. It's great.
What a moment. What a night. Thank you all so much for tuning in with us on this wild ride. We say goodnight from Rebellion.
No.
This is Impact Wrestling.
Hey, hold it. We're not saying
But
goodnight.
that's only part one of this shindig. Golly.
Desist. No saying goodnight. Goodness gracious. Okay, hang on. All right. So, we are going to take a short break here on the live feed. And at the top of the hour, we will be back. Oh, yes. We will be back with Open. If I can get the damn graphics low, because I wasn't ready, because I just wasn't paying attention. Open Mic Night is coming up at the top of the hour, so don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen, because we're not done. Oh, no. We're not done by a long shot.
No, we're not. My voice is gone.
That was your bad.
You'll be fine.
I was screaming so hard.
That was fucking insane.
Yeah, it was. So I'm going to bring in JJ real quick here to say hi before we go to break here. But
make that comment again,
JJ,
James,
you got to give it up.
because I was off camera. Make
for
that
Josh
comment
Alexander
again.
coming through in the clutch, man. The new world champion.
My comment was, I have no voice left. It gone.
Not quite what you said. You said something about you screamed so much it hurts or something.
Yes, that.
I said off camera. I said that's what she
I
said.
don't like. Anyway,
oh God.
So great stuff. Thank you all that tuned in for the Impact portion of your show. But coming up at the top of the hour, just 5 minutes, we've got Open Mic Night round 2 for the weekend. So don't nobody go nowhere, as they said in that movie that I can't think of off the top of my head right now. So, back to feature. Duh. Piper moment, Jay. Anyway. Stay tuned, y'all.
following announcement has been paid for by the Jeff Meacham Network. The announcement has been paid for by the Jeff Meacham Network.
And we are back on the air with part 2 of our exclusive presentation tonight here on the Jeff Meacham Network, as well tonight as this man's YouTube page, James Hebert. So welcome to Open Mic Night here on this Saturday, April 23rd, 2022. It's almost the end of the first third of the year. Jeebus Crease. I swear this year is flying.
All right, cool.
Much like it seems like the rest of my life is flying. Hang on 1 second. Of course, I can't be on the air and I interrupted from home because, you know, that's how it works around here. Yes, I have Cheerios here, but not milk here. So definitely milk and definitely Coke Zero to keep here, period. Thank you, period. I'm still on the air, by the way, period. Anyway. All right. So now we got that bullshit out of the way. Welcome again to Open Mic Night. I am the Jeff Meacham Network and James here. James, what is your official YouTube page's name? Like, I don't like you call it James's page because it sounds so generic.
It's technically this.
All right. So you were watching Jeff Meacham Network, and for the first time in a long time anyway, on this side, you got we are on J Hebert side 95 pay side 99 or 95. There we go. I'm sorry.
95.
I'm already too deep during the pay-per-view. I couldn't watch pay-per-view. I was trying to get clips. I was already
J Hebert side 95. There you go.
And that's it. And of course, joined by the greatest play-by-play man you've never heard of if you watch only mainstream wrestling. He is a simple man, but he's the greatest simple man in the history of the IWC. Noah Foster is with us and back on the air after dinner at Raising Cane's, because God bless you for enduring that, JJ. JJ Williams is back with us here on the air. So there you go. Raising Cane's. If you've never heard of Raising Cane's, they are an awesome chicken place. I don't know if they're exclusive to the area or they're exclusive to Southern California, but if you're ever out here in the air, talk to us. We'll get you some Raising Cane's chicken. It is, I won't say the business just yet, hashtag the business, but it's damn near close. So there you go. But we are here, we are live, and JJ, I did get your message about the 2 matches. However, I'm some reason having trouble getting a good YouTube cut of the dark match. So if you can hook a brother up with that, or somebody help me out with the dark match with QT Marshall involved this coming week.
By the way,
please send it my way.
By the way, did I take this predictions? I think I did, right? Because I got everything right except for Taya winning the AAA title.
I think you did.
Which surprises me because I would have thought you would have gone with Taya, to be honest with you. So,
well, it's not the other company.
I'm sure Noah's doing the calculations as we speak, and we'll let him get to that. But in the meantime, we've got a lot to cover, Lady Germs. Again, Open Mic Night does not ever disappointed. You know what? I don't know why I had the Kings game on in my ear. I can't listen to it till anyway, so I'll just take the shirt off. Hang on a second. There we go. Okay.
You're hearing dead air. It's fine.
Win Kings. Win Kings, damn you, win. Oh, whoops, hang on. Oh boy, here we go. Oh, hang on a second. I am currently on the air with a live stream, but I will be more than happy to get back to you about me being disrespected by somebody on your side as soon as I'm off the air, Jenny. Thank you.
Yeah.
Probably should have kept that.
Somebody done ratted on somebody, and I'm all right with it. All right, so.
Well, in fairness, I mean, it wasn't like it was not public knowledge.
No, it wasn't.
We made it very public.
Yeah. So before we get to any official business, if you will, I would like to extend happy birthday wishes to two of my favorite people on completely different parts of my life. I'm going to pour myself another glass here and raise the glasses if y'all want to raise your beverages, whatever you may have over there handy, whether it's alcoholic or otherwise. We will gladly. First of all, of course, I don't know why it is zoomed in so far. I had it perfectly so it's YouTube friendly. No. There we go. Maybe. There we go. There it is. Sure. Period. One fucking live stream. I swear, guys. Anyway, all right. First of all, my Disneyland buddy Jess, who I met. JJ, it's crazy how far back. You know how far back Jess and I go because we met at One More Disney Day back in 2012. That was February 29th. It was the first time Disneyland stayed open consciously as far as a marketing decision for a full 24-hour day because it was a bonus day at the park. So it bled from One More Disney right into the last birthday of my 20s. So Jess, happy birthday. I'm glad I got to talk to you today. Love you, girl. Miss you, girl. And since we're all wrestling fans, damn it, Noah, I want to shout out not only Jamie Hayter, who was in this birthday inclusion, but I don't have a picture with her from the cruise. I have a picture with Anna and a picture with our birthday girl, but not with Jamie, the other birthday girl. So Jamie Hayter had a birthday. But today is the celebration of the birth of the arguably greatest AEW Women's Champion of all time, certainly longest reigning, Dr. Britt Baker, DMD. So there you go. Happy birthday, ladies.
Britsburg.
Yes, the mayor of Britsburg, and my goodness, great. Our buddy Greg Cherry got to be part of Dynamite and Rampage and all that this week, so that was awesome. So good on him for getting to see Britt in action and getting to see that ridiculous pop. Everybody was so over in Pittsburgh. Even Dan Lambert got cheered. Let's not sleep on that for a moment, shall we? Dan Lambert got a pop, so good on him for Dan. Good for Dan. You did the thing, Dan. Anyway, all right. And yes, as we announced in the trailer during the tail end of our Impact Rebellion coverage, as well as right before we came back on the air here for our open mic night round 2. If we get super chats totaling $15 tonight, which will get us over that next little hurdle, we will, in addition to covering Backlash, WrestleMania Backlash, which again, much to James' chagrin, I'm not committing either man to this, by the way. I'm just saying this is what's going to be. We will cover Under Siege from Impact Wrestling coming up in May because we're definitely covering Slammiversary in June. Without
You're damn right.
So
100%.
Slammiversary, and as I said on the stream, it's Impact's 20th anniversary, so we'll be having a full history of Impact stream the night before Slammiversary. So we are going to go
on that, by the way,
on AEW this time. Yeah, Impact's going to be Slammiversary is going to be a great celebration of the history of the company that, quite frankly, and I'm not even trying to smooch the butt, if you will, but I will say this. Impact Wrestling's existence definitely gave NoDQ.com's media division, if you will, and our shows plenty of things to cover other than harping on the reign of terror that was Triple H's world champion. So God bless the Carters and the Jarretts and everybody at Impact Wrestling for 20 years of an alternative. So we appreciate you guys.
Instead of covering the reign of Triple H, you had to cover the reign of Jeff Jarrett. There you go.
Hey,
That's JE double F JA double R E double T.
That's right. Without question. All right. So let's
Why
get
didn't
into
he never call
the
the? Why didn't he never call the company double T double N double A?
Because that would have been overkill, and Lord knows Jared doesn't do overkill.
Yes, indeed. Anyway, continue.
Anyways, so the first topic I want to bring up tonight is something that James actually brought to our attention within the group chat of us here, and it was just one of those things that you don't really expect to be a big deal because it sounds like somebody just going off half-cocked and ranting and raving, a la Jim Cornette or the like, but damn it, when Tony Khan's right about something, it turns out he's not bullshitting us. So, James, fill us in, because you're the one that discovered this. So
it turns out
Tony was talking about are real. What does this mean exactly?
Basically, what this means is the people that have been the biggest culprits of hating on All Elite Wrestling that are in fact human, also paid for bots. And that's the general consensus that we're understanding here. So they're actually paying bots to spread the hateful messages on AEW's timeline. So that's why they're always getting a ton of hate. That's why they're always getting a ton of bullshit for no good reason whatsoever, minus the typical culprits. So if you see a no-name Twitter, more than likely that be a bot. That's agreeing with the humans' take on AEW to make it look like they know what they're talking about. Now the only question is this being funded by the WWE? That's what Tony Khan is looking into now. It's more than likely not the case. But anything is possible when you consider the fact that Vince has been a very ruthless competitor in the past, and things nowadays are not like they were back in the 90s when WCW was running around. So nothing's off the table when it comes to this. There very well is a possibility that WWE is paying for bots to hate on All Elite Wrestling, because if they're willing to do stuff like go to the Fast Nationals and leak their ratings and try to make Rampage or AEW or any programming of theirs look like shit, I guarantee you they are probably funding this somehow. That remains to be determined, but what is in fact determined and what is in fact fact is people that are hating on AEW that are in the IWC are paying for bots to spread the hateful messages. Who remains to be seen, but that much has been confirmed. Great. So there you go.
All right.
I have two things I want to say.
Go ahead, Jay. Go ahead, Jay. But before you do, Jay, let me say this: we have somebody in the green room that, under normal circumstances, Bogart and be a dick and say pay your way in, but he's in the next room as Noah, so I don't want to be that much of a cockface. So Paul, come on in. Let me bring you in here. Boop, there you go. Hello. Let me go. This is really crowded over here, so let me go ahead and do this real quick.
Wait. Were you the guy with Noah?
Yes, I'm literally right behind him.
Oh. Wait, you're
behind. Noah's in surround down. There's a scary thought of itself.
That's crazy. Well, for the record,
he's the John Cena of Noah Foster's house.
Thank you.
Anyway, so JJ, you had your points to make, my friend. Go ahead.
I had two things I wanted to say. Number one, to take a quote from vintage WWF programming, anything can happen in the WWF.
Oh boy.
And the second thing is if this legitimately comes back to the E, dare I say this will be the biggest story since their steroid scandal.
Oh yeah, 100%. You kidding me? Dude, this is mighty illegal if they're caught with this. With this stench.
Oh,
you kidding me?
Definitely.
This is like
this is bad.
All it is just unfair competition. That's what it is.
Good Lord Almighty!
And despite what Vince says,
that's what it comes
down
to.
that his eyes and ears are on the AEW product. proof of that is in Cody Rhodes' return.
Yeah.
Yep.
Listen,
if Vince's eyes and ears weren't on the project,
So-
then he would have been back to being dashing and only smoking mirrors. Or at worst, Stardust.
Yeah, exactly.
whoa.
Only smoking
You're
me.
So,
only
Paul,
smoking mirrors.
Paul, I'm going to put you on the spot since you're the new guy in the room here at Open Mic Night. What do you think about this whole AEW Tony Khan bot thing?
So, I don't know how much about a whole lot about it. I believe there are way more AEW haters than Tony Khan thinks. Real.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
So-
yeah. I mean, there are haters, don't get me wrong. Probably now more so ever since he brought it out and people thought he was bullshitting, but,
Yeah.
Yep.
you know. Hey,
All right. Well, there you go.
bottom line
Good
is,
point.
it
Very
was
good.
confirmed. It was confirmed that he wasn't bullshitting, so you can look up the information yourself. It was done by like a college study too, so like this stuff is legitimately happening. It's not just AEW;
Right.
it's happening to every industry. So keep that in
Oh
mind.
yeah,
as well.
it's yeah. The thing, and again, I'm gonna do a little inside baseball here again. The thing about social media is that it's so wide open, which makes it so unregulated that it's scary. And
Yep.
the fact of the matter is,
That's correct.
there is so much unfair business practice going on that nobody is truly aware of. And I think when that shit all comes to light, this could be something that arguably may not necessarily bring the wrestling business down. This may have long-reaching impacts across all long-reaching effects on all brands of sports entertainment and everything. And it's just
Yeah.
it's
Any
frightening to think
entertainment, any
about.
sport. Yeah.
Yeah, it really is just not a fun thought process, a fun rabbit hole to dive into. It's pretty heavy shit, as they would say in Hill Valley, California. It's heavy, and it's not something that you necessarily want to talk about, because then if you go down that rabbit hole, if you pull that thread, what are you going to discover? And if you do discover something that needs to be addressed, my God, then what?
Yeah,
So
exactly.
it's
Very fun.
it's definitely one of those things that if it does turn out that the E has their hands in this in any way, that, like JJ said, this could definitely have steroid scandal level implications for not just WWE. Let's not even kid about that, because at the end of the day, whether any of us in this room like it or not, WWE is professional wrestling business. They are. So if they go down, it'll be a struggle to get on top of that sinking ship and that towering inferno to make sure you don't get singed on the way down.
Well, to add to your point, if this is WWE's doing, or at least some of it's WWE's doing, even if it's just by a little bit, there's a huge possibility that the only way WWE stays in business, if it comes out they did do this bot bullshit, is that if Vince McMahon is forced aside and has to step down just to preserve the company. That is a very real possibility if that happens. I'm telling you right now.
Well, here's my counter to your counter on that. And again, I don't know the man's business practices. I don't even know the man. I've met him twice, and it's been cordial. Okay. But I can't make myself think that Vince necessarily would be the one to pull the trigger and go, I don't know nothing, but he is that ruthless. He's proven he's that ruthless. But as far as internet bots go, that's definitely some minion that went, hey, Vince, I got an idea. And he went, yeah, whatever. So again, he's still responsible. And I'm not saying he's not, but actively stepping down is a big difference than admitting culpability and be going, you know what? I signed off on it. I will accept it. Like we've all ha-ha'd about in the last 20 years. Vince will never step down. He will retire when he droops over dead at his desk. For real. So even with a scandal, he won't step down fully.
Well, here's my thing. That very well may be the case. He might have be involved in WWE in some way. That said, it still doesn't change the fact that if this happens and it comes out that they were at all responsible, the person who suggested the idea needs to be fired on the spot if Vince is going to keep any power in that company. And more than likely, if WWE wants to run anywhere in the general area of WWE again, Vince is going to have to step down in order for it to happen if this comes out to be the case and he actually got involved in this shit.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, I think a lot of people got to realize that this is not like the steroid scandal was. It wasn't as great as this. If it comes out that WWE was doing bot crap to hate on AEW and to try to bring down AEW all this time, and it turns out some of the people that are in the IWC were part of that plan, which has been suspected.
Right.
Here's the deal. I'm not saying that's the case, but it's a possibility. And if it turns out that's the case, there is nothing more black and white at that point.
Right.
That means the WWE is in a serious situation of, oh man, we're in some legal shit to the point where we can't bounce back from this.
Right.
Unless Vince gets the hell out of the way.
Right.
Seriously, even if he wasn't the one who suggested it, even if he wasn't the one who suggested to do this shit, it still comes down to the fact that he was the one who signed off on it. So they're going to immediately put the blame on him. And trust me, believe you me, there are plenty of people in Wall Street. There are plenty of people in stocks with this company that have been trying to shift the blame on Vince for a long time now, and Vince has had an excuse thrown at them, and every single effing one of them. Bruce Pritchard, Paul Heyman, this, that, the other thing, does not matter. If this comes out to be the fact, Vince McMahon is going to be forced to step down, or the WWE ain't running in this country anymore.
No, before I get your 2 cents on it, Josh has been very patient with me not acknowledging him. And I don't want to be accused of ignoring anybody else in the chat room, Ken. So I'm going to go ahead and acknowledge Josh's comments here one at a time, slow but sure. Let me just, there we go. Oh, look at that. Popped right up. Cool. I honestly don't think it'll do anything in WWE if it comes out that some lower level techies are doing this. Like the bot thing is really just a stupid and a nothing burger, in my opinion. James, if Twitter existed during the Monday Night Wars, would you be willing to say that WCW wouldn't have tried to do this against WWF and vice versa?
Oh, they would.
I'll even cut across James right now. It would have been at least attempted, but you have to remember, Josh, and again, we were talking about this you guys were talking about this in the chat room during the pay-per-view. You came along so late in the proverbial wrestling wars game. You were a baby boomer. You were born in the post-war era because the wrestling world you knew came home from war and started making wrestling babies. So, I mean, that's a ha-ha, but that's really what happened. There was an immediate prolific amount of lawsuits within the greater feud or company practice between the two companies. There's no way this would have gone down. There's no way this would have gone down back then because there was so much more accountability between the two companies, especially legal. Turner Legal was scared of their own goddamn shadow, let alone WWF and Jerry McDevitt. There's no way that would have been a thing.
And by the way, and just so this isn't an attack just on the WWE, the same applies to AEW. If AEW turns out, I mean, like this is not a good look if either company did this. Like, let's make that very clear. Like, this is a bad look. Even if and by the way, even if what Josh says in the next comment, if it does get settled out of court, here's the bottom line: it's still a really bad look social wise. Like, that's going to take a hit for either one of those companies, and it's already going to tank the viewership that they're already struggling to get.
Right.
So, still, that's my thing with that.
Well, Noah, what say you, my friend? And by the way, let me applaud Noah and James because they carried that ball tonight during Rebellion. Great call across the board. Great show from Impact from what I could hear of it. So, good job, gentlemen.
Thank you. Thank you.
I love professional wrestling. Thank you, Jeff.
Damn it.
As far as this Jesse Ventura level conspiracy goes, as far as how it affects the wrestling industry, it's one of those things now where it's almost like your opinion, it doesn't matter because it has no merit, because at the end of the day, artificial intelligence overrules human thought. And this would spread, I would feel like, into other industries too, if this does come out to be an actual thing with one leading party at the forefront. But since we're only focusing on the wrestling industry, because damn it, that's what we're about here, it would be very bad to say the least. And I don't think this would be necessarily a legal thing that would be sold like overnight or just over a bunch of money. As far as McMahon goes, he's going to try and find a scapegoat, maybe have the weirdest techie he has on his firm be the fall guy. But at the end of the day, this right here, I feel even he would not be able to avoid, no matter how much money he has and how many people he has kissing his ass. If this is also an AEW, it looks bad for them too. It also shows that maybe the people in AEW are as hypocritical as anybody else in the internet wrestling community. It almost makes you think that the internet wrestling community and this are one and the same. It's a scary thought, to say the least.
Yeah, 100%.
Definitely.
It's well said.
Josh, to answer your question about the Brett news, I did not include that in tonight only because I didn't have a chance to see that news bit. If somebody wants to give me a brief synopsis while I go to the next topic, I will introduce it later.
Yeah.
So yeah,
I also had something to add to close this out. This whole topic.
Yeah, please go ahead. Yeah.
You can say a lot about the people in the IWC that hate on AEW a lot of the times for no reason, but let me put this in perspective. I'm going to bring up a main event that happened on Dynamite recently, and it was FTR versus the Young Bucks for the Ring of Honor and AAA World Tag Team titles. And for all the shit that these three collectively get, Dave Meltzer, Jim Cornette, and Vince Russo all said that was best tag team match they've seen in years. These three can't agree on shit. So when all three of them are saying something like that, that goes to show you the power of human thought.
Damn
Thoughts should be nowhere near human thoughts like that. Period. End of story.
So, again, before we go to the next topic, Josh, I'll go ahead and bring up here. So, the fact that it came out from Meltzer that Brett signed a Legends contract to avoid says everything. Meltzer said it. I'll believe it when it's actually in stone and not written on NorCal toilet paper. Yes, sir.
Sean Ross Sapp has more credibility than Dave Meltzer right now. So
absolutely. Sean always has. Yes, Jay.
Regarding this whole bots thing, something that's been kind of going around in my head while you guys have been talking about the techies and everything. What if, okay, we're talking conspiracy here, so we're going to go with a hypothetical of what if. What if the person behind this is somebody that's virtually untouchable by the WWE? WWF.com would not have reached the heights it did in its heyday without Shane McMahon behind it.
Fair. That's fair.
What if
Very true.
this goes to Shane or somebody connected to the McMahon family other than Vince?
Well, if you believe the news bits out there, Shane's been on timeout since Royal Rumble, so maybe he gets put on permanent timeout. I mean, that's really long short of that.
Timeout since Rumble,
right?
And this has really started bubbling over since then.
That's the only way Vince gets away with this bullshit, as much as I hate to say it. And I only bring this up because people, I think, know about this if you follow YouTube crap, but Deji, who's a YouTuber, bought subs to get to 10 million because he was kind of a dickhead to his brother. That's a story for another day. And his mother paid for him. So he never got his channel taken down, which means he was able to get away with that bullshit scot-free because they had no hard, clear evidence that he himself paid, even though he was the one that withdrew the money, and the exact money he withdrew was the same amount of money his mother put in to get the bots. So that's right. It sucks, but
And-
that will probably be the
Yeah, it
way that
does.
Vince gets away with it if he was in fact responsible in some regard.
Right. And Josh, last thing before I move on from Brett, because your comments just make my Meltzer brain explode more. I'll go ahead and bring it up. Meltzer says he was told us by AEW officials. AEW officials are the fucking Young Bucks, Christopher Daniels, Brandon Cutler, and everybody else that works in SoCal. So, yeah. Okay, very good. Move right
And
along.
only
there. Thank
one
you
of
very
those names
much.
is somebody that I would consider a reliable source.
Yep.
Exactly. All right. So the
Fallen
next
angel,
topic
baby.
on the itinerary. Exactly. Thank you, brother. All right, let me go ahead and get this ready here because this is a doozy. This one. So this comes up in the quote unquote news / dirt every once in a while, and it came up again recently. And yes, it's that no good piece of garbage Feinstein conducting the interview, but it is if you want to believe she is a reputable source, firsthand reliable source. For those of you that don't know what I'm talking about, Stephanie Bellers, a.k.a. Gorgeous George, was in a shoot interview with our good buddy Rob Feinstein recently and reconfirmed that Randy Savage told her that the Savage-Stephanie thing actually did happen. I know it's not news, but I got asked a lot about this in the last few days, so I wanted to bring it up with my reliable panel and get everybody's 2 cents or a nickel or whatever you want to throw in there. I will definitely talk about it last because God knows I've got plenty to say about the Macho Man Randy Savage and Gorgeous George and Feinstein and even Stephanie to an extent. But I will start with the man who went last technically on this last round, Mr. Foster. What do you think, first of all? Do you think it's a reliable statement? Did it actually happen? And if it did, at this stage of the game, does it really matter? Randy's in the Hall of Fame. Does anybody really care about this? And why is this a thing?
It's one of those things where I feel like people just don't want to leave stuff to rest, even though the very people involved, it's years past. I feel as far as this news is news is history. It's not doomed to repeat. What happened in such a period of time should not affect necessarily the present. So as far as it being true, maybe when you consider what you may have thought about when you first heard this, and of course you figure about these 2 people, it might affect your perspective on them a little bit back to how they were then versus now, considering one is still here and the other one, RIP. I don't think it necessarily affects, to a degree, what you should actually think about these 2 people. Whether or not it's true or valid, it's one of those things, I heard it from the grapevine. This is the internet. If it was said here, it's true. I have the proof, etc. Aliens abduct me. Look at the gig account readings, etc. Again, this all sounds more like Jesse Ventura investigation waiting to happen or Morgan Freeman documentary retrospective. So, for me, I think it really holds no merit right now in this day and age.
I will follow up from Noah and just say this as well to add to his point. If it did happen, different time, and cocaine's a hell of a drug. I mean,
that is the greatest succinct way to put it I've ever heard in 33 years of fandom. God bless you, James.
There you go.
What it comes down to for me is the fact that, and I was just looking this up while Noah was talking, Stephanie would have turned 18 September 24th of 1994. And Mach left the company on Halloween in 94. So unless it happened prior to her turning 18, it's not our fucking business.
Yeah, amen.
Well,
to be fair, it's not our business.
If it happened,
in general, but this is
if
the
it
internet.
happened while she was underage, then it's newsworthy and something that's worth being discussed. But if it happened in that,
but it's still not our business.
Month and a week, month and a half, month and a week that she was of legal age, it's not our fucking business.
No.
Moving right along.
Well, before we start anything, hold on, wait. We have a prime opportunity. We got to do it. Noah, you're a robot right now. It's perfect. Can you do the RoboCop thing, please? Do the RoboCop catchphrase. Perfect.
What? I'm a robot?
Yeah, you're a robot right now. So what's the thing that RoboCop says? Help me out, guys. What's it that he says?
No, I haven't seen the movie.
I don't either. Somebody tell me a line that RoboCop says.
I have no idea.
Anybody in the comments, if you're watching, tell me.
Why is my show being hijacked for fucking RoboCop? But this is ridiculous.
It's perfect. Listen to him. It's great.
Well,
do I really sound that robotic?
Yeah, you do.
He's robotic right now because Paul's in the next room messing up with the internet. That's why, honestly.
Yeah, probably.
I'm not. I'm at home.
Yeah, he's at home actually.
Okay,
guys.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Well,
right,
Noah, do me a favor. Hang on. Let me do this. Let me bring Noah out. Noah, come on back in, and we'll see if we can get your audio cleared up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. So, Paul, while we're waiting for Noah to come back, first of all, get yourself horizontal so we actually get a decent shot of you instead of looking at the top of your head and a lot of ceiling.
I don't think it's gonna work.
Okay, so your phone settings are just redonkulous. Cool, good to know. All right, so
let me try doing this on my laptop.
What do you think about this being
here?
And keep in mind, Paul's our WCW. Paul's our WCW guy because he was a WCW whiz during the trivia tournament. So Randy went to WCW not too long after this allegedly went down. What do you think about this?
Okay, I miss what the conversation's about.
Stephanie and Randy.
So basically, Gorgeous George went on another shoot interview because she's got nothing better to do than cause trouble, and talked to Feinstein and said or reaffirmed that Randy had told her in confidence, which shows you how much her confidence is worth, that the alleged affair we've all heard about over the years between Randy Savage and Stephanie McMahon did indeed take place prior to him leaving the WWF. So do you think it happened? Number one. Number two, why do we need to hear about this nearly 30 years later? Randy's in the Hall of Fame. What's like your buddy Noah said, what's done is done and cannot be undone. Is this really news or is it just unnecessary clickbait? Which I guess the answer is both in a way, but go ahead.
I'd say it's clickbait. I haven't heard anything about this, like what you're saying. I mean, obviously, I've heard about the whole Macho Man and Stephanie thing in the past, but
right.
I just say it's clickbait.
That's a fair.
All right. Let's see if we got Noah's audio cleared up. Noah Fosta, can you hear me?
I can hear you fine. Can you hear me fine?
You're still a robot.
Oh, it's even worse.
Yeah, it's worse.
Well, at least say testing all systems.
Let me try something real quick.
Oh, there we go.
That sounds better.
You just whatever you did, you fixed it.
Whatever you did, leave it. Yeah, that's it.
That's because it muted.
Well, now you're muted. No, you muted. No, unmute yourself.
No, he didn't.
Oh.
No, he no. Now he is. Now there we go. Okay.
All right, Noah.
Working now.
No, not at all. You sound like you're coming from a damn tin can. Are you trying to? Are you
barely?
Okay. Are you trying to use your audio settings? Are you trying to adjust that? There you go.
Yeah, I adjusted the mic volume a little bit.
There you go.
Echo cancellations.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay,
you're good.
good.
You're fine.
Good.
I have no idea what happened. Maybe
Right, yeah.
I don't mess with anything. Again, cheap USB headset. But again, as you just alluded to, Paul, one word, clickbait. That's what the internet is. Fancy thumbnail, this scandalous storyline, people's curiosity, click.
Yeah. On an unrelated note, why the hell does this Einstein guy look like Tyler Breeze if he was on crack cocaine? Like, look at this dude. Seriously.
Oh, Feinstein.
Yeah,
okay,
Feinstein.
So,
Einstein, whatever his name is.
Well, no, he's clearly not Einstein because he keeps fucking up.
Einstein is Doc's dog.
True.
There you go. Rob is the original creepo in professional wrestling as far as the last 20 years because he was the man that put Ring of Honor together. Then he got busted less than 2 years later for child pornography tracking. Wow. Anyway.
Well, fuck this guy then.
Yeah, that was the problem. He was trying. Anyway, we'll just keep
going.
Just a nasty, nasty dude. And you know what? Again, we talked about this last night when we were talking about Ring of Honor. It's like they've always been hindered with management drama, either at the desk or on the books or the booking or whatever the case may be. So it's just been bad from jump for them, unfortunately.
Yeah.
All right. So the next time, man, we're kind of flying through these. Again, if anyone wants to super chat their topic, come on down, please, pretty please. So I definitely want your opinion on this. What's that?
I have a couple topics if we run out. Don't worry.
Okay, well, yeah, we'll definitely get there if we get there. But
no, don't forget
I will come to you. But I will come to you karaoke at some point because. Well, yeah, exactly. Again, the current song of choice, thanks to a certain party on the other side of the room from me here, is if we get $25 in super chats, I will karaoke real. And not only like karaoke real American, I've got my Meacham Mania shirt dry, hanging up in the bathroom, ready to throw on and do the whole bit. So there you go. All right. 15 will get you guys another watch along the weekend of WrestleMania Backlash with Impact Under Siege. So keep that in mind as we go along. JJ, I will start with you on this one since I haven't started with you yet tonight. And I'll use Noah's quote because I'm going to go to him later. But what does this show coming up in Chicago mean for professional wrestling? Damn it!
Yeah, there you go.
I mean, okay, I'm probably the worst person to start this topic because I'm the least knowledgeable about the two companies involved.
Well, but you're also a longtime fan, and we haven't had a whole lot of joint company shows, so.
I was going to say, like, on the surface, if it's successful, hopefully it'll open the door up for some more supercards. You know, it would be nice to have a WWE versus Impact, you know, a WWE versus AEW, a Ring of Honor versus Impact type of show. You know, that would be great for the business because then all you're going to do is expand your audience.
Yeah.
You know, if you have a WWE versus AEW show, all the people that crap on WWE are going to have to watch it because they want to see their AEW guys and they want to see, you know, if they can hold their own against the mainstream competition. Same thing with WWE versus Impact. I mean, if we could have had this show 15 years ago, we could have had Shawn Michaels versus AJ Styles.
Oh, yeah. Oh, what a match that would have been.
Oh, yeah.
For the record, that's true. For the record, to your point, JJ, about the joint company shows, and you mentioned Impact and Ring of Honor. Impact and Ring of Honor did have a joint show on the Jericho Cruise in 2018. Fun fact.
Okay, but that's not
just the two,
the same level, though.
You know what I mean?
I hear what you're saying, but it's not.
No, because this is different. So
I hear what you're saying, and I get what you mean, but it's not the same level. It's not going to be worldwide exposure. That was for the benefit of those 20,000, 200,000 fans packed on that ship like sardines.
Yeah, true.
Do you think I would have survived that cruise if there were 20,000 people on that boat? I'd have had a claustrophobic destruction meltdown. Are you kidding me, Jay? Jesus Christ, there's a lot of people on a ship. Anyway, carry on.
20,000 people on this ship. Oh, my God. Yo, that's the size of Madison Square Garden.
Legit hives just friggin' thinking about it. Oh, dear Christ. Oh, my God. I'm really getting old.
I got it. Madison Square Garden in the Batman. There you go. That's what that is.
Yeah. So to clarify what JJ said, what you guys are saying, there was a Ring of Honor versus New Japan super card, ironically, at the Garden. So there was that.
Yeah. That's
Carry on.
True.
But I mean, if we had had this 15 years ago, 20 years ago, imagine the possibilities we could have seen.
Oh yeah.
You know, let's say if this had happened
Yeah.
in 2005, when TNA was still like really starting to cook, and they had guys like AMW, the Naturals, Triple X as their tag division. You know,
Oh yeah.
we could have seen AMW versus the Acolytes.
Could have seen Motor
Oh my
City
God.
versus London, and we could have seen Motor City versus London and Gendrick.
Thank you.
Not the
Or
Acolyte.
Haas and Benjamin.
Okay, yeah.
Friggin' world's greatest tag team
Yeah.
versus
Simmons was
LAX.
retired by 03. Or 04, I mean.
Or the 04. Anyway,
You know,
we're arguing
Jarrett
semantics. Use
versus-
a man's point, you guys.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Go ahead, JJ.
No,
Go ahead,
I
Jay.
made my point essentially. I was just starting to rattle off some of the matches we could have had. But at the end of the day, if this show was a success, then there's the possibility for future big shows. And
Yep.
eventually, having a Wrestle Kingdom type of show, but have it be AEW versus WWE.
I love it. I digs it.
Yeah.
Have WrestleMania actually be WrestleMania.
Yeah, and have the
Yeah.
best matches with everybody that's out there in the industry.
I mean, I just
Seriously,
don't know how you would do WrestleMania though, because that's a lot of championships, that's a lot of people, and
Oh,
a
yeah.
lot of time to fill.
No, but you know what? To elaborate further on that, I'll go ahead and take my turn now. I was gonna wait till later, but fuck, I'll do it now. If you do a WrestleMania type thing, you break it up. You make it a weekend. You make it a 3-day thing. Whatever it needs to be. Just because you're gonna have the best of everybody on a show does not mean you have to have the show go 16 hours and have everybody, having peed their pants, not wanting to miss a single moment of the action. You break it up. So that's the way to do that. And as far as championships go, you definitely want to see your world champions showcased, no doubt about it. Your world tag team champions, if you're a tag team fan like I am, women's championship definitely, and then the top of the top, like the Intercontinental champion, the Ring of Honor TV champion, the X Division champion. The TNT champion, I'll even throw that in there too. The NWA junior heavyweight champion, because Lord knows the other light heavyweight divisions around the world just suck a big donkey dick right now. You pick and choose. You don't say, okay, well, this is WrestleMania, so you guys that have been working, 24/7 matches for the past 6 months, you're in the Battle Royal. It's like, no. Pick the motherfuckers that are going to actually earn their spot on a Wrestle friggin' Mania. So,
Yeah.
anyway. So there is that. Noah, I picked this topic for you because I know that as much of a reaction as it got as being like, oh, this is the announcement, you and quite a few other people I know were like, oh, this is the announcement. This is going to be awesome. I got to get to Chicago. So what do you think?
Well, basically, it sums up what you said earlier.
Oh, Lordy.
If this works out, this
No!
it happened again, didn't it?
Thank you very much to Mr. Roboto. Good grief.
Don't
All right.
And it's
Oh, we got
going
Mr.
really fast.
Roboto.
There it
Jack,
goes.
There we go. Wait, you're back again. So I guess it's just going to keep happening. All right,
Well,
you're
this
good now.
freaking piece of crap. All right, whatever. Anyway, I'm definitely got to
It's
get
good
it.
now.
So that being said, may I speak?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. Thank you. Jesus Christ almighty. Yeah, again, I believe that it's going to definitely yield super shows, if nothing else. A big what ifs. I think about what NXT did with Worlds Collide within themselves, NXT and NXT UK, giving us matches like DIY versus Mustache Mountain, which I thought was incredible. If this show works out and you get Stardom presence on here and you engage with women's wrestling like Impact, AEW, Ring of Honor, while this just says AEW and NJPW on the marquee, and I think about matches like Punk versus Okada or Kenta, Ospreay versus Moxley revisited, Heyman Page versus Shingo Takagi, and friends like Kyle and Bree that I know on Twitter, they've all been what-ifing as well. Shout out to them and so many others. So the best thing that can happen to this is not only you bring more eyes to professional wrestling, damn it, because it deserves it, but also you encourage more collaboration and you blur the lines of the idea of we're all in this just for competition. Because at the end of the day, a lot of people I feel like in the wrestling industry, they want to do this because they love doing this, and they want to have various matches to be remembered by with various people they become engaged with, whether as a fan or as a worker. Collaboration breeds better competition and can only bring more excitement to us as fans in this industry.
Yeah.
Love it. Paul, what say you, sir?
Yes. I am excited for this. I don't watch much of either show, but it's going to be great to see any combination of matches.
Yeah.
I'm definitely excited to see this crossover event. It's something that Impact and AEW should have done a year ago, but
yes,
just didn't happen.
Right. Exactly. All right. So we're going to take a brief.
What about me?
What happened?
I didn't go.
I was going to get to you. Just give me a second here. Mr. Impatient, Party Pants. Anyway, I don't like the Party Pants. That was really stupid. I don't even know what. I mean, no goddamn sense. But anyway,
I think Party Pants.
I've been drinking. Leave me alone. Anyway, so I don't know what made me remember this. Although I guess the tag team wrestling and how we've had dream matches over the years and everything. Actually, it was on another anniversary for today that we have yet to acknowledge. Was the fact that it was on this day back in 1988, I believe, or maybe 89. I couldn't really see it. The Crockett Cup was won by the thrown together pairing of Sting and Lex Luger. So there you go. But I digress. James, what do you think about what happened, what the announcement was? And again, there was so much speculation about this announcement on Wednesday and what it was going to entail, what it was going to involve, where we're going to hear about Ring of Honor's future, and then we get not necessarily a curveball, but definitely one that was high and outside and we weren't expecting to come across the plate. So
yeah,
what do you think?
Well, I keep up with as much AEW news as possible because I am actually invested in the product. 2 weeks prior to this announcement, if you were an eagle eye and paying attention, you will have noticed that All Elite Wrestling content is now on New Japan World.
Yep.
And that was that's when I knew, okay, the announcement's the crossover. So that wasn't really a surprise to me. I just didn't know when they were going to announce it. And it all depended on Japan finally lifting those travel restrictions. As we've seen, they've finally done that to a degree. So now we're going to get the matches that we really, really want to see. One of them, I hope to God, is Punk and Okada. I mean, that would be my marquee match in an instant. Title for title too. If you give Punk the belt at Double or Nothing, that would be freaking bananas. But there is a ton of potential that you could have with this crossover. It's definitely going to be, I think, a staple going forward for AEW and for New Japan and Ring of Honor too. Don't forget, Ring of Honor is going to be a part of this crossover now that AEW has Ring of Honor. So this is a tri-joint show we're getting here. And I'm freaking here for it. I was there for G1 Supercard, and while New Japan definitely delivered more so than Ring of Honor, still had a hell of a time live. So I'm ready for this, man.
Right.
Let's go. Let's go.
And yes, as far as actual, yes, we're in paperwork. Yes, we're involved here. You have AEW with Tony also having his hands in Ring of Honor in New Japan. But as this show is named and as we've talked about for the better part of this year, that forbidden door is getting thinner and easier to open because the NWA works with these guys, as does Impact Wrestling now. So this could be a card where we see a lot of things that we never expected to see. And the fact of the matter is this: if I did not have so much stuff coming up in the next month and a half, 2 months, I would find a way, because one of my newer bucket list items is to see Okada defend the IWGP Heavyweight Championship live. And I haven't been able to, the World Championship live. And I haven't been able to do that. I've never seen Okada live ever. So that would be awesome.
I saw Okada live defend or win the title against Jay White, man. It's an experience that any wrestling fan should go out and seek, dude. He's got the crowd in the palm of his hand anytime he wrestles. It's unlike anything you will ever see. Real quick before we get to the last person, I just want to point out this poster is freaking sick. The detail of this is awesome. I love that the portal here is Japan, Tokyo. And I love how apparently a dragon came out of it, and there's a dragon wrapped around that building in Chicago. That's really cool. I really like that. That's really cool.
It very
and
much has Doctor Strange vibes to me. The multiverse
it does.
of madness.
Very much so.
Yeah, it looks like that for sure. And I love the portal look from Portal 2. Electric Boogaloo.
That fun game, but again, the bottom line is this show can define what professional wrestling, damn it, can be going forward, at least in its grandest state once a year.
For the record, Noah, while we could hear you, you're all of a sudden a robot again. I don't know what.
God bless it!
Now you're not.
You're fine.
I swear. All right, you know what? I'm convinced. Yo, Streamlabs, good rib, but please, seriously, stop it. It's time to stop.
I'm convinced.
What the hell?
StreamYard's pulling a rip. This is another freaking bot, James. I'm convinced that StreamYard's got it wired into Noah's AI. When he gets angry, it lets him have a calmer voice. When he's trying to be civil, it has the robot voice. It's fucking with him on purpose.
Oh.
Anyway,
so hey Noah,
whatever.
Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah.
What's going on,
James?
Paul?
You mentioned that seeing Okada, seeing the star he is an experience. Well, as JJ is going to be able to introduce to us next month on the return of the Renegades reviews, there is no bigger star to come out of wrestling and make a go of it outside of that 20x20, wherever the hell ring you have, than the most electrifying man in all of Hollywood.
My brother, I've been thinking about something. We've talked about this. Let's give the people more. Oh, they're gonna it up.
So that is what's coming up from the Cassidy Studios. Our friends at the Renegades Reviews will be featuring the most electrifying man in all of entertainment, Dwayne The Rock Johnson, with Monday, Wednesday, Friday, the return of Renegades Reviews. Is that correct, JJ?
That's absolutely correct. 100% without question.
There you go. I dig it. So, with that being said, it is time now for the main event of the evening, as the Buffer family would say. And I didn't do it yet. Wait, redacted.
Josh has an interesting take on this Forbidden Door show.
Wait, if we're gonna do
Okay,
it,
well then we'll go back to the Forbidden Door show. Why the hell not?
I was
just
also
talk
gonna say I wanted to talk about the Cody topic because that's interesting.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, you want to talk about Cody, so that's fine. We can do that too. I said earlier the pay-per-view has absolutely zero impact for the pro wrestling world. When I heard it, I thought it was just meh. Mickey showing up at the Rumble had a bigger impact in this pay-per-view, well, in my honest opinion. And again, okay, let me be crystal clear as boss guy or whatever. This is not me or anybody on this team shitting on somebody's opinion or anybody's anything. This here is what is the issue for me personally with wrestling fans and social media wrestling fans.
Yeah.
There's not a single match announced for this card yet. We have no idea what it's going to be other than the day it's taking place, the venue it's taking place, and the city it's taking place, and the two companies, for now, putting it on. And people are either saying it's going to be the greatest thing since the history of the universe or it's going to be the worst thing. Can we get a match booked? Can we do that? Can we do that real quick?
Or we just assume the worst or the best.
Well,
You realize what the definition of
like I,
assume is? It makes an ass out of you and me. With all due respect, Josh, do not assume anything, good sir.
Yes. By the way, Noah, it keeps screwing up. Every time you speak or want to speak, you're probably gonna have to adjust your microphone every time. That seems to be how this is going.
And again, we just need to let that be because pointing that is just dragging the show out further.
Yeah.
So okay. Anyway, my whole thing. There exactly. Yeah. See, he swears and gets angry and it fixes itself. Like I said earlier, it's a conspiracy. It's all it is. I lost my train of thought. God damn it. Anyway, so Josh said, also Noah, my brother, since I haven't seen you yet this week, happy Easter. Christ is risen. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Again, there you go. Again, we keep the religion out of here for the most part, but there you go. Good on you. Okay. So yeah, as far as this card for this show, again, I almost going to say, James, you have been the master of teaching me to lower expectations. And that I agree with that because anything better than the lowest common denominator will make us happy at the end of the day, which is kind of a shitty bar to set. But if you set it and you're satisfied, you're good to go. However, the difference between setting the bar low and stepping over the bar and taking a big giant dump on it once you pass it. And that's what a lot of people are doing right now. It's just like, oh, this is going to suck. Tony Khan's let us. Tony, other than overhyping every goddamn thing that man says, he hasn't let us down all that often.
No, he has not.
Let's not be too quick to drop our drawers and drop a dookie on the man's and the card just yet. All right, here we go. And yes, the concept, the phrase "forbidden door" has been grossly overused. It's such a too used phrase. I honestly want to close the forbidden door and nail the motherfucker shut at this point. Like I do. But what better way to capitalize on a buzzword? And we all know in wrestling and entertainment and any sort of media venue, buzzwords are everything. And right now, the last 4 or 5 months, forbidden door has been used so much, it might as well be tattooed on the inside of our eyelids because we always see it, we always hear it. So that's why it's named this. I don't necessarily think naming the show Forbidden Door is going to indicate that it's going to be a cliche-filled night of entertainment. So, okay. Let's see, where are we at here? There we go. All right, now, James, you wanted to talk about the thing with Cody. I don't have a graphic like I said, so James, the floor is yours on Mr. Rhodes.
Okay, so this is basically the general question, and I'll start with Noah to start with this. I'll give my opinion last since I'm the one introducing the topic. Instead of going to WWE, should Cody Rhodes have turned heel in AEW? Noah, floor is yours, my friend.
Bad microphone and all. All right. Cody Rhodes turning heel in AEW. It's one of those things where I'm like, if he did turn heel, what exactly would come from it differently when it comes to his perception by the AEW fan base? Whether Cody is heel or face, I don't think it would change necessarily what you would see from the man in the ring. And the reason I say that is because I've seen the man as heel as possible as Bullet Club American Nightmare when he used to be in Bullet Club, taking on the likes of Kota Ibushi and Juice Robinson at Wrestle Kingdom. So the concept of him turning heel and going back particularly on the promise he made to never challenge for the world title, and this idea that you have this heelish figure as the focal point and the business representation of your networks, I don't think necessarily it would have carried over as well as we would think. Honestly, at the end of the day, Cody just needs to continue being what he is, and that is just the American Nightmare. This identity he's defined himself now in professional wrestling. Because whether you like the man, whether you boo the man, whether you get sick of the man, he still draws a reaction. I don't think Cody turning heel would actually add any real value to him on the AEW product. So I would say no.
Sorry.
Fair enough. Paul, your thoughts?
He wanted a world title. He had faced everyone he wanted to face in AEW. I think he didn't want to turn heel. I mean, yes. I don't think he should. I think he made the right decision to leave. I mean,
yeah.
I just don't think he wanted to turn heel at all. Because the WWE is face, so
yep,
he gets fresh matchups here. So
yeah, that's simple and to the point. Yeah. JJ, your thoughts?
As the person in the panel with the least knowledge about this, I have an interesting take and way to look at it. It may not be 100% accurate, but it's just what little bit I can put together and know about Cody's run during the time in AEW. I don't think he wanted to turn heel in AEW because I think there would have been too many comparisons to Triple H. The executive with his hand in the cookie jar, pretty much give whatever he wants. He destroyed the throne of hunters. By turning heel, I feel like there would have been way too many comparisons of him becoming Triple H-like. And I feel like the fans were starting to turn on him, partially because of the Brandy thing, because she seemed to be very polarizing as is. But I also feel the fans were turning on him because he was getting very Cena-esque in his presentation. You know, and the fact that it was kind of becoming the same old, and we want to see you turn heel, much like fans were clamoring for Cena to turn heel for years, and he just wasn't giving it to them, so they were turning on him.
Yeah, that's a really good point. I didn't even consider that when you actually brought that up, but I mean, I think my answer will be similar to yours. But Jeff, your thoughts?
Well, I'm going to go ahead and piggyback off what Josh said here in the chat room, then I'll go from there. He said, Cody, if the damn thing will highlight, God, this thing's going so slow today. It's technology's not our friend today, folks. Cody turned heel in AEW, still wouldn't have done anything because the result would have been the same. He still would have wanted to return to WWE no matter what. There is no scenario where that doesn't happen. He said flat out the WWE Championship is the reason he's back, for his father and his family, and because he couldn't handle being an executive. And objectively, the AEW title is not on the same level as the WWE Championship. All right, so I'm going to answer the part about the championship being on the levels with a tweet that WWE itself put out.
Mm-hmm.
Who's the greatest superstar to never win the WWE title? And I even put a graphic with it with the current WWE Championship belt design. And in this graphic of people that never held the WWE Championship, because they didn't, I grant them that, Kurt Hennig, Roddy Piper, Paul Razor Ramon, Goldberg, Shinsuke Nakamura, Finn Balor, Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn. Here's where I have an issue with that. I actually, my actual tweet is this. Cynical translation. 12 years of World Heavyweight Championships, including Goldberg on the graphic. 10 plus years of NXT champions, including the entire freaking bottom row. 6 plus years of Universal champions, including Goldberg, Balor, and Owens. What does that mean? None of those championships will ever be on the level of the WWE Championship. Oh, and by the way, Kurt Angle is also the AWA World Champion. But I digress. Jack of all trades screwed me on that one. Anyway. WWE Championship will always, even those of us that go into our little beds here and take out our 10 pounds to go replicas and create it like it's our own baby, our own sweet Charlotte, the WWE Championship will always be the standard bearer to the mainstream audience when it comes to professional wrestling, /sports entertainment. That's the end of the sentence, period. Put a pin in it. It's done with. And Cody Rhodes returned to the WWE because he wanted to bring the WWE back to his father's house and lay it on that chair in that living room under that picture from Madison Square Garden. It doesn't matter if he would have turned heel. It doesn't matter if he would have remained babyface. It doesn't matter if he'd have donned a pair of polka dots and painted his face gold in AEW. He was still going to end up in WWE. Now, should he have turned heel in AEW? No, he shouldn't have. And the reason he shouldn't have is because he shouldn't have been in the position in the first place. If Cody Rhodes wanted to be the AEW World Champion, he wouldn't have booked his own self into the corner of not being able to be the AEW World Champion. He did that on purpose. That way he could focus on their version of the Intercontinental Championship, which he also adores tremendously, the TNT Championship, and make guys like Guevara, like Darby Allin, like Scorpio Sky had he stuck around to have a war with him over the championship. Cody was doing things that were, oh dear goodness, best for business, which is also very much like Hunter. Imagine that. Mm-hmm. Because Cody came up in the business under the greatest, and I'm going to be accused of kissing the Dusty's ass now, but the greatest creative mind in the history of this business. And the problem with being the greatest creative mind in the history of the business is that you don't always get to execute your own ideas all the time when you're working for somebody else. And like I've said the last couple of weeks, polka dots and gold for painted face were not going to make you WWE champion. It just wasn't going to happen. So he has the best chance. And should he turn heel? No. He's done exactly what he wanted to do. His theme song, which we've touted very well over the last couple of weeks, says it all. He went out, made his own way, built his kingdom up, and now he's back home at the kingdom that father arguably helped put together in his own way to say, hey, I'm going to bring the trophy back home to the king now. Yeah. So, no, he shouldn't have.
Yeah, you all raised interesting points. I'm going to bring up a point that I think is just this simple. Because, yes, I agree he was going to go to the WWE no matter what. But two things real quick. Number one, Cody also done an interview where he straight up said he was immature from blocking himself and pigeonholing himself out of the AEW World title to begin with. So if you really thought the AEW was not on par with the WWE title, I doubt that very much he would have said something like that. That said, here's the bottom line of the current situations as they were now. For whatever reason, people didn't like Brandy. I still don't get it, other than the fact that she did a Nightmare Factory story, Nightmare Family storyline. That sucked, which she admitted to, by the way, on multiple different sources. And so she scrapped it completely.
Oh, yeah.
So there's that. But people still wanted to hate her regardless because Brandy's Brandy, I guess. Could go further than that. Not going to. Yeah, basically. Never will understand that. Never going to understand that. And I never understood why people are using the argument of because Cody Rhodes cut a promo on Anthony Ogogo with the race thing or whatever the hell, that he was immediately a bad guy. Never will get that until you have a freaking wife that actually went through the struggles that she went through. You come and tell me that he was acting like a martyr, like so many people claimed, and that's why they were booing him. And don't give me this whole it was tone deaf bullshit. Because I mean that's a crock of shit too. That said, bottom line is he was getting booed. It was the way it was. So people wanted him to turn heel. Here's why that wasn't going to happen. And this seems like a unanimous thing, but this is as simple as it is, really. I think there are some areas that everybody said that are true, but this is the main factor. If Cody turns heel, who do you immediately undercut? MJF. You immediately fuck him over. How long have they been building up MJF? And in one heel turn, that completely negates all the freaking momentum that you've had for MJF. And he's immediately relegated to the TNT title.
Yep.
Where he should be the world champion.
Yep.
That's a conflict of interest.
Yep.
Another problem. Everybody's going to be like, well, he still could have just went for the TNT title and given Max the strap. You kidding me? So what? He's going to turn heel and then he's going to go for the TNT strap and still keep his word? What kind of heel is that? The hell kind of heel is that? If he turns heel, he has no other option but to go for the world title. He has to break his word. It's that simple. That was the only way out of that clause that he put on himself, was to turn heel and say, fuck it. That was it. So if he did that, that immediately undercuts MJF, and he knew that wasn't best for the company in AEW. So he decided to say, you know what? Screw it. I'm gonna go for a world championship somewhere else, even if it's in the place where they haven't used me proper before. But I got a lot of leverage now. I got a lot more fanfare now with my current gimmick. And if they accept anything less than that, I'm not coming. And trust me, I guarantee you, if WWE did not concede and let him be Cody Rhodes, Cody is not in WWE right now. I don't give a fuck what championship is there. I don't give a damn what Dusty Rhodes had for the championship. Don't care. He goes to New Japan before he goes to WWE. Fact. He needed to be himself if he was going to go back to the WWE. 110%. And that's the only reason why he's in the WWE right now. Because any alteration immediately fucks.
And let me just... Right. Yeah. You made two really key points that I want to elaborate on. As far as one, I want to elaborate on for sure. And one, I want to kind of go along the same path. Number one, the worst thing AEW could do right now is undercut one of the pillars. And that's just long and short of. Sammy's kind of doing to his own stuff right now with all the social media stuff with Ty, so that's on him. That's his decision. Freaking Darby, I think Darby's kind of stutter stepped. I'm not gonna lie. Britt, goddamn, she's a freaking stud. And Max is finally, he's still in that process, in that vein where he could be the world champion by the end of this year. So having Cody not only turn heel and breaking his word, but so Max asked you, okay, I'm going to turn heel and be okay with Max anyway. No. Bad business, number one.
Yeah.
Number two, when did Cody actually leave the WWE? Was it before July of 2016?
I believe so, yes. I believe so.
So Dusty wasn't even done a year when he left the WWE, if I remember correctly.
No.
It's one of those, he and Hunter had the conversation. I can't stay here out of some misguided loyalty that you showed to my dad. I love you. I love my father, but I got to do me now. I got to do Cody things. And Dustin was right behind him on that. They did this incredible story of Goldust / Dustin and Cody fighting from underneath to not only retain their father's place in the company, but also make themselves superstars, again in Dustin's case. And it worked for about 2 months. And then the Outlaws came and dashed their hopes away at the Royal Rumble. And then I know for a fact, because I've heard it from everybody, including Cody about it myself, the last 2 years after that Royal Rumble loss to the Outlaws were murder on his psyche and everything that he loved about professional wrestling. And he had to leave, or he was going to wither away and die as Cody Rhodes, the wrestler. It was just be a thing. And he's back now with a reinvigorated love of the wrestling industry, the desire to not do anything on the executive, which, damn it, I can relate to that. God bless him for it. So Cody is where he needs to be. And I'm telling you, they need to have a WWE documentary team when he wins the championship, go to, I think Dusty's house is still in Georgia, and watch him lay that championship belt across Dusty's chair in that living room, because that is good television, damn it. And it's beautiful.
Yeah, 100%. Sentimental moment. You got to do it. And again, this doesn't happen if a lot of people are saying he would have done this for his father no matter what. Like, Josh, you were so quick to say he would have done it. I'm telling you, that wasn't going to happen if Cody couldn't be Cody. To the max. Wasn't going to happen.
Nope.
So it happened now. And that's
as much as Cody loves. Yeah. Cody not, and again, this is Cody would not have come back for any other reason than to be able to cut that promo and start that path. I mean, Cody, if it's not in direct black and white ink on the contract, it's very heavy. Okay, yeah, this is a clause. He's going to be the WWE World Heavyweight Universal, whatever the fuck they're going to call it when he gets the champion. He's going to be that guy. And it needs to be a whole thing about they build it up, and they called him the prodigal son coming home. It's not even his family's friggin' company. And they still use that phrasing because Dusty, almost as much as the McMahons themselves, built that company. And I say that because the guys and gals, I'll even say, that are currently the top stars within the WWE umbrella all came up through NXT. And you can't tell me there's one of those kids that won't say something that was related to Dusty getting to where they are now. Whatever it may be in their repertoire, their arsenal of promos, moveset, whatever, something that Dusty said or did with or to all of them is right here and right here. And that's why they're so successful.
The breakout moment for Cody Rhodes to be the American Nightmare, also you could trace back to when Roman and Seth fought Goldust and Rhodes. It was that match that kick-started the American Nightmare. You can argue that point. So if he were to come back as Stardust, if he were to come back as Dashing, that fucks that entire storyline up. It does. Yeah.
It's one of those, it had to be his way or the highway. There was no other scenario for him to return to the WWE umbrella without him being Cody Rhodes, American Nightmare nickname or not, and the path to the WWE Championship.
To which Vince finally,
just, again, period, end of sentence.
And make no mistake, Vince reluctantly threw his hands up in the air and said, give him what he wants, damn it. We need somebody to beat Roman. Because that's the truth.
And again, Josh laid it out for me. Josh, I didn't want to go in everybody's names, but yeah, You look at these names right here below me. Bailey is injured, but bear with me here.
Yeah.
Seth Rollins in the biggest, one of the biggest programs of the company right now against Cody. Roman Reigns, the damn champion. All 4 horsewomen, they're all Dusty's kids. All of them. Dusty's kids run and headline WWE right now. And again, I heaped a lot of praise on Paul yesterday. Paul Heyman about his ties to the bloodline. Can we talk about how well Dusty booked the Samoans and how much he's been influenced on Roman Reigns' career now and the Usos?
Yeah.
So there's a lot of Dusty in that company other than the stuff on the Peacock app and Cody currently being there now. So again, the prodigal son coming home. Cody Rhodes coming back to this company is very much akin to him going back to WCW if it was his brother, 30 years ago.
Yes.
So, anyway, that was a great topic. I appreciate the extending of the time because that was awesome. That took us deep into the hours. I appreciate that very much. And with that, I'm able to do one more trailer, and then we will get to our main event. But before we do, starting on, here's what's coming up on the Jeff Meacham Network side of things. And again, that all kicks off Monday. And JJ, I will give you the full credit for Monday's topic because it is Ask the Dads. We do that every Monday or every other Monday starting in May. But 20 years that Randy Orton's been on the WWE roster. Good God.
Wow.
Crazy.
Yeah,
it's just bananas that he's been around that long. It really is. I'm looking forward to it. So, with that being said, it is now time for the main event. And since we're talking about Randy Orton for a moment, and we were just talking about Cody, let's just go ahead and use the damn word, folks. What ultimately is the legacy of the wrestling business? The true legacy of the business. And I say this, yes, I use the graphics I use, but I will go ahead and give my spiel here and then pass the baton, if you will. A lot of what you see here is what the business, as us fans, is all about. Legacy. People that have come before, that have paved the way, that have set the standard, be it in WWE, be it in the number one indie, quote unquote, that we all love so much, Ring of Honor, or even independent wrestling itself. We had an Independent Wrestling Hall of Fame for the first time ever. We had an independent class of a Hall of Fame as far as over that WrestleMania weekend. So congratulations again to those folks. I can't think of a whole lot of more deserving people than the people that all went in this year, period. You figure the Ring of Honor original Hall of Fame class, including Kerry, the WWE Hall of Fame class. Again, people were kind of a little overdone on Sharmell, but again, JJ and I talked about that. It was definitely deserved when you break it down, if you will. But these people are the legacy that's good about wrestling. Everybody you see here, in one way or another, was everything that's good about professional wrestling, right? On the flip side, there's a lot of bad within wrestling history. And again, I don't like to put too much emphasis on the fact that my solo show, Talk Wrestling, really began because of the darkest point in professional wrestling history. But it is what it is. That's exactly why we started Talk Wrestling, was because we had a news thing. Aaron was not comfortable in front of the camera yet, and I needed to vent about it because it was my head up completely. It's one of those, you'll never forget where you were when the moon landing, when JFK got shot. I remember in vivid detail where in the Target store I was employed at. I was standing when the text went off from my Rocky Horror cast leader and from Aaron about what was going on in Georgia with Benoit and his family. Like, I can give you beat by beat, going up to the break room upstairs, turning on the TV, trying to find something, going home, going and turning on my TV, jury rigging the friggin' thing so I could watch the East Coast feed, watching Raw, watching Vince in that empty ring, seeing the reaction, seeing William Regal's reaction and going, this does not look good. And then ECW the next night. It's just so vivid in my mind. But there's that. There's the steroids scandal we talked about earlier. There's this bot thing that could really blow shit up. There's the Owen Hart tragedy. There's so much. The NWA monopoly back in the 50s that really almost railroaded everything before it got off the ground, right? There's so much good that it should outweigh the bad, but there's so much bad. So in my opinion, I try very hard, and again, a lot of you guys don't see that out there, especially right now because of my headspace, but I try very hard to focus on things like this above us, where the people that pave the way, the people that set the standard are the legacy of the industry. But I will ask every one of you, and I will start with Paul, what is the ultimate legacy that the wrestling business, whatever it may become, if it does indeed fade away or if it endures throughout all time until the big moment of the universe where we all go poof 10 million years from now, what is the legacy of professional wrestling / sports entertainment industry?
I don't know how to answer this.
Okay.
Like, sir. What do you...
It's okay.
Yeah, what do you mean? What do you... Sorry.
You can pass. It's okay. No worries.
Yeah,
you're good. James, I'll ask you.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
You're good, brother. You're good. It's okay.
For me, I think the legacy of the business, I think if you just focus on all of the bad, you are not looking at the full picture. There are a lot of larger than life characters in this graphic in and of itself. A lot of prominent figures that have helped shape the industry to where we're at today. Whether it be professional wrestling, whether it be sports entertainment, I think I'm actually going to agree with Josh's statement. I think that's the legacy, entertainment, because it is just that. It is the purest form of entertainment that you will get in your entire life if you give it a shot. I can't tell you how many people over the last few weeks since WrestleMania onward that have gotten into professional. One of the reasons why I do WYW is because I want to provide entertainment, and there are some dark times, but the good, when you focus on the good, it really does outweigh the bad, even if the bad in contrast is so plentiful. The good is so much more weight, I think, especially when you consider the people that are on here right now, like some of the biggest industry standard type of people that you will ever see. Like Taker is probably at the very top of that list just from everybody on the screen. I I think that's all it comes down to. It's entertainment, man. That's what pro wrestling provides, I feel like, for any fan of this. Like, if you want to, it basically comes down to the fact that they put their bodies on the line and they put themselves on the line for our entertainment, and God bless them for it. That's the legacy of the industry to me.
No, what say you, my friend?
You basically summed it up as simple as possible. At the end of the day, you look at this entity, you look at this appearance, you look at this industry, you look at this thing that just is surrounded by everything you think of when it comes to something in context you feel. It is art, it is performance, it is presentation, it is competition, it is a movement, it is entertainment, it is professional wrestling. The legacy of the business is how truly, no matter what we think, what we feel, what you go with, it is not one dimensional. There is no give. It's always going to continue to move forward in some way, shape, or form. Wrestling, sports entertainment, sports anything, you put your narrative bubble on this. Anybody and anything can be encompassed by this. Whether you don't know this and you're from a whole different world, like news with John Oliver tonight that ratted on the WWE, or you are just an entertainer in your own right, like Johnny Knoxville, or somebody coming out from football, like Pat McAfee. Anybody can grasp some sort of aspect in this, and that's what's truly amazing about this business. You feel something that connects you in some way. Whether it's good or bad is your own prerogative. But at the end of the day, the legacy of the business is everything comes back to, no matter what you see, is professional wrestling in some way.
I like that. JJ, again, we've kind of another buzzword we use for you is dipping your toes. You've kind of come back into this the last little while here after being gone for a very long time, almost as long as CM Punk was gone for out of the business, being a fan. What do you see as the legacy of the business now, coming back into it and really getting back into it as deeply as you've already gotten, and may continue to do even deeper?
You know, I've been trying to think of how to say this, because everybody pretty much made very good points and covered quite a few things between both James and Noah, and what you touched on a little bit. You know, the legacy of this business, aside from the entertainment aspect, I feel is going to come down to longevity, and whether we want to admit it or not, it's going to come down to Vince McMahon. I really feel in my heart of hearts that Vince McMahon is the true legacy of this business, because without his vision in the 80s to pluck all the talent from the regional promotions, to bring them all together under his umbrella, to work with MTV to become more commercial, you know, and get the buzz out there, the rock and wrestling connection, we wouldn't be where we are today.
Nope.
It very easily could have died back there in 1984-85 if WrestleMania had not been a success. There would be nothing.
Very true.
The fact that we had the Monday Night Wars, the fact that we had ECW rise up from the ashes as the little engine that could, the fact that we had Ring of Honor and NWA TNA and now AEW and Impact and Global Force and everything else that's out there, all stems from what Vince McMahon did when he bought the company off his old man.
Yep.
Period. And you want to talk about that weekend in infamy back in 2007? You know, do you remember where I was when I found out the news about that, Jeff? I was
indeed.
at Disneyland getting phone calls about the Benoit situation.
Yeah.
I am in the middle of the happiest place on earth getting my phone blown up about what happened. Think about that for a moment, children.
With the shittiest news on earth.
You are literally in the middle of the happiest place on earth. For Noah, it would be, ringside seats for the Forbidden Door pay-per-view. But I digress. And you get a phone call about this happening.
Yeah. I knew it was big when not only Aaron, because Aaron, we were still talking about working together. We didn't have anything established yet. But to have Bernie call me, call me, not text me now, call me. And he had been a wrestling fan back in the Attitude Era, but he and I were connected to Rocky Horror doing the Shadowcast. He didn't call me. This is back in the days when I was still getting calls as opposed to just only texting. He actually called me. And I was like, I'm on the clock. What the hell? People know I'm on the clock. So it was very, again, very, very, it is the single darkest day in the history of wrestling. And I know people will, Owens was worse. Like, you know what? Owens was a tragic moment. And it was not going to bring down the entire industry. It just wasn't. And that's not saying that it wasn't completely up what happened to Owen and to his wife and to his children. Because it should never have happened. And again, there's a whole other debating side of that we've gone into the last 23 years that I just don't want to do right now. I don't want to do it. But what happened in 2007 with Chris Benoit, with Nancy, and with little Daniel definitely was the single biggest threat to the continuation of the industry. And people will debate me on that because, WCW and ECW going out of business. No. No, there is no debate for me because had it gotten more blown up than it already did, I'm not sitting here 15 years later almost with a successful, for me anyway, run at this stuff.
True.
And honestly, yes, because it happened, I was able to plant my ass back in Aaron's, dining room chair and start ranting about it. But it almost derailed all of us. It really did. And it's just, it was a shame. But I agree with everybody here and everybody's take. Wrestling has always been called the purest form of entertainment there is. Hogan's quote all the time was, "It's the truth. It's the purest form of the truth there is, brother." Hulkamania. Wrestling was, man. It was the purest form of entertainment there was, brother. It just was, and still is for me, because Bischoff always said, you've got, the clowns over here, and you've got the lion tamer over here, and you've got the freaking trapeze act over here. That's what Nitro was. That's what Raw became. That's what wrestling has become. It's literally a damn 3-ring circus. If you don't like this part of the show, you can wait an hour and turn on the second hour. You'll see something completely freaking different. At least it used to be. Now it's very much formulatic and it kind of drags. I'm not going to lie. And then JJ, you made a great point too about Vince. Vince purchasing the company assets from Vincent J. McMahon, from Gorilla, from Arnie Skolin, and I think the fourth partner was Phil Zacco. I think he was still alive. I think that changed everything. Titan Sports became the controlling interest of the company, and it just kind of it evolved from there. It really did. And JJ, I appreciate pushing the super chat out stuff there. It's just one of those things. If anybody else is out there that wants to introduce a topic, please come on in. And I know everybody's hurting money, right? And I get it. WrestleMania is expensive for everybody. Trust me, I know. But if you want to throw in the last minute super chat while we're doing our plugs here, please, by all means, come on in. And we will introduce the topic. And again, I like Josh's follow-up question, so I'll go ahead and introduce that into the room right now, and I'll go ahead and take the lead here again.
Oh, I was going
to say,
is Paul good? Does Paul have something to say now?
Not really.
Did we cover good?
Yeah, Yeah, you guys pretty much covered it all. I'm honestly, I need to go.
Yeah.
I'm so tired.
I like
I
this.
can tell.
All right, Paul. Yeah.
Sorry.
You've been waiting for about a half hour, Paul. God bless you for coming in. At least give it the effort, man. We applaud you. Welcome to the group. God have mercy on your soul the rest of the way.
Yeah. Good to see you guys.
Be safe, my friend. Have a wonderful night. Get some sleep,
I'll
brother.
see you at church
Stand
in
near
the
1
morning.
o'clock.
See you in the morning.
Get a good night's rest. God bless you.
Thank you.
Yes. Okay. Well, since Noah and Paul have church in the morning, and James is also on East Coast time, I'm not saying he's going to church, but if he is, cool for him. We'll go ahead and kind of keep this as brief as possible. The legacy of the business after Vince, I think, depends on who assumes control of the company on his end, and B, what happens in the next, I'll say, 2 to 3 years with AEW, with Impact, and with Billy Corgan's plan for the NWA, and whatever happens with Ring of Honor, because the ultimate legacy of the business post Vince McMahon will be shaped outside of Stamford, Connecticut.
Yeah, I think so too.
Once Vince goes.
Once Vince goes, it goes to Nick Khan. Nick Khan's gonna sell that shit straight to Disney, more than likely. And not that that's a bad thing, depending on how they do it, because Lord knows, I mean, because there's two ways that we could go about that. Disney can either make the WWE like Marvel, good, or they can make it like Star Wars, a la bad. So there's either way we can go with this, honest to God. So I don't know.
I'll say this. If Disney buys WWE, it'll be a better freaking fan interface than Peacock. That's for sure. Disney Plus is my jam. I can interact on that thing any day. Peacock sucks. Good lordy.
As long as they don't try to give us Minnie versus Daisy in a bra and panties match, we're good.
Yeah, right. Let's not get Minnie Mouse involved in that either.
Because then that would lead
you guys
to
are
Donald
going to give me nightmares.
Well, so we already have enough crap on YouTube with that shit. Let's not bring it up again. I don't know why they had Spider-Man and also.
There are so many attractive female characters in Disney lore, and this motherfucker's putting Minnie and Daisy in bra and panties. What is wrong with you, William?
Because you got to think of long-term storytelling. Then that leads to Mickey versus Donald in a steel cage. And we've lost Noah.
No. Yo, I'm gonna just say,
I'm a Mickey dork around here.
Listen, man, I'm gonna just say the mom from The Incredibles, though.
Versus Aunt Cass from Big Hero 6.
Amen. Shit.
I'm glad we got you laughing, Josh. I think you're the only one still in the chat room here with us tonight.
It's probably true. Oh my God.
I would say Little Mermaid versus like Jasmine in the bra and panties match, but neither one of them are wearing very much how to give it. And Ariel can't walk worth this shit unless she's in human form, so that'd be a whole mismatch.
Well, that's easy. Just get her.
We've lost poor Noah. We just ruined everything about his life at this point.
Hey, Aaron Reft, bring back No DQ CAW and write all these ideas down.
Right.
Or no, Wade Needham, Slam and Jam. Book it.
Okay.
Seven may be watching, Josh, but you're the only one commentating.
Noah, we're good now.
Right.
You could set up.
Okay, Noah, we promised to stop talking about the. Okay, I quit. No.
My lady got involved.
I was trying to move away.
Clarabelle.
Get away from
Clarabelle.
And then Cece's throwing out Clarabelle. You wrong for that. You wrong for that.
No.
Man.
Triple threat match for the Queen's crown. Elsa versus the evil queen from Snow White versus Frankenfurter. Good night, everybody.
That's it.
Hey, yo, Selena Vegas.
Look at Noah.
Selena Vegas pissed.
He's doing a gratuitous dance walk off.
Oh no!
He's
No, no, no.
high.
Here we go.
Oh shit!
Oh, it's done. It's done.
He turned the light off and everything. Oh my god!
Noah, come back!
I already have to go to confession tomorrow before mass. Y'all ain't helping.
That's right, Josh. We're going to give you
What's
more
so
to confess
wrong?
for sins.
The wrong part, the worst thing about this, and JJ knows because I showed him the picture. I don't know if you saw it when we were. I have a statuette of Mickey right here looking at me like, you dirty nigga. What's wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Look at this. I got this guy staring at me like, why are you the way you are? What is wrong with you people? Oh my God.
Come back, Noah.
Hi, Mickey. No, where did
Noah,
he go?
come
Well,
back.
Noah can't hear shit. He's long gone.
I'm going
He
to
took the
group
headset
chat.
off and left it plugged in. He didn't want to hear our cries of return. He knows better. He done learned.
So somebody text him? I don't know. Fuck.
I'm messaging the group chat to Noah, come back.
Oh, there he is.
Oh, there you go. Okay,
Yay.
Oh,
good.
he's alive.
Yay.
Noah has returned.
Noah Foster. Noah Foster. Noah Foster.
Oh my God.
Hey,
One thing
I am
to say
not
for
of this
sure-
reality.
no, you're not. It would have been hilarious if he unmuted and he sounded like a robot again when he said that. That would have been priceless.
Right. One thing we can say without a doubt, boys, that was definitely not professional wrestling. Damn it.
That was spooky entertainment.
That was wrong.
Fuck it.
He does say fuck it. Yes, all the holy water sent poor Noah's way.
You know what,
Yes.
Josh? Noah may be straight edge, but I think after that we may have driven him to drink.
Hey, it's either him, or it was either us, or it was going to be Johnny Knoxville. So
I will say this, Noah, if you do the mint julep in New Orleans Square at Disneyland, good stuff. Anyway, oh golly, wow.
Okay.
yeah.
Jeff,
Bring
did
it
you
in,
have
folks.
some
Bring it
plugs you
in.
wanted to get to?
Nah, I'm kind of good actually. I already plugged my shit twice tonight. I'm kind of good. I just want to see where this is gonna go. But I do want to thank everybody again for the weekend because it seems like when we all get together as a group, we get a couple of days out of it, and this has been a blast. I always enjoy open mic night. I really enjoy the post pay-per-view open mic nights because they seem to go off the rails clearly. Lord Almighty. And there you go. See, there you go. Noah, Josh needs a drink after this. Noah, go drink a Kahlua mudslide. You'll thank him later. It's just chocolate milk. Really.
It's true.
I can't tell you the last time I drank chocolate milk, but okay.
Trust me. The Kahlua mudslide, you'll feel better. You won't even remember this night after that, and it'll be okay. We love you, Noah.
Side topic. I never could do chocolate milk. I was always a white milk kid.
You know, it's funny. People get all up about the Yoo-hoo. I actually prefer regular chocolate milk better than Yoo-hoo. So that's just,
I've never had a Yoo-hoo. Again, last time I had chocolate milk, it was just standard carton served at your elementary school. I've never had like a brand per se.
Actually, I lied. No, the only chocolate milk I've ever had, Hershey syrup in that milk, dude.
Absolutely.
Okay, I can admit to that.
Old school.
I can admit to that.
Yeah,
I can admit to that.
As a youngster, I loved me some chocolate milk all the way up until I discovered Nesquik strawberry milk.
Now you're talking my language, JJ.
It's funny. I never was a strawberry milk or the Nesquik. I never enjoyed that. I think I'm not a big strawberry person. I never got into strawberries, even in my dating circles, and JJ knows who I've dated. I never got into the whole chocolate strawberry thing. Like, it never happened. So, like, strawberries just kind of like meh, and I never liked the taste of them. So, but dude, Josh is trying to get everybody drunk on his freaking favorites now. Dude, I haven't Irish car bomb in 20 years, and I don't think I'm going to start now. Good Lord Almighty.
Irish car bomb? Why in the world does that sound like a thing that's going to go off?
Yeah. Irish car bomb. Look it up and then retract in the horror of all the booze in that drink. You will not thank me later for that one.
Well, I never could do cereal. That's just like it's off topic.
Really?
Yeah.
I like me Lucky Charms, but I've heard
can't
things
do it.
about them. So,
Bro, so it's weird because everybody would be like, well, this must be the type of motherfucker that would eat Cookie Crisp. No, I don't even like Cookie Crisp. That shit tastes like I'm chewing on charcoal, dude. Like, the texture does not agree with me.
It's funny. You would think having, like, the extra sweet, like, the only sweet cereal I ever really got into was the Reese's Puffs. Now, those were the business.
Bro, I love Reese's Cups. Can't do Reese's Puffs. I don't know what it is.
Okay, all right, here we go. Here it is. Here's the one. I love Reese's Peanut Butter Cups. I love the Fast Breaks. I love pretty much any Reese's variant.
Yes.
I hate Reese's Pieces. Like a muckerfuck. I hate Reese's Pieces.
I don't think Reese's Pieces are real peanut butter, which also defeats the purpose of a Reese's peanut butter cup. So I mean,
it literally just tastes like a fucking dollar store M&M.
Yeah, seriously. Reese's Pieces
that's an insult to M&Ms.
Thank you. Number one. One, because Reese's Pieces was their okay. M&M's are really popular. We had this peanut butter gimmick going. Let's see what we can do with it. And then they freaking gave ET a Reese's Pieces and shit. Everything would change after that because everybody loves ET. Was that the only one that was freaked out by that damn little alien? Was that the only one?
Nah, yeah, that was pretty freaky. That was pretty fucking freaky.
I mean, the whole movie's scary, especially the part in the tent. That's just, but like Reese's Pieces just never got like any of the Reese's. Shit, forget. There you go. And again, CC's pointing out peanut butter M&Ms are okay. There's two varieties of peanut butter M&Ms because there's the peanut M&Ms that they try to call peanut butter, but they're actually a peanut inside an M&M, which I detest. Hate those friggin' things. The peanut butter M&Ms are actually Reese's Pieces just made by M&Ms, and I don't like those either. I don't know what it is. Like, I think I never like the candy shell except around just a basic M&M, like basic chocolate.
Yeah, I'm just a basic. I'm a simple M&M guy. I just get a bag of M&Ms.
You are simple, exactly. That's it.
Say you're the simple man, so it makes sense.
Exactly,
dude. Josh has got the life hack.
Let's go. Yes.
Dude, Josh, because my mom even did this when I was a kid. We would buy Reese's at the grocery store, and if we weren't going to have it if we were going to have it that night, we'd put it in the freezer so it would get cold instantly, and we could have it as a treat. If we were going to have it later in the week, we'd go in the refrigerator. But yeah, cold Reese's products are the business. But yeah, take 5 cold. Yeah, the pretzels will ruin your teeth.
Here's a heart attack waiting to happen the minute I say it, bro. Reese's Carvel ice cream cake. Whoa.
That's a lot of richness and deckness right there, James. You're gonna go into a coma.
Yeah, that's why I have bro. I'm like, look at me, right? I'm huge. Okay, I had to have like a slice this big. It was like a thin ass slice of cake. I can't do anything else other than that, or else I get sick, and that's not good for anybody. So
yeah.
Well, it's not good for anybody to get sick in general. I mean, that just goes without saying.
Yeah, but especially me, because there's no fun.
So no, I know you're not familiar with alcoholic combinations. So for those uneducated and uninformed like Noah, by choice on Noah, and again, you do you, buddy. Basically, an Irish car bomb is a pint of Guinness with a shot of Jameson and Bailey's in it. So it is literally one of the foulest things I've ever tasted. I hate Irish car bombs because I don't like Guinness. Never did like Guinness. I'm not a huge, and the reason I say that, I've never been a huge like the heavy beers. Like, I am a light beer guy. I'm a lightweight when it comes to beer because beer is basically drinking bread. It just sits right here. It just does. So figure a pint of Guinness with a shot of 2 different forms of alcohol. And then you drop the shot glass itself, the entire shot glass into the pint, and then chug as fast as your life depends on it.
Shout out to Restaurant Bread Dough on a reel for soaking up any fat that we consume. Much appreciated. We love you for that.
I'm so sick and tired of going to a damn restaurant that serves bread, and I fill up on bread before my entree. That's how they get me. Every time.
Yeah, that's the key. You got to eat the food first and then save the bread and then soak it all up.
It takes too damn long to serve you the food.
But see, here's my life hack with the bread. You go to Olive Garden. You keep that shit wrapped in the white towel they bring it in so it stays warm-ish.
Yes.
You eat your pasta because the Olive Garden is carbs on steroids. You ain't walking out of there having some form of freaking carb. If you're at Olive Garden, you don't want to have carbs, you walk through the wrong damn door.
That's carbs central.
You take that bread home. You get a little bit of the nonstick stuff in the pan. You simmer it up just enough where they're warm again. Chef's kiss, brother. Telling you.
Yeah. Yep.
Jeff, I just sent 2 pictures to the group chat. If you want to bring those up on the screen one at a time, gives us a couple more little things to talk about.
Also, I'm just simple. When I hear health terminology, I'm like, what's a carb? Because I'm literally skin and bones. I don't even know how much I weigh.
Bro,
Bro,
don't say that. That's scary.
$1.50.
What?
You look like you're about 150, 160.
I think my physician said, oh, wait, actually, I could check. Wait a minute. I never checked the result of that, actually.
Oh, jeez. Oh, too much. Okay, so I got the second picture earlier. I just didn't have a chance to YouTube friendly it, but I will do both now while we're.
Yeah, I was going to say, don't worry about YouTube friendlying them because they're just last minute things. It'll take too long to try and do that. But just throw one up at a time, and it gives us something to chat about here for a moment.
All right, I can do that.
Where is it? Oh, here we go. Results. Viewed notes. Visit after visit summary. What the hell?
No, I want to forward it. You freaking shit. Whoop.
Oh wow, you were right on point, JJ. As of April what was it? The 1st, I weighed 149 pounds.
There we go.
Yeah. I'd be curious what your body mass index and what you're carrying as far as that. But again, that's a whole other show.
Now we're getting into
JJ, I like the picture you sent me. So just give me 1 second here. I'm trying to cue him up. I did see a couple of versions of the picture because there was one that he what do you call it? That was posted of them in gimmick. I mean, they're in gimmick here anyway, but
yeah.
I want to hang on, come on, open and tap. Thank you. I like this, and I think it's great they got together. If you give me a little context on where it is, Jay, that'd be great. If you don't know, that's cool too. I'm just trying to.
Yeah, I don't know. I just know that Adam Braun tweeted it out earlier today.
Oh, the Wyatt family reunion pic.
Yeah.
Yeah. For those who don't know, actually, and this is I hope it's not at Sin. I hope it's at least at Bray Wyatt's movie studio, because I'm gonna be honest, Sin's not going too well. I'm gonna point that out there.
What caught my eye was what looks like an amount of weight loss on Bray.
Oh yeah, he definitely looks slimmer.
Like he has lost a ton of weight.
Good on him.
Yeah, he looks great.
Eric
Redbeard looks great too.
Same, but
yeah.
Well, I think even Strowman slimmed down even more than he did when he got the mega push from Vince.
Yeah, and then the same with Rowan. Look at Rowan too. He was huge.
They all look like they could go out and do the thing now. So good for them, man. That's great. That's awesome. Good on them.
Indeed.
This one makes me chuckle, so I'm gonna go ahead and pull it up here. There's a lot of layers to this one that Jay sent me, so just bear with me here, guys. Hang on, this is just too funny because of what's in the wrestler's hand and who he is getting up in the face of with that particular championship. This could lead to something pretty cool.
That's what made me want to discuss this. Is this telegraphing something that we're going to be seeing here in the future?
John Cena and Austin Theory for the United States Championship?
WWE doesn't do stuff just like all willy-nilly.
That is true.
Here's this kid in the front row, full-on Cena garb, and Theory in his full-on heel mode gets right into the guy's face, the kid's face, and is just taunting the ever-living crap out of him.
Yep.
Like, I could see this as a SummerSlam match.
John Cena's lost enough times. That's SummerSlam too. So I mean,
it's funny because I look at that belt though, and I still say like that belt looks great around Cody if you put it around Cody. Because I mean, American Nightmare, it's pretty cliche, but
I'm about to say that's about as cliche as I could think, James.
But look at the design, and then look at Cody's attire, man. He looks like that's the belt for him, man, or at least in the beginning stages. Like give him a run with it before
red, white, blue, gold. Yeah, I get it.
Here's my. And again, JJ makes a great point about WWE just doesn't tweet out anything just cause, right? So I would say this is lending toward maybe we're going to see John back. And considering that SummerSlam is an off-market day than it usually is, they need to get eyes on the product. And they're not going back to Vegas because they're going to have money in the bank there. So they're going to Nashville, and they're going into a Nashville stadium, which, again, not a usual fare for them for SummerSlam. So right. I would say, as much as a lot of us don't like to admit it, John Cena coming in, even for a brief program with Theory, gives the rub to Austin. I know he's not now called Austin anymore, but I'm using that because I don't really give a shit. And honestly, it's just one of those. It'd be cool to have John back just to get the pop, because now that he comes back, he very rarely gets the John Cena suck stuff anymore. People pop for him like they pop for Vince now, which I think is cool, by the way. I mark out so goddamn much when Vince comes out and they sing No Chance. I get the freaking biggest kick out of that shit. I don't know why, but I do. It makes me chuckle, it makes me smile that Vince is just like, yep, they sing along, and then he just cuts the guts out from people by being a royal dick on television. It makes me just smile so big. Anyway, Cena coming back for that program with Theory again puts the guy over, just like he came back last year. Put Roman over like Rover. Roman done whooped his ass in front of me and everybody else in that stadium. So I was okay with that because it was at least under control. The last time I saw John at SummerSlam, not under control whatsoever. So him working with Theory, who we know has that combination of the eyes of the world are on this kid. He's got that training behind him in the Indies and working in the PC. And we all know John will take care of him. But more importantly to the insurers, he will take care of John.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, definitely. I can see that. And again, you try and put forward the future and a younger talent. Pretty strong way of doing it is defeating a former multiple-time United States champion like John Cena. Whether or not it's a one-off or like maybe a short-term reestablishment of the U.S. Open Challenge that, let's be honest, it was one of the best things that happened for that freaking title in its old form ever. Yep. I could definitely see that.
Yeah, 100%.
So there's a Josh Edition comment that I want to kind of piggyback onto this picture, and I'll go ahead and put the comment up with the picture also still up if I can do that. I don't know if look at that. That's all. This thing's so fancy. And again, we're also talking about Balor, and yes, Balor lost, and it sucks. Tomorrow the forecast is chilly because it's still technically spring. Anyway, the IC and US belts are the best looking WWE right now. Now, when these belts debuted, I immediately shat all over them and tracked it in the house. I didn't like them. However, of all the championships in the company right now, I think these two, the US and the IC, are the only two that have some sort of unique look. The world championships are the exact same style, just different colors. Same with the tag titles, same with the women's title. And when we talk about the importance of keeping the singles champions, the quote-unquote secondary / workhorse championships, unique in their own way, I actually don't mind the look of the Intercontinental and US. Now, having said that, if they do go forward with Cody Rhodes being Intercontinental champion, please bring back the classic 90s strap. I don't care if it's fucking Ultimate Warrior purple. Just bring back that design, number one.
Yes.
US, I have never fully liked the WWE version of the U.S. Championship. When they first brought it back in 2004 or 2003, rather, when John had the spinner, or this thing. Never, ever got behind the WWE version of the U.S. Championship. But if they're going to continue to use it, this has been the best of the three as far as non-person centric.
So, I mean, also okay when you also consider the fact that personally, I never liked the WCW United States title either because it just
I love that. But
for me, it just looks like a roided up Intercontinental title belt, or even though it was first, but it's because like it looks so much taller, and it's just like ugh.
Well, you remember when they commissioned that U.S. Championship that we all are familiar with that ran for, I think it was about 10 years, it came right after the official WCW branding got placed on the championships other than the big gold, because they weren't touching the big gold because they knew better at the time. That freaking U.S. belt, and I know it's a gargantuan thing because the company I worked for in 2007 and 8 and 9, our singles heavyweight championship, that was the belts. It was a replica of the U.S. belt we just jury rigged the hell out of. So the freaking plate with the WCW logo and the big winged eagle on it is like this far up from the rest of the plate. It's huge. So I get what you're saying there. Honestly, my favorite U.S. championship was the one that during the Horseman era when Barry had it and Lex and Michael Hayes. That U.S. strap was the business.
Yes.
Love that thing.
There was a mock-up TNA United States title that I actually would have loved to see used. I don't know if anybody's seen it online, if they look up like U.S. championships on Google, but it randomly appears on there, and it's a really good design. I wouldn't be able to find it now.
The one conceptual that I detested, and it's so funny me saying this, but when you think about it, it works. I saw a conceptual thing where they were going to have the U.S. championship design mirror the classic IC design. And it's like, no, it's a different championship. Don't freaking world/tag/women's title this thing. It's supposed to be different, damn it. So,
you want championships to have their own identity. And as far as the U.S. and the Continental, even in their presentation, at least they have stood out among each other, but also among the other ones that pretty much assimilated into the same thing. When I think about the United States Championships, the only one that kind of still feels a little bit, presentation-wise good to a degree, but also stands out to me, is the IWGP United States Championship.
I like that. And okay, here we go. I'm glad you brought that up, Noah. Thank you for giving me a segue. Because you two guys are bigger fans of New Japan than JJ Wright, clearly. The IWGP World Championship, yay or nay?
The current one, or are we talking V4?
The current one.
The current one.
Yeah, that thing sucks.
For me, it just feels way, way overbloated versus what really made the IWGP Championship version 4 particularly stand out as one of the greatest titles of all time in professional wrestling industry.
Let's just call it what it is. It looks like Cody's neck tattoo. Okay,
I've seen the mock-up. I've seen the mock-up.
It's so bad.
Yep.
Dude, version 4 was amazing. Version 3 was great. The one that Kurt Angle held was great.
Mm-hmm.
Those belts are cool. Not this.
Yeah.
This
the IWGP third belt that they ended up calling the third belt when Inoki took Lesnar and Angle's booking over, and then it also was used as another version of it was used in New Japan proper. That's my favorite IWGP championship. And I World Championship when they actually merged it. I also disagree with merging the IC title, but I digress.
Bro, it was not okay in my opinion.
It was again. There's a lot of muddled shit going on in there, but I think, and again, I think we all say we're all belt marks in here as far as wrestling goes. We all love the uniqueness of the championship belt years. Again, Noah's got a great collection there. I got mine stashed away for now because I don't have things ready in the studio.
I have a total collection of 0. Except for this. I got this. Does this work for you?
There you go.
Well, that's about as generic
Nice.
as a
There
belt
you
you
go.
can get.
Dig it. So, and I will say this: I actually JJ knows because he's got one of the ones I had. People tend to crap on third world country distributed championship belts. They look great, and if you don't use them as active props, they display very well. So, my buddy Ricky Stiles, who's a Kings fan and a former wrestling ring announcer at the company I used to work for, he's got himself a beautiful Winged Eagle, a classic IC, and some stuff I didn't know. Like they actually had the XPW belts, which I love XPW. So there's a thought process there, but I think championship belts being unique is what made them so desirable as wrestlers, as fans, that to want replicas. I have zero desire right now to have the Ring of Honor championship that Bandito carried into Supercard of Honor. But you can bring a case, and I mean a truckload of the original ROH championship to my front door. Yes, please. Yeah. Love that belt. Always did.
Can we say, though, that the AEW World Championship might be the best looking championship in all of wrestling right now?
I think it's definitely the well, again, gaudy has a bad connotation to it. It's definitely got a lot of pizzazz to it. But as far as in wrestling right now, I still go back to the Ring of Honor Championship because because of the simplicity. And honestly, you know what? Here, I'm going to break the fourth wall here. Give me a second.
Well, like I said,
I want to get in the closet and get
some
more.
more.
It really is. And I've always been a fan of both NW chips, 10 pounds of gold and the big gold. So I have both. So I get JJ, the other big gold I had, because I just wanted that, 10 pounds of gold, because I feel everybody should have the 10 pounds of gold. Every single person should have a 10 pounds of gold replica. I just love that belt so much.
Yeah, to me, the 10 pounds of gold personifies world champion.
Exactly.
Even though
it does. And you think
let's be honest. I will look ugly as sin. We can't deny that. I mean, it don't look great. World title? Yeah.
First of all, JJ knows. So JJ knows what this one is.
Oh, wow. You've got that?
Yep, I got it. Did you not know I had this?
No. That is
next time we get together.
Heavyweight championship for my old backyard fed.
Oh my god! Oh my god, that's crazy.
We went to a leather shop, got some leather scrap, and that is metal bolted onto it. We made our own belt. We didn't jimmy up some intercontinental or world title. We legit made our own.
That's pretty cool.
That's freaking
awesome. As far as I know, Teresa made that one, right?
She did, yes.
See? My sister got skills. Get on her. Anyway, all right, let's see what we got here. Well, inside baseball. Oh, Jeff's wearing shorts. Look out.
Yeah, well, that's a hell of a throwback. I really like that.
That is pretty cool.
I had no idea Jeff had that. So to see that come out of his closet, it's like, dude, I need that back in my possession. If you're watching CC, did you just see that he has the old LBWA belt?
Oh my god, Jesus. There's about 12 championships. What the hell?
Again, he has to get a display case.
Yes.
Well, that is the plan. Well, my plan actually. Oh, really? Oh, fucking sure.
Jeff's plan, if he can get enough super chats to come in, is to get a world belt collection that rivals Conrad Thompson. But anyway.
Accurate. So okay. Right. So here again. My ultimate goal is to get. Why am I not going? Is to get these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I was gonna get like the belt hangers, like the ones they saw in the shop, where like you hang them like vertical, but like I want them like up on the wall, like facing up and like forward. So I'm gonna get like the little frames you put on a picture where you like put like directly under the middle of it and just let them sit there because they're beautiful. So the first one I ever got actually before was at Unforgiven 2002 here at the arena name redacted here in Los Angeles. Undisputed V1.
Oh man, that is
With my
glorious.
name on it, no less. And see, people ask me, why did I get a version 2? It's like, well, who held the V1? Hogan, Hunter, Undertaker. I'm kind of good.
Wait, there was a second version? What was the difference between first and the number one? And
the strap was larger around the plates. That's really it.
Oh.
That was the difference.
Oh,
Try to accommodate people's waists.
Right. Well, because you figure Undisputed Champions after Undertaker, Rock, who was not big, but he was very jacked. Lesnar, who's been jacked since 2002. Anyway, Angle,
Lesnar
always a
been
bigger
jacked
dude
since he
physically.
came out of the womb.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, Big Show, who never wore the belt around his waist, so there's that. Eddie Guerrero, JBL, Cena for a brief period. There are a lot of guys that held that championship. So, over the course of the next little while, before, let's see, so that was Unforgiven 2002, September 2002. In the course of the next year, I got, that's a broken strap. That's happy. Anyway,
oh no.
Oh dear.
Big Eagle and you got the Undisputed.
Big Eagle with the F. Let's not undersell that for a minute.
Yeah, the Big Eagle with the F.
This was from, I forget the guy's name, so forgive me out there, dude. ReplicaWrestlingBelts.com.
That's so good.
Back in the day.
Respect, Big Gold.
And
while
my plan is to...
I was just going to say, while you've got that image of yourself with both belts up there, have you guys been seeing the meme that's gone around lately where they're talking about how people have been singing along to Judas for so long that if he came back to WWE and we heard break the walls down, how everybody would just go ape shit?
Yeah.
As much as it would be great for him to carry Judas over because it's a Fozzy song, he owns the rights, obviously, much like Cody did. Do you realize how many people would wet themselves if he came out to his old break the walls down one more time?
Jay, it's funny you say that, and I meant to bring that up too tonight. So again, thank you for the segue.
You're welcome.
I honestly don't know if I want another Chris Jericho comeback. I think I'm kind of okay with it. And yeah, I'd be happy because he's back on WWTV, cool, but it wouldn't be a wet my pants thing like it was at Cody.
Yeah, for real.
I think it would have to be a surprise entry into the Rumble and then him go in the Hall of Fame. But
he's done that multiple times.
Yeah. He hasn't gone into the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, that's
it. Would be a one.
Jericho needs to be a headliner.
Yeah, one final appearance. Throw him in the Rumble, and then have him go in the Hall of Fame. Have him go in that year. As he's coming down to the ring for the Rumble, they can announce that he's going to be part of that year's class of the Hall of Fame. Make it happen.
I mean, never say never. So,
So before I get to the other two belts, I had to throw this comment up because I just love the comment. Noah looks smoother than Santos Escobar right now. Let's put some stank on the boy. This man looks smooth as silk. He looks so smooth. He even looks silk walking out on us for making Disney wrong in his life forever. He looks smooth departing. So God bless him for it.
Let's not go back there, Jeff. Let's not go back there.
Let's not.
We don't need to go back down that rabbit hole.
No,
thank you.
Not even the one rabbit hole. Alice is busy on her own doing that. Good for her. All right, now.
Yay, Alice. I'm sorry, what?
Oh, Allie. Oh, here we go. Now we got it back.
For 10 pounds of gold.
Yeah, back to 10 pounds of gold. The NWA.
So what happened was, I and JJ both, I believe, we both had one of these at one point, and ran some muckerfather when you're on your own. So we both sold our replicas. Mine went to another buddy of ours named Josh, and subsequently got signed by, I think, Colt and Pierce at the same show, if I'm not mistaken. End up in NWA Hollywood TV more than once with Pierce there being the champion and Pierce, pointing to the belt in the crowd. It's like, can it point at me when I had it, you dick? But Adam, it is official. You are an asshole. Anyway, but this means more to me now, almost as much as the last one I'm going to show you. It means that much because he and I, JJ and I, were so much a part of the history of the forgotten era of the NWA, the post-TNA, pre-Lightning One Billy Corgan era, where people kind of crapped on the alliance. And management-wise, rightfully so for the most part, because that Tharp guy just everything up. He really did. But you figure when JJ and I became true NWA backers, aficionados, whatever, Adam Pearce, Cole Cabana, Rob Conway, who was a freaking never was in WWE, took this freaking thing in Japan and ran through multiple end zones with it. God bless him. Tenzin, Kojima, all these guys that you hear about now in New Japan or were New Japan legends to begin with had to run with it. And then Tim Storm, man, God bless him, a freaking high school history teacher. Oh, yeah, I'll be the world champion too. Why the hell not? Just, great.
I remember, funny story about Tim Storm. I remember seeing him with the belt, and I'm like, wow, they've really fallen off. Because that was my initial opinion. This is like, at first glance, it's like a fucking history teacher at 50 is holding the NWA World's title. And then I heard the dude speak on Power, and then I saw him wrestle, and I'm like, God damn. Like, this dude should be signed by a major promotion. He's that damn.
He's been wrestling so long, James. He wrestled Severn as the world's champion when Severn was champion. So he's done his due, man. He's done his tour of duty within the independent wrestling scene, and to be the world's champion, especially in this day and age, any world's championship is like, oh man, I was the world champion. This thing still carries weight, about 10 pounds or so.
And now it's on Matt Cardona.
And that was my baby when I had mine, dude. I had mine signed by a who's who of former champions. If I forget one, Jeff, please help me throw a name out.
Here we go, my memory, but okay.
I'll tell you right here, the very first two names that I got on it, AJ Styles, thanks to Pro Wrestling Guerrilla, and Dusty Rhodes.
Nice.
Tell the Dusty story.
That right there, the present at the time and the past. And Jeff knows the story. I will never forget what Dusty said when he signed it at Rob's store. He asked me, he saw the signature, he's like, whose signature is that right there? That's AJ Styles, sir. That's a good one to have.
That's a good one to have.
That's a good one to have.
Damn it, I miss him so much.
But then you I came into the NWA during the TNA era. I had Raven. I had Jeff Jarrett. I had Killings. Then I got deep into some of the old school. I had Harley Race sign my belt.
Wow.
I had Steve Corino.
Oh, I remember that name.
We'll forget that he was the champion.
After ECW fell and before TNA got it, Corino had a run with it.
Yep. Yeah. That was the true, really. I mean, I say the post TNA was forgotten, man. That post 94 to 2002, unless you're mega hardcore dork, you forget half of the names that held that championship just because it was so just cast aside for everybody. Like, they didn't even care. But yeah, the lineage not only of the championship, but of that belt design. You figure, you go back to the original Harley, Jack Briscoe, Giant Baba, Tommy Rich, Dusty, Nate, Kerry Von Erich. I'm pretty sure there's only 7 or 8. But yeah, just those guys that held the championship before the Big Gold became a thing in 1986. I mean, that's that particular belt design should get its own wing in the Hall of Fame someday, and it's already in Titan Tower now anyway, so why not? This last one, again, we're all have been fans a long time. We've been able to appreciate the history of the business, but when I started watching in October of 1990, good or bad, Ultimate Warrior was the WWF champion at the time. He was the first world champion I ever saw on television. But again, I was drawn to another very colorful guy that was on the program at the time. I just was instantly. Well, they're gonna fit. And I just when I found out that replica belts were a thing, I thought, man, one day that'd be so cool to have that winged eagle, just to have it here. And then when I started getting replica belts, I was like, I gotta get the winged eagle for every release. So 2003, the original release, when they announced that, and again, this is really inside baseball. I hope my mom isn't watching at home right now. I took a paycheck that was earmarked for something else completely at my work at the time, which I believe was the office supply store I was working at back in 2003. Off to High Spots. And got major shit for it afterwards. So she probably, I'm pretty sure she knows it. I mean, it's been almost 20 years, really. But guys, I swear to God, I opened the box on my living room couch, and I took this out, and I just sat there like this, and I just looked at it, and I looked, and I just started crying.
Yeah,
I really did. I had just turned 20 that year. God, I was 20, God, I'm 40 next year. Fuck me. Anyway, this championship is my childhood. This championship is my fandom. And to have the championship that figure Hogan, Andre, yes, DiBiase, I will say it, Macho Man, Warrior, Sergeant Slaughter, The Undertaker, Ric Flair, Bret Hart, Shawn Michaels, Kevin Nash's Diesel, Sid Vicious, Stone Cold Steve Austin. Those guys all held this championship in one version or another. I found out through, JJ mentioned him, Conrad Thompson, how many different versions of this championship there actually are. Believe it or not, there's more than just one. This championship is one of the key factors why I became a fan and why I'm sitting here now doing this with you guys at 1:30 in the morning for a pay review.
Respect. I mean, I felt the same way when I got the NXT title because, again, NXT reminded me why I like professional wrestling. Thank you, Triple H. And when I saw that big gold belt different to this generation of professional wrestling, and I was growing up watching this brand, it was the first belt I bought. I'm like, well, now it's up in my room and just on a pedestal. I'm like, this is mine. I like this a lot. This defines me a lot. And then, of course, I got the NXT UK title with the Walter side plates, and I'm like, I love the way they had like the emblem in the middle with the lion and the horse. You know, that distinctness to the culture that is the UK that helps, in my opinion, make it stand out as well. But again, for me, when I think about really my peaking, where I really came to love this and see what a champion truly represents, for life, it's always big gold. Thank you, FOD belts.
Yeah, it's.
Go ahead, JJ.
Go ahead, Jay.
I'm very sad that I no longer have the belts that I had during my fandom because I only owned 3. And all of them had to get sold to pay rent and everything. All of them were signed, so all of them had that personal touch on them. I also had the Undisputed. I think I had the version 2, though, Jeff. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Pretty sure it was 2, yeah.
And then I had the WWF light heavyweight title.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah.
Which I found on
that was
like
damn.
$80.
Wow.
And I had it signed by Christian. I had it signed by X-Pac. I had it signed by Jeff Hardy.
Yeah. The
Shouts
first
out
time he ever met X-Pac was post the shenanigans he and I went through on New Year's at PWG. So, there you go.
Well, again, you guys have seen a lot of the business through PWG, and you see where all those people are now among the industry. It's something amazing.
You know, my ex, you know, the house I'm in right now, my daughter's mom, she doesn't really watch anymore. Jeff knows. I was listening to you guys call the action earlier. Specifically, it was the tag team gauntlet match. And you guys were talking Willie Mack, Willie Mack, Willie Mack. And she's like, did I just hear them say Willie Mack? I was like, yeah, he's in Impact now. And, you know, she kind of got that look on her face like how I talked to you guys about the last time, man. That's family to us.
That's awesome. Yeah.
So for her to hear that name and she just had to stop for a minute, it was like, Willie Mack is an Impact? It's like,
yeah, man.
Yeah, it's very akin to when somebody we watched, you know, out here gets the call up. But yeah, Willie making it. You guys have to. For those of you that don't know Willie's story, I'm not going to tell, and I'm not going to tell it out of classes, none of y'all's business, if you know whatever. But they told all of it on Impact. Willie was literally a fan. He would bus it from South Central LA, and we know it was South Central because we done dropped his ass off in the hood after shows before in our ghetto ass van that we had back in the day. He would bus it to shows from South Central. I mean, remember, PWG was running Reseda out in the San Fernando Valley. For point of reference, that's a good 90 minutes in a car up the worst freeway in Southern California. So going by bus, you're looking at 2.5 on multiple buses. Just to be a fan sitting in the back of this crowded ghetto-ass Legion Hall in the middle of the valley, to going to school in the same area, to being on the cards in multiple areas, working with Jesse Hernandez, who I praise so much on these shows to this day, working with the different people, and then getting noticed and working in Mexico, working in Japan, signing with Lucha Underground, I believe, you know, and then God, when Impact signed him, I don't think there were two bigger voices in Long Beach, California than JJ and me. We were like, fuck yeah! One of our boys got, you know, a major contract with, at the time and even still now, a major company. So it was so cool to see a guy literally come up from the streets, and I do mean the streets, into being a wrestling superstar. It was so friggin' cool.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Pretty sure GTA San Andreas is based off South Central LA, and at least in one part of its game.
Yeah, it's called Los Santos. Thank you.
I'll tell you what. It is. Very much so. Look, here we go. Oh, there we go. Nice. Okay, that one's going up for sure. Hang on. Where are we at here? Hang on. Where are we at here?
You know, but now that I'm back in the fandom, it's like I want to try and get my favorite belt from every company.
Oh, yeah.
I agree.
That is my goal. For TNA, I want to get the X Division title.
Oh, nice.
I have always loved the original, the NWA TNA X Division title.
Yep.
Although, if I
You mean the X title?
Version, if I got the Impact one, it's the one Willie held. But
right?
I became a fan of it through that old school belt and being able to hold on to it at Gorilla when guys like AJ, Daniels, Sabin, Shelley, Petey Williams, Kazarian would come through.
There you go. I think for me, and again, they're pretty penny. My number one belt I want to get right now, despite people thinking I should get the $1 Million Championship, nah, it's for me the IWGP version 4 championship, held by the likes of Kazuchika Okada, Hiroshi Tanahashi, and so many other greats. Hey, look at that.
Yeah. Wow.
There it is right there. Me,
my
daughter's mom, Stat Boy, and Willie Mack at the...
Boy, he was slimmer.
At the Main Street Town Square Christmas tree one year.
That's awesome.
That's awesome.
That's awesome.
And of course, you know, He's got to wear his gimmick. He's got his T-shirt at the time. But you know that's family right there.
Respect. Family is life.
Noah, we were all slimmer back then, my friend.
Yeah.
Right.
Fair point.
I was probably at least 20 pounds slimmer.
Then life happened, and then they're like, "I'm gonna gain that 20."
And people think I have a hollow leg.
No, honestly, put it this way: if you saw a picture of me from around that time, again, I never got to go with Willie to Disneyland, but around that time, I looked like I ate me back then.
Fair point.
Not pretty.
Hey, all I'm going to say is sympathy weight is a real thing, and it's a mother effer.
Oh, it is a mucker father, man. He's 14, y'all, and I'm still carrying a lot of what I done gained in 07, 08. Okay. Granted, DDP was my friend for a while there for about a year and a half, and then I lost that job, and F it, whatever. So, yeah, like I said, James, life happens.
Yeah.
So.
Speaking of life happening, I'm fucking exhausted.
Yeah, he's flatlining, and Noah's got church in the morning. God bless you, man. I will say this again. I was trying to say it an hour and a half ago before we went in front of the weeds here, so whatever works. Thank you all so much out there. All 7 of you that are still there, have us on playing still. God bless you, folks. Thank you all to everybody that watched during the pay-per-view. Again, if you guys want to see more of these, you will see the next one will be on Sunday, May 8th, much to James' chagrin, as we talked about, with WrestleMania Backlash. However, I will still keep that window open. If in any particular one night of streaming, we get a $15 super chat stating, this is what I want to do with $15, we will gladly do Under Siege coverage. If it's just me and Jay, cool. If it's me and Noah and Jay, whoever, I'm down with whatever. So, but we will do it. Again, WrestleMania Backlash is going to be the last one that we're committing these two guys to, because that's just cruel and unusual punishment although the card looks pretty good for now. I will be covering Hell in a Cell, whether it's just me by myself, whatever, but I'm going to try to cover as much as I can because you guys seem to like the watch alongs out there in the Jeff Meacham Network universe. So we're going to keep going forward with it. So for James Hebert, for the Renegade JJ Williams, for the best damn play-by-play man you better have heard of by now, Noah Foster, I am Jeff Meacham. This has been our coverage of Rebellion and Open Mic Night, and we will see you guys Monday on Ask the Dads celebrating Randy Orton. Have a great night, everybody.